Most people don't realize how much their personal information is being bought and sold every day. Data brokers are making billions, pulling details about you from public records and the internet, and then packaging and selling it, usually without your consent. That's how your information lands in the hands of scammers, spammers, even stalkers. It's why you get endless robocalls and why ads seem to follow you everywhere. That's where Aura comes in. Aura actively removes your data from broker sites and keeps it off. They also instantly alert you if your information shows up in a breach or on the dark web. But Aura goes beyond data protection. With one app, you get a VPN, antivirus, password manager, spam call protection, dark web monitoring, and even up to $5 million in identity theft insurance, all backed by 24/7 US-based fraud support. Other companies might sell just credit monitoring or just a VPN. Aura gives you all of it, together, at the same price competitors charge for just one service. Start your free trial today at aura.com/remove. Protect yourself now at aura.com/remove.
Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches, and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 39 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are a part of the Social Suplex podcast network, a network dedicated to bringing you the best coverage from all over the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps AW Adventure, Wrestling Art with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter, about once a month, that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our podcast, you can join the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find Eric and me. Today is July 13, and we are gonna have our big Stardom 5-Star Grand Prix preview special after our blogs. Then we're gonna preview TJPW Summer Sun Princess real quick before we enter the Indie Zone. Where Eric is gonna take us through Sendai Girls, Marvelous, Oz Academy, Wave, Actress Girls, Rose Girls, JTO, Ice Ribbon, and Pure J. After that, we're gonna have some previews for the next week and our match of the week discussion. And as you have already just heard, we have a special guest today for our. We thought to ourselves for our big Stardom 5-Star Grand Prix preview. It would be cool to have a third voice on here. Maybe someone who is a very new watcher of Joshi, of Stardom specifically, and Joshi in general. And maybe get their impressions and their first, predictions maybe, how everything's gonna go. She is on her third visit to the podcast, which is great. And she is the incredible co-host of the great Emotional Support Wrestling podcast with Marge. This is Emmy. Hi, Emmy.
Hi. Hello. How are you?
How are you doing?
I'm good.
I'm good. It's hot, but
yeah.
How are you?
I'm good. Yeah.
You excited to be back?
Yes, actually. Also extremely nervous, but that's just normal for me now.
All right. It's going to be okay.
Yeah.
She's already made one big change to our recording. And now I have to look at Tim's face while talking.
Oh, yeah. We're recording with camera today.
So this could be absolutely unhinged. An unhinged 7 hours, I'm predicting. So I'm looking forward to it as well. Welcome, Emmy.
Look, you knew this was coming. You had to have known this was coming.
Yes.
I knew it.
Yeah. I thought about it, and I was like, she wouldn't do that to us again, would she? And she did.
Oh, I would.
She would.
I definitely would.
Anyway, hi, hello, Eric. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great. And you know what? I'm gonna let our guest control the chit-chat. Emmy, you got a starting topic
right.
for us?
Oh, okay. So, I was thinking, because I'm such a big fan of Tunnel Talk, and Tunnel Talk is like whole reason that I even learned about the Social Suplex Network, like at all, probably. I don't know. Well, it's definitely the first podcast I listened to out of all of them. One of their favorite things to do, and I'm going to say maybe one person on the show doesn't like to do it, but I've decided that we should, all three of us, just say what's making us happy this week.
You planned this.
I planned this.
It didn't sound very natural, did it, Tim? But also,
Eric and you planned this.
I don't actually know if she's referring to me or you. I assume she's referring to you.
No, I'm referring to all three of us. We should
all
three.
No, I mean you said one person.
I don't want to.
You said one person on the podcast does not like this.
Leah from Tunnel Talk doesn't like
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but I think I'm on board with Leah. I think I'm very I'm vibing with Leah.
Wait, why does Leah not like it?
Because it puts her on the spot. And she has to think of the things that make her happy. And I figured it would just be better if all three of us got put on the spot, because I've thought about it. I don't know about you guys, y'all. But
Y'all.
Y'all.
I've not thought about it.
No.
Tim, you want to go first?
Absolutely not.
Happy. Wrestling? Does wrestling count?
I mean, sure.
Does it have to be non-wrestling related?
I think most of the time they try to pick something that's non-wrestling related.
All right.
But
that's going to be tough.
If it's tough, if it's hard, I will take whatever you have to say.
Are we breaking our no politics rule?
It depends. Go for it, Tim. Tell us your politics.
Okay.
I could say that evil old senators are dying away.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good thing, I think. I mean, it's not really my thing because I'm not from the US, but
right.
I think that's good news. Maybe I took that away from Emmy. I'm sorry, Emmy.
Well, see, I didn't actually have a non-wrestling related. What's making me happy?
Have on okay.
Well, actually, wait. No, I do have one.
Okay.
I do have one.
Go.
Okay, so I watched Hamnet with my brother the other day, and it was really good. And I got to see my brother cry for a movie the first time ever.
First time ever? Wow.
Yeah, and
Damn.
it was a good movie. It was great. And he said afterwards, I can't watch another movie. I need 2 weeks because I keep trying to watch another movie and nothing is going to be as good as what we saw.
Damn. This is Hamlet, right? With an N? Or is it?
Hamnet.
A Hamnet. It's not Hamlet, but it's Hamnet, right?
I've never heard of this before. What is it?
Hamlet, yes.
It's a movie based on William Shakespeare and his wife, Anne Hathaway. They call her something different. It sounds like Agnes in the movie. But they had a son who passed away, and he made a really big impact on their lives. And it was just a very well told story. And
Did you say Anne Hathaway?
Yes.
Like the actress?
Yes.
As in she played it, or Shakespeare's wife was also called Anne Hathaway?
Yes, Shakespeare's wife was also called Anne Hathaway.
What a small world.
Yeah.
So why is it not called Hamlet?
Because Hamnet was actually the name of their son, but Hamlet, the titular character of the play Hamlet that William Shakespeare wrote, is based off of their son.
That makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I definitely recommend that movie. It was very good.
You know the first movie I cried to? I told you, Emmy, right?
No, what? Wait,
Love Actually.
you have? Oh, yeah!
Yeah, the
Oh,
airport
we
scene.
talked about it on the pod before.
Oh,
That's
did we?
right.
Okay.
I
What's-
think so.
What's the first movie
Or you
cried
told
to?
me at some other point.
Tim.
I don't remember. I was a crybaby when I was a kid. I probably cried to like Lion King or whatever when I was
I mean, everybody
6 years
did.
old.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you know which one I found like incredibly sad as a kid was like The Last Unicorn. You know that one?
Yes,
Nope.
I watched that one in the last decade. Yes, it was very good.
Yeah, I always cried to that one when I was a kid. I remember that very clearly. But more recently, what is a movie I cried to? I can't actually remember one off the top of my head, I don't think.
Yeah, that Love Actually thing was in like 2019, by the way. I made it sound like I was a kid or something. I was not.
Yeah. No.
Recently, it's just been wrestling for me. I think that's the only
Yeah.
thing
You
that's...
cried to.
Yeah.
That's
I
awesome.
almost cried this weekend. We'll get onto it later.
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean, probably.
Yeah, do you want me to go next with the...
What's making you
I can
happy?
give a personal then too, but you can go next, yeah.
Okay, mine's easy. I actually just remembered that I did something this weekend. I hang out with a best friend from my childhood best friend. She travelled all the way from London, multiple hours, just to come visit my new house. And we had a barbecue together and caught up, and it was very, very lovely. So I did some socializing, which is not part of my usual schedule. And it was lovely.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I just figured out a personal one too. Like, Senator's Dying isn't really what this is about, right? There's this band, right? It's a German band. They've been like my favorite band for long stretches of my life. And they're about to call it quits. I don't know if this was really their last tour, but it was their last album that they recorded recently. And I got to see them on like their maybe last tour, the last time they're maybe gonna be around in my vicinity, let's say. And it's incredibly hard to get tickets even for this tour. So I got very lucky that I had the opportunity to see them one last time, and that did make me very happy. I also saw like a friend of mine who I only see like 2 or 3, maybe once a year, maybe once every 2 or 3 years, because he moved away he's living on the other side of Germany now. So yeah, that was a tremendous evening, and I had a great time. So that made me happy for sure.
We did it.
Nice.
Now what, Emmy?
We
Did we
did
pass the
it.
challenge? What did we win?
Hell yeah.
I haven't figured that out yet.
All right,
I'll get
well.
back to you.
I'll let you think about it.
Okay, I think we did.
What else we got going on?
Awesome. What else? It's so hot. Is it still so hot in the UK?
Yeah. Well,
Today is.
it was meant to be
disgusting.
23 and it wasn't, so they lied. I love it when they lie. By the way, are you guys also minimizing Discord so you don't see each other's faces? Because I am.
No. It's fully
I still have it
open.
open, but I might do it later. It's making me self-conscious. It's not good.
How am I supposed to lock in for the indie zone when I can see these two mugs like smiling, grinning away?
Oh, whoa! Okay.
No, mugs is a
Okay.
good word in the UK.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a positive word.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tim.
Anyway,
I interrupted you about the
What?
weather. You're talking about the weather.
No.
One of the best chit-chat topics.
I mean, that's just bullshit, right? To talk about the weather every week. It's just we do have this fucking heat wave in Europe. It's maybe a bit noteworthy, but who
I'm
cares?
sorry.
Really? Who cares?
I'm sorry that I have both of my fans on and the AC, and you guys have to deal with your hot boxes.
You have an AC?
She's
Well,
in
yeah.
America.
Yeah.
It's like having a stove.
Another score for America. God, isn't it just the greatest country in the world? What does it feel like being American, actually? We don't have Americans on this podcast often. Every week, we tend to, say nice things, quote unquote, about Americans. Yeah, how does it feel? Give us the American experience.
the American experience of listening to Joshi'ing Around Weekly and hearing things about America. Well, I mean, I try not to take it personally because most of the time you're not talking about me.
It's true.
So,
we are not specifically talking about you.
which is, it's like a really hard concept for me, being a Latina who takes things personally all the time. So it's a lesson and an exercise in not getting rage baited.
What's the most?
Do you think it's like?
Go on, Tim.
Do you think it's like stolen valor or something like that for us to complain about it? Because you told me a lot of times that if you could, you'd move away like first thing from America. No, is that wrong?
Yeah, I do think I also said, though, not probably in the same conversation, but in other conversations where I have said that the AC is what makes me hesitant to leave.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm getting that shit installed this winter. Like there's 0% chance I'm not buying AC before next summer. I was a stupid man for not doing it before, just thinking I could like cheap away. And it's getting worse every single year, so I'm doing it. What's the most rage baity thing we've said about America? The one where you almost like picked up the phone, send us a DM, insult us.
I don't actually think I have any.
Okay, that's good.
Just because like I know y'all.
Y'all.
And so it doesn't upset me nearly as much as if like someone else said it.
Okay, fair enough.
Because it's like you guys, I'll just we get
a pass.
You get a pass.
Yeah,
we get a pass. Yeah.
So, what I want to know, Emmy.
Oh God.
Miliana, is
okay.
How has it been watching Joshi? And, well, first of all, you can give some background on when you started listening to us. Because to me, it always blows my mind. People listen to us and don't watch Joshi. That must sound like we're fucking mental lunatics talking for 4.5 hours about Joshi every week. It's like that much happens every single week. And you can't really like put a picture to it or anything like that. So yeah, talk us through starting to listen to it, and then when you started watching it, and then your thoughts about that. Yes, Tim.
To be fair, we keep it to a clean 2 hours most of the time.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Correction, 2 hours. Yeah.
It's an exception when we go over that, right?
Right. So for me, I didn't start like fully like trying to get into it until after All-Star Grand Queendom this year. So I watched All-Star Grand Queendom, and then I started watching Stardom weekly and but before that I was kind of like coming in and watching like maybe like a match or two somewhere. But I don't know if you know this, Eric, but I was the first guest on Joshi'ing Around.
I still haven't listened to the episode because I'm saving it because that's during the that's Tam Natsupoi, right?
Yes,
and I haven't seen that match yet because I'm saving it for when wrestling gets boring.
So it's been over a year since I really like wanted to try and get into Joshi wrestling, but like listening to y'all, I guess it made it easier over time. At first, I was completely lost. I was like, okay, I recognize maybe 2 or 3 names in the Stardom section, and in the rest of like the indie zone, I have no idea what's happening here. But there'd be certain things like storylines that maybe I would understand a little bit, even if I didn't know who was a part of it, because lots of the names sound the same, right? So it's hard for me to keep up who is doing what. But at the very least, when you were talking about someone's narrative, I'd be like, okay, this is what's happening here. But otherwise, I mean, you guys are my friends, I think, right? So I just enjoyed hearing you guys talking. Absolutely. So I don't mind if it's 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours.
No, like... 2 hours. You could stop at 2 hours. Is there like something that hooked you? Like you heard it and you were like, okay, I want to start watching now, or did you just jump in and then you start to get your favorites, or like how has it been getting into it? I guess starting to watch.
So for me, I was really intrigued with like the whole Saya Tam thing that happened last year, you know, the whole retirement, and I kind of was interested in what was happening after All-Star Grand Queendom in 2025. So when Sayaka started coming up as like the possible you know, person to beat Saya this year, I was very intrigued because I felt like her character was very, very Emmy-coded type of wrestler.
Do you want to tell us your favorite wrestler, by the way, so people understand what that is?
I was going to ask it next, but...
Well, in case nobody knows this, my favorite wrestler is Hangman Page. Behind me in this frame that nobody can see is a picture of me with Hangman. On the other side of my head is a fan art of Bryan Danielson and Hangman Page. And right next to me are two little Hangman Page stuffed plushies and an action figure.
All right.
So, yeah, I think it's safe to say that he's my favorite wrestler of all time, who just made his return recently.
Do you think you're gonna be interested in Stardom and Joshi much longer now that
he's
AW
back?
Is interesting again?
I don't know. I think I am going to still keep enjoying Stardom, especially because I like seeing all the women, and I have a lot of special little guys in Stardom now. And I just, I don't think I can pull myself away that quickly. And it doesn't, I mean, you guys heard the promo on Saturday. I don't think he's gonna be fully back for a while now. It doesn't seem like it to me, at least. And I got very depressed when I heard what he had to say. So I need something that will keep, like, my hopes and dreams alive at least for like other wrestlers that I care about. So definitely I still think that Stardom is like this shining light for me personally. So
and
yeah.
You mentioned some special little guys in Stardom. I mean, you mentioned Sayaka Kurara. Do you any others?
Yes. I really, really love Rianne.
Oh my God.
I love Rianne. I think she's so funny. She's my baby girl. she's the goofiest, silliest little thing, and then she comes back and does like fighting spirit moves at the end of matches, and it's like, what are you doing? I don't know.
Those are funny. She's
so cute. And I love that she doesn't know what she's doing. Yeah, so Rianne, I really love Utami Hayashishida.
Yes.
I pretty much came into Stardom right around the time, like fully into Stardom around the time that she returned. So I feel connected to her in that way, you know. I think she's very beautiful. She's very beautiful.
You think she's a hit with the woman demo?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it's really funny that I don't think she knows that. She doesn't understand why. I don't know.
Oh, because of that interview lately.
Yeah. Yeah. She's like,
I don't know.
What did she say? She was like, yeah, because I'm cool. And it's like,
yeah.
Sure.
I mean, she's cool too. Huh?
She is. That is part of it. It's like a Swerve Strickland type of aura about her.
Yeah.
But like more reserved, obviously. Yeah, no, she's, I don't know. I love her. I love her too. Who else? I like pretty much everyone in Stardom right now. Like, I have different reasons for liking everyone. Like, there's
You don't
very
have an
few.
anti-SLG?
No, not really. Like, there's probably people like that I don't really want to see as much, or like it's like, okay, they're in a match, but otherwise, everybody I'm pretty.
Oh, you have
Like
to give
I
a
already,
name.
huh?
You have to give at least one name.
Ruaka
Wow.
and
Wait, what?
Waka.
Oh, Rocker. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, yeah.
And Waka.
And what?
They're just like,
Okay.
they're like, it's okay. Like, okay, I have to see them. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
You made some
But-
great gifts too when Utami came back, right?
Oh yeah.
Emmy
Yeah.
is a notorious gift maker on the internet. You've probably seen her gifts without knowing it, but
You notice how he didn't want to say Tumblr? He didn't want to say it.
Yeah, why didn't you say Tumblr?
He said
don't
on
know.
the internet.
It's an important demographic.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
it is. That's where all the women-loving women are.
Yep.
And yeah,
Yeah.
it's an important demo that Stardom really wants to get into, right?
I mean, they do, yeah. Well, I don't know how many
Yeah.
Japanese women are on Tumblr, but sure.
Yeah, and you're probably helping a lot now.
I hope so. I hope.
Yeah.
Um,
Doing some numbers on there.
I have a favorite faction.
Who's your favorite faction?
God's Eye.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, someone has to have.
Yes.
their favorite section,
Someone,
right?
I guess, statistically, there has to be at least one God's Eye fan.
I love God's Eye.
Nah, we've been.
They're
That's
wonderful.
fair. I think that's fair. I mean,
They're
there's
my-
a lot of great wrestlers in God's Eye.
yeah, of course.
They're my beautiful elven queens. That's
Yeah.
the tag title
Yeah.
champs. Artists of Stardom.
Yeah.
Champs. Yeah. Suri still
I mean,
has a
they're
belt.
pretty sick, to be honest. I was
Yeah.
the other day. I was like going through
Rina?
my match spreadsheet.
Every one of them has belts somehow.
Yeah.
They all have
And
belts.
I was just thinking, Dream Trine have been doing way better than I give them credit for. Because, like, damn, they've actually had a lot of
Yes.
bangers. So,
Yeah, they.
Yes, they
all the
have,
matches.
actually.
Mhm. Yeah, it would be a lot crazier if you said like Stars is your favorite faction. or something.
Yeah.
That would be.
that would
Okay,
be illegal.
First of all, you need to relax. You need to relax with this star slander because, okay, they're very nice people, okay? As far as I'm
Yes,
aware,
I give him
as-
that.
as far as I'm aware, they're very nice people.
I mean, yeah, whatever.
I mean, I did hear some things because apparently the slander doesn't end, but
I mean, I
they're-
do like Saya Ida. I do like Hanan. It's not like I don't.
Matoy.
Mhm.
Matoy is awesome for sure.
Yeah,
She's a
you
good
like them
CrossFit
all as
Utami?
Yeah, individuals.
angel. Shut the fuck up.
What even happened? Anyway, whatever. We'll go,
Well,
talk
I'm
about
not big
Stardom.
into Momokogo, I gotta be honest, but she's seemed to be.
See, I don't
seems to
even
be
know
that.
who Momokogo is because I
I
haven't
don't know
seen
if
her.
you've seen her. I don't know if she's injured or if she's just on a hiatus.
She's injured.
She is?
Yeah.
Okay, that's too bad. Let's hope the best for Momokogo. I like Momokogo as a person.
There, see,
But-
you like them all as individuals. What's the big deal? What's the holdup? What is it?
I mean, she's.
I think it's just a dorky unit. It's just like the fucking vanilla ass babyface unit. Like, that's just
They're like the
boring
teacher's
now.
pets.
Yeah. And also they kicked Tam out in 2020, so
I mean, that's why. Don't. They're dorky. They're vanilla ass baby faces. No, that's not it. It's they kicked Tam out. You could
That's the
have
real
just
reason.
led
And the
with that.
Cosmic Angels.
You could have led with that
Maybe.
part.
Maybe I could have done that, yeah. Anyway. Can you believe that Mayu never gave Tam that win
I can believe
after
that,
she
actually.
kicked her out? That's crazy. Like the entire following 5 years they were in the promotion together. She never put Tam over. That's incredible. Anyway, so I make this about Tam. Do you have any more questions for Emmy, Eric, or should we?
No, I'm
should
sure
we
we'll hear them
get
in
into-
our 1 hour Stardom section.
Yes.
Yeah.
About maybe 70 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, shall we get into our first topic then?
The blogs. The blogs.
What do you think? The blogs.
Sure.
Yeah.
I love
There's
hearing
no-
these.
Do not have. Oh, wait, for our listeners, we are recording a day early today. It is Monday.
I think they can tell now, 30 minutes in, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's because we don't have any Shupro this week.
Okay.
Because Shupro releases on Tuesday, so I'm sorry we don't have like a great news section, but we're gonna have double the amount next week, I suppose.
Whoops.
Absolutely.
My bad.
Blogs. YUNA. Have you seen YUNA before, Emmy?
YUNA. Which YUNA?
You have. Because you watched the
I've
Sendai
seen
Girls
both.
show.
I've
Yeah.
seen both, but which one are we talking
Oh, yeah.
about?
Sendai Girls.
Oh, Sendai Girls, yeah.
Okay. Yes.
The one with massive eyes.
I love her.
eyes.
She's pretty
Me too.
cute.
Yes.
Little teardrops. Yeah.
Yeah, so she is basically talking about the lead up to the big show, which we'll review later at Zebi Arena, and she talks about Rina Takano, obviously, who joined in April. Apparently, her entrance exam was last July, which I didn't realize, but obviously she'll end up debuting. And now she has her first ever junior, and they share the jobs. And I think that's probably an underrated thing that a lot of people don't
Oh,
realize.
she is Yuna's junior?
Yeah,
I
of
didn't know
course.
that. I mean, that makes sense now. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have known that.
Because when a promotion doesn't get rookies, you have the problem with that is you kind of have established wrestlers that are like stuck doing rookie jobs. Like in DDT, Yuki Ishida, he's been wrestling for ages. And actually the best example is Yuma Anzai, right? Who's obviously the guy in All Japan. And he didn't have a rookie for ages. Well, obviously he had Taishin Nagai, but he sadly passed away. So Yuma Anzai was like stuck doing rookie jobs. And it was kind of crazy because he was like the Triple Crown champion and like doing some of these jobs because he was like the most junior person in the promotion. So it's like really important for promotions to keep recruiting, and like Noah did that recently as well. So that another promotion that suffered from that. So yeah, Sendai Girls didn't have any rookies for like 3 years. So Yuna was doing all these jobs like ringside duties, setting up the ring, preparing the seconds gear, setting up ice bags, handing out lunch boxes. She said at one show at Korakuen Hall, she kind of broke down because the timing was too difficult, and she had like so much pressure to perform those ringside duties. And she thought she could finally get ready. She had done all those duties, and she's like, okay, now I can relax and actually get ready for the show. And then staff member Kato, who you see on the Sendai Girls documentaries, she called Yuna over to start doing some pre-show signings, and then that's when Yuna broke down and started crying, and she said she'll never forget that day. So yeah, so Yuna's just been teaching Reina Takano everything she knows, like cleaning toilets, which you've seen Reina Takano do on the documentary as well, speaking properly to seniors even, which is, because Reina Takano is still in high school, or maybe we just finished it now, and so they have to learn stuff like that, like just addressing people correctly, like sending line messages as well as another one that she's been teaching her, like things high school students basically don't know when entering the workforce. And then Yuna just repeats that she's basically noticed that people have been funneled into watching the promotion from the documentary. So we've said that a few times. She says that she does see the YouTube comments. She doesn't exactly say this next bit because she's Japanese and she's polite, but she basically says people don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they comment thinking they are seeing the full picture without understanding that there are some things that they don't film on the documentary. So people should think more before commenting about, and also think about how the people on the receiving end feel, which is probably a lesson for all of social media, but unfortunately I don't think anyone's going to learn that lesson.
Yeah, I think the lesson is don't ever go into YouTube comments. That's like the worst of the worst social media
100%.
type of comments, right?
Never.
Yeah, just a cesspool.
That's crazy.
She does say that she talks to Reina about these comments and just makes sure that they aren't affecting her too poorly as well. So that's Yuna.
That's kind of sick because I feel like the documentary is very popular. Like, why? Like that must be like a vast minority who is just like the ugliest commenters on the internet, probably. I don't know.
Well, she does say she reads every comment, so probably.
Yeah, that's probably a mistake. You can really see that on the doc too, all the jobs she does during shows. Sometimes when they show like backstage at shows, she's constantly like running around everywhere, doing everything. Setting up the ring, breaking down the ring after the show. She does it all the time. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yep. Itsuki Aoki. You've seen her in Stardom? You have.
Yeah.
Do you love Itsuki?
I've watched like 3 of her matches this week, I think.
And you love her, right?
Yeah, I love her. I love her personality.
Okay. I was hovering over the kick button on the Discord. So that's good. Itsuki Aoki, she talks about the Catch the Wave tournament and the Wave Tag Team belt, and how, because she was previous Wave Tag Team champion, and how she wasn't ready when she had it early in her career with Rin Kadakura, who retired in Marvelous this year. So I didn't know they were actually Wave Tag Team partners. She also puts over Rina Amikura hard, who's the current Wave Tag Team champion. And that's kind of how she started rambling about the belts, because Ami holds one. So at the start, when she was first blogging, she mentioned something about being an introvert and how it didn't match up with her in-ring personality, or her persona, I guess. But she said that she wasn't necessarily lying. And now she explains it by saying, one time she asked a senior how they don't get nervous, and they replied that they just got good at pretending to be nervous. And Itsuki basically says that while that's become true for her, like she's gotten good at pretending to be nervous, it's more like she stopped focusing on the things she couldn't do and started paying more attention to the things that she could do. So yeah, maybe that's also a good lesson for people listening. And then she bigs up her next match against Honoka, which has already happened, but I don't know what happened because it hasn't aired yet. Saying Honoka needs more confidence because she beat Kohaku. And yeah, she just basically tries to put over Wave as much as possible in her blogs. And it's what she's supposed to do as champion, I guess. So it's nice. And that's Itsuki. Yeah, Itsuki. Cool. Rina. Nice. Stardom Rina.
Yay!
That's a good one.
Stardom. Oh, you read it?
I read parts of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Just before we started recording. But.
So she said she returned to Japan and then was called back straight away again. And, 4 days after arriving in Japan, she flew back to America for Dynamite. Apparently, they saw her Athena match and invited her back. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, yeah.
Get that
I don't
bag,
know.
Rina.
Is that true? Is that possible? Maybe. I think
like her Athena match. I don't know. I didn't see it.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. But I think they just needed people for the Casino Gauntlet. I was like, hey, what about that chick was there last week?
But is it the easiest thing to
call her back?
To fly someone in from Japan instead of just maybe do one spot less or just call someone in from
ROH.
US,
well, we know about AEW's organization, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if they knew she was back in Japan when they asked her to come back.
But once they realized, they could have just said, "Yeah, sorry, let's not do that." I don't know. I think it kind of. I don't know.
That assumes that they realized.
Yeah. Maybe they didn't know.
I mean, someone's got to pay for a flight and stuff, right? And
do they pay for flights? AEW? I assume they do. I don't actually know.
Yeah, sure. Okay. There's no chance Rina paid for those.
No. Stardom though.
No, I don't think so either. I'm pretty sure AEW does pay for the flights. Yeah, they do. They do, absolutely. I read that.
Wait,
wasn't that? Isn't that like the? What are the boys called from Dalton Castle?
The boys. They're called the boys.
The boys.
They don't have names.
Yeah,
they're nameless.
They sued AEW, right, because of that whole ordeal.
Yeah.
Because
travel.
There's like some certain travel process where you have to I don't know. They send you the tickets anyway. This is the thing I know about it. And then they had some bad experience with the tickets being sent.
Okay.
They sent them to the wrong airport, I think, and they couldn't make it in time. And then they were angry at them. And I don't know. It's weird. But the point I'm trying to make is that they do send tickets to the talent, to the wrestlers, so they pay for them.
The one thing we know is not great is they could have just planned before she left back to Japan, right?
Yes.
But
yes.
The question is probably is accommodations and hotels for 1 week cheaper than a flight there and back?
I mean,
I don't know.
That's just annoying. That's like 28 hours of extra travel or whatever.
I mean, it sucks for Rina probably, but
yeah,
she's young. She can do that.
Yeah,
but they're also
rich.
Just
said no.
Yeah, they could also afford to just put her up for a week, right? They're not.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Poor company. Anyway,
no.
She said that she was surprised that her match got called back. I don't think it is. She looked good in that one. Because she had so much more to give. And I think that's Rina's translation of saying, we barely got any time. It was fine. Have you seen my match against Starlight Kid or Sayaka Kurara? Bitches? I think that's what she meant. She said she got flight connections for the first time ever on her tour, which, on her tour, she would actually just follow people on the same shows. So this was the first time she actually got a flight connection. She's doing English now on Duolingo. Okay, good luck. She said she couldn't find her hotel, which was meant to be directly connected to the airport. But after a while, she finally plucked up the courage to ask someone, and they helped her. But yeah, there's just basically a lot of scenarios she said that she wished she knew English. So that's why she's starting to learn that.
She's already smarter than CM Punk, so...
She what? What, CM Punk?
She's already smarter than CM Punk because she asked for help. So.
Oh, to get away from the airport to the hotel? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That is still a fucking crazy story. He got stuck in Heathrow. Like, is the tube really that confusing? Maybe it is.
No, it isn't.
I don't think it is.
It's even less confusing to just take a cab or an Uber or whatever.
Yeah, they exist in the UK as well.
The easiest thing.
Fucking grown-ass man. What is he, like? He was 50 at that time.
Yeah, and he could have, for sure, just get the money back from the company after. It's like...
Expenses. Hello? Yeah, hello. Anyway. Yeah, she puts over Mina Shirakawa for settling in America because Rina kind of struggled in her 1 month, which we've gone over on the pod. And she spoke to Mina, obviously, a lot while she was there. Rina says, the women's spots on any given show are only something like 2 matches. Yeah, tell us about it. We know.
It's high.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, that's kind of.
I mean, on Collision, I guess, but on Dynamite, it's never 2 matches, right?
It's a 1.
Yeah. So apparently, her and Mina basically had a chat about it, and Rina said, "You must have incredible mental strength to keep up with it," and Mina must have incredible endurance. Yes, she must have.
Yeah.
She said as soon as she landed back in Tokyo after Dynamite, she basically went straight to Korakuen Hall to second for Sayaka Mitani at the JTO show, which we'll talk about later. And then she went back to the family home, ate her mum's food, saw the cat, and now she's ready to win the 5-star Grand Prix.
Wait, you left out the most important part.
What part did I miss out?
She said stepping into rings in various parts of the world and having all those experiences also made me understand how high the level of Stardom's wrestling is. And I came to feel that pro wrestling just hasn't fully reached Japan yet. That doesn't make sense. And that Stardom has so much more room to grow. Wait, that's a contradiction, no?
I don't know, is it? She's saying...
First she says...
She wants to grow Stardom globally, is basically what she's saying, right? That's the gist of it.
Yeah, but first it sounds like she says Stardom's wrestling is at a higher level than anywhere she's wrestled now. Yeah. Then she says Stardom has much more room to grow. I don't know.
Oh yeah, but that's...
Yeah,
I only read the first sentence, so...
Take over. Like they can take over the world.
Yeah.
Is what she's saying.
Oh, yeah.
She wants to spread it globally because she thinks it's that good that it can make an impact globally.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And
she's
still
a part
think,
of Nate. So
yeah, one of the best ways she can do that is tap Tony up for that one of those dual contracts, right?
Yeah.
Because then she can appear in America more often.
She can make those 15-hour flights weekly.
I know, just like Mr. Neck Hurty.
Yeah.
Mr. Neck Hurty.
All right,
but
go on.
I saw her in the Gauntlet this week. I didn't see her full performance. I only saw her she had to take a couple bumps for Thunder Rose. So I immediately felt bad for her, but yeah, I guess she looked alright in there. I don't know if her what makes her great in Stardom, if that really translates well to American TV yet. What I saw,
she got over in her match with Athena. She definitely did.
Okay,
so
yeah, that's good. Yeah, maybe I'm just coping. Whatever. Nah, that was all right. Okay, she's gonna win the 5-star. What are your opinions?
We got a huge preview coming up.
I was gonna transition into this.
Oh, are we doing the previews before the show reviews?
Oh, right. We could do the show reviews first. You're right, I guess.
Okay, yeah, I guess. Do you want to take us through this, Timothy?
Shall I? Yeah, we had July 8th. We had a nighter in Korakuen. Only 1,069. Numbers keep dwindling under Suzuki's title reign. Very, very sad here for the Goddesses of Stardom title match in the main event. We start out with a very fun affair here. It was, well, first, it was Tarokada in the ring. I don't know if you really need to talk about it. It was Eat to Respect Gundam basically announcing their whatever fan event. After that, we had a special singles match. Waka Tsukiyama versus Xena in Xena's last match in the promotion for now. Yeah, I thought that was a ton of fun. This was
amazing. It was amazing,
Yes.
actually.
I thought so too. It was almost like a retirement match. They understand that going to the Fed is essentially retiring from pro wrestling. So they did all the cool retirement spots with the whole locker room in the ring first, the corner, the running the train in the corner. Then they got all chopped by Xena. It was very fun. There were a lot of like big hugs. Akira gave her a big hug. I don't know what their connection was, but that was cool. Itsuki Aoki just kissed her. That was also cool. Itsuki liked her a lot. I remember that. Yeah, it was beautiful. Itsuki called her mommy at one point, I think.
She did.
When she teamed for like two matches with her. That was very good.
The backstage comments.
Yeah, that was very good. And yeah, after they all ran the train on her, they all got they got their asses whooped by her. No, their chests caved in, I guess, with chops, which was also very good. The funniest were definitely like Saori was hella cool. She just walked up to her with her pulling her shirt up. It was so good. Obviously, the big spot of the match was one Taro Okada, president of the company,
That was awesome.
entering the ring. That was so funny. He ate 3 chops. It was so funny how Xena first made him flinch. Like she first like pretended, and then Okada was a little wussy and flinched. That was very good. Yeah. What are your thoughts, Emmy? You want to say anything more?
I love how happy they were. Like, it was bittersweet, but I don't know. I think it's just really nice to see wrestlers like enjoy each other, which you don't see a lot in American wrestling, and it feels really nice. And I wish that I could see more stuff like that more often. It often feels like it's a struggle to figure out like who's gonna topple who, and then things don't turn out well, and this and that, and you don't really have like these like smaller moments of like joy. So I really, really enjoyed Xena's bye-bye match. Do you want to talk about what happened at the end of the match?
You can go through it.
It
was pretty good, actually.
I actually don't remember any of the moves. I just remember who won. She put over Waka.
She went out on her
Xena
back.
went out on her back, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Which is
as you should.
Yeah. Exactly.
That was great.
That's fucking crazy, by the way. Didn't she go to a time limit draw with Micah?
Yes. Yes.
That's very funny, actually. That's right. What are your thoughts, Eric? 2 of your favorite wrestlers?
I thought Emmy covered it perfectly. I can't add anything to those lovely words. Goodbye, Xena. Wish you the best in your new career in Mexico.
Hell yeah. Waka was crying after the match. They got a big bouquet of flowers. It was very nice. Also, the chop that Ida took from Xena was disgusting. I had to mention that.
Hanako was so sad.
Oh yeah, I mean they were together in a unit, right? They were probably good friends too.
Yeah.
What do you mean were together?
That's true. Like Xena's gun now.
Yeah. EXV will never die.
No. In our hearts.
I mean,
will live
Rihanna's
forever.
still wearing EXV gear, so...
Yes.
I know.
You know what I think happened with that? I think she wanted to wear Maki Ito's gear going forward, but it didn't fit, so she has to wear her old one until she gets a new one fitted.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
I just think she
I just
doesn't
think
have
she
enough
didn't
money
like it.
to get proper gear.
Well, is this why she's saying in every promo that her goal is to become popular and get rich?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the reason. I mean, I think she didn't like it because it didn't fit, you know?
Yeah.
But I think she would like to get rid of that old EXV gear. I don't know her. Maybe she loves it so much. Maybe. I don't know.
No, it's too weird for her to wear something new just for one show. I think she thought it'd be fine and it wasn't, or something.
Yeah, probably.
It probably annoyed her because, like, isn't it like this, like off the shoulder? It was an off the shoulder type thing, right? I feel like that's not something she's used to because she doesn't wear anything. I don't think on her arms. Maybe. And it's like a skirt. It's like a skirt. She's not used to a skirt.
Yeah, maybe she's not used to it, but she doesn't need to have the exact same thing. She just needs to fit the colors, right? Kikyo doesn't wear the exact same thing as Maki. Kikyo has her own style, but it's like red and black. It needs to fit better.
How much does ring gear cost in Japan?
I have no idea.
What's her PayPal?
You gotta ask her that.
I'm gonna ask her. I'll figure
Emmy's
it out.
gonna sponsor. Emmy,
Be her
first
Never
sponsor
mind.
of Rian, maybe.
Yeah.
That's a thing people do. They sponsor wrestlers. It's not too uncommon.
Yeah.
Give them like a monthly allowance, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Anyway, we move on. It is a freeway match. Hanan defeated Fukigen Death and Rina Yamashita. That was kind of a weird match. I don't know how that came together, but Hanan won in the end with the 17. Was kind of fun. Funny match. What are your thoughts? Who wants to go first?
I have no thoughts, so...
Neither do I.
Neither do you. Rina was funny in this match. Rina was a bit of a rocker in this one. I don't know what she did. She was just standing on a turnbuckle for like 2 minutes, and then she finally jumped down and just struck a karate pose or whatever. And then they beat her up. It was, I don't know. She was out of her mind. It was funny. Hanan won. She beat Fukigen. We move on.
Let's go Stars.
Let's go Stars. Absolutely. We got a 6-man tag team match. It is Neo Genesis, Emma Maishima, Mei Sarah, and Starlight Kid. They went up against the Ito Respect Gundam. There we have our star Rian for the first time. What happened here? You want to tell us about Rian in this match, Emmy?
Can I be honest? I don't remember anything that's happened in this match. I didn't take notes.
The correct answer.
Oh no. Yeah, this was kind of a nothing match. It was true. This Korakuen undercard, except for the Xena match, of course, was kind of not the most notable. I guess.
Yeah, I haven't got anything on this one or the next one.
Okay, yeah. Same, really.
What was the next one?
Who even won? Neo Genesis won. Doesn't matter. The next one was... what the hell? It was a 4-way tag team match, right? It was Suzuki and Koguma, FWC, against Fuwa-chan, teaming with Utami Hayashishita for the first time.
Oh, yeah.
Hate, Konami and Momo Watanabe. And the last team were Matoi Hamabe and Saya Ida. Yeah. You sounded excited.
The only thing I remember is when Utami and Fuwa-chan came out. And,
oh, yeah, that was funny.
And Fuwa-chan was doing Utami's little rose pose next to her. Yeah. And I think at some point during the match, no, before the match, Fuwa-chan jumped into Utami's arms, right?
Yes.
And then Utami
During
just
the
dropped her.
But she seemed a bit surprised. She wasn't used to her affection, I guess.
Yeah.
This is what Emmy meant when Utami doesn't realize.
Maybe that's it. Yeah.
She doesn't understand that the women, the ladies,
Yep.
they love her.
Yeah, it's true. In the end, FWC won, which is cool, I guess.
Did you see
But why, huh?
Utami and Momo? They got a big reaction actually. But
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Queen's Quest time didn't overlap, right? Tim?
Oh yeah, of course it did.
It did?
Huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I thought she turned
Eric?
heel before Utami. Wait, what?
Momo turned heel in 2022 or something. Utami has been in Queen's Quest for like 3 years at that point.
Wait, Eric, I thought you watched the cage match. Didn't you watch the
Well,
cage
yeah, but
match?
Momo was heel by then, right?
Momo was heel by then, yeah. Momo was on the opposite side.
That's right, okay.
I was specifically asking if they were in Queen's Quest at the same time together.
Oh, okay.
They were. They were for 3 years, I
Okay.
think. Momo was always the leader. Momo was the leader while Utami was in Queen's Quest, yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then when Momo turned, Utami became the leader, yes.
Okay, so that's why. Okay, and of course, like Emmy's right. Obviously, they have history, even when Momo is a heel, right? Like the cage match.
Yes,
and shit like
exactly.
That. So that is why the crowd reacted big.
Yeah.
So that's
For
another
sure.
big match they can do whenever they want.
Oh yeah.
There's another one. I mean, that whole triangle is like Saya, Momo, Utami. That's so much history in one thing. It's crazy. Sure. After that, was there anything interesting after the match? Hazuki and Koguma talked to Fuwa-chan a lot. Are they gonna do like a unit or something? I don't know what they said.
No, well, I don't have anything, which means it wasn't anything interesting.
All right then. Not the most. Well, we got a lot to talk about today. We're gonna make this more quick. I hope you guys understand.
I mean, the next few matches, I got shit to say.
All right, go then. It's a 12-man tag team match between. Well, it's my faction, Cosmic Angels, against Emmy's faction, God's Eye.
It's not
That's something.
a 12-woman tag. It's a big fuck-off tag.
It's a big fuck off tag. That's right.
Get it right. Thank you, please.
This big fuck-off tag
I'm sorry.
kind of fucking went hard, you know?
It did.
This is by far my favorite big fuck-off tag, like ever.
Ever?
Well, I mean, how long have they been doing this? These big fuck-off tags, you know? In the era of big
It
fuck-off
feels
tags.
like
Like a year.
feels like a while. Yeah.
Yeah, like a year or so. Yeah, this is my favorite one.
I mean, I couldn't name you a better one.
Exactly.
But I've liked a lot of them, like equally. I feel like this is on the same like. There's like probably like a dozen of them that I like.
This
equally,
one's
way.
my one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go then.
Remember what I said last week? If they keep having Ami Sourei wrestle Ane, then Ami is going to become one of my favorite wrestlers. And they keep doing it, and they're really good together. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to be mean. I mean, it sounds really mean to Ami to say that Ane makes Ami look so good. I mean, Ami's probably just good, but I do enjoy her wrestling Ane. And then they had Ai Sakura and Hina again. We spoke about their combination on last week's episode, so that was there. And then there was a fucking Kyoka high kick, you know? So wait, was this was after, obviously, their match we spoke about last week, right? So they ran back some of their interactions. I think the commentator was like, Sugoi high kiku! And I was like, fuck
That
yeah.
kick was insane. She killed Ane.
It was a Sugoi high kiku. It was awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
Poise fucking throwing release German suplexes. I mean, you're just lying if you say there's a better big fuck off 12-man tag than this. This was so sick. Rana and Poi. Last week, I was talking about how Rana, Yagami, and Poi's chemistry was so good, and I basically got a singles match here between them. So that was good. And then Poi finishes it off with a fucking Made in Japan debut. You know, copying her husband Shingo Takagi's Made in Japan. That was awesome.
That was pretty good. Yeah.
I saw that come out, and I was like, "Fuck, it's over."
Oh.
Can you imagine if Rana kicked out? That'd be funny.
Oh god.
No, it was an excellent match, I thought. Definitely recommendation level. And it was also a fun post-match, you know? So between Suri and Poi.
Mm-hmm.
It was mostly the typical words you hear, like Japanese wrestlers say, like, I really want to win this, blah, blah, blah. Poi says it will be the greatest challenge of her lifetime, and she will create a legend never seen before, and she has to win the belt because the P in IWGP is Natsupoi's P. And she did her Poi.
I think she said it differently.
No, I think she said... No, she actually said that.
The P stands for Poi, right?
Yeah, but she didn't say that. No. She said Natsupoi. She said Natsupoi's P. I'm not joking. You can go back and listen. She did not say Poi. You would think she would, because I was surprised. I was like, wait, she's obviously going to say Poi here. And she didn't. So.
Well, we had Tano Talk earlier. I just know they did a lot of kissing pose after the match. So,
yeah.
That was good.
Wait, can I say one more thing real quick?
No.
Sorry, I was going to say one more thing too, but you go first.
Thank you, Eric, for acknowledging how good Ami is. Because I may not be personally offended by anything you guys say about America, but if you slander Ami in front of me ever again...
Oh, damn. There's been a lot of Ami slander over the past year, probably. But with this dream...
We have warmed up to her.
Yeah, with the Dream Try and Run, the Konami match, I think, we've turned around.
I love her.
For sure.
What do you love about her?
I love how much of a big, strong hunk she is. And she's a very good face, and she makes people look good.
I mean, so that was the one... I think it was a big compliment that I gave, 2 episodes ago, that she's like a blank canvas in a really good way. She can just have... like, if she's wrestling a good wrestler, she will have a great match. But also, I mean, I would say Anne's a great wrestler, actually. I was gonna croak back a bit. No, Anne's a great wrestler, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I wanted to mention the entrances too. The Cosmic Angels, they did a little dance. It's been a long time since they danced like that. I'm just gonna say that. It was heartwarming to see.
I love this Saori just doesn't care.
I mean, that's not Saori's thing.
She's just deadpan.
Yeah,
barely.
She gets a pass. She fits in her own way. That's not a problem. Anyway, yeah, great fucking match. It was really fun. Backstage, okay.
Yeah, Siri referred to their time back in Dono del Mondo briefly, because, that's some nice history between them. They were in the same unit once upon a time, Siri and Natsupoi. Ai Sakura obviously taking credit for the entrance dance and the match going well, saying it's all down to her leadership. Sure, why not?
Hell yeah.
And Poi called it the Made in Japoi. So that's the official name of that finisher.
Awesome. In our semi-main event, we got a 6-man tag team match. We got Hate, Azusa Inaba, Ruaka, and Saya Kamitani against Mi Vida Loca.
Vida Loca! Sorry.
Thank you. Akira Kurokane, Itsuki Aoki, and Suzuki. What happened here?
Itsuki fucking happened here. Itsuki Aoki.
She had the greatest counter to Ruaka's shit. I loved her.
It was awesome.
Yeah, because she's not a dumb fuck. That's what it is.
You want to talk about it? Go for it.
I mean, okay, I just want to say...
She's your wrestler, so.
I also love Suzu being champion, just because I get to see Itsuki in Stardom semi-main events, and that makes me very, very happy. So thank you to my beloved Suzu. And I don't know if you noticed, before the match... Well, as the match was starting, Itsuki was, really excited to face Ruaka, and I've mentioned it before, because Itsuki in her vlog, right. She kind of revealed how she loves Ruaka, and they, tweeted at each other, and then Ruaka, kind of swapped with Azusa, and then Itsuki looked, so sad. She was so disappointed she didn't get to face Ruaka until later. She's really over, Itsuki, She's getting loads of cheers, and people boo other wrestlers breaking up her spots, so her spots have become very popular as well. She just feels like part of the roster. Go on.
You heard the reaction when she got announced for the 5-star?
I was gonna mention that later because
okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay,
she does mention it herself already.
Yes, exactly. So. She mentions it later in her press conference. But yeah, of course, the big thing, the huge spot in this match, the crazy spot, Ruaka tried to trick Itsuki with the look away punch.
So good.
And Itsuki was like, no, don't do that. What are you doing? Stop it. She didn't fall for it. And then Rocker tried it again later. And then guess what? Itsuki just caught the fucking punch. Because she's a strong-ass smart woman. And that's why she
Hell
did.
yeah.
Hell yeah. And in this match, we also got a Saya Kamitani, Akira Kurigane singles match. That was fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was incredible.
It kind of made me realize, like, this match in a weird way got me excited for the 5-star Grand Prix in the sense that any two wrestlers in Stardom can have a banging singles match, like out of nowhere. And it's combinations of wrestlers you don't see very often as well. So I don't know. Wait, let me scroll down real quick. Let me do like a random one. So there could be like, let's see, Hanan versus Koguma. Right? Just the most random one. It's probably going to be a good match, right?
For sure.
So, Micah versus Tomoka Inaba? Like, these are just random matches.
Oh my God.
You'll never see. That sounds
They
awesome.
had a fucking bang at some
did
point.
they?
I remember.
Okay. That's probably true.
It was during a 5-star too. I loved that match.
Yes. That's why I love the 5-star. And seeing Akira and Saya wrestle in this match was like, I can't wait for the bunch of singles matches we're about to get. I think this match, you know what we said last week, where we kind of predicted that Saya might be being set up for a red belt shot? This match made me think that more, but I don't know if they're going to do that. But yes, because Saya demanded for Suzu to hand back the red belt during the match. And if you notice the elbow exchange, the forearm exchange, Saya was like, give me back the red belt. And then Suzu said, no. Like, as they were hitting each other. And then Saya said, it looks better on Saya-sama. And then Suzu said, if you want it, come back and get it. So they were like playfully talking about the red belt. I don't know if they're actually going to pull the trigger on it, but we'll see.
We'll see.
Good match. Awesome match. Loved it. For me. Mi vida loca. Thank you.
Sure. No, it was really fun. Yeah. You have anything more on this one, Emmy? Don't want to skip you.
I don't think so.
All right. Then we had the big main event match. It was, of course, the Goddesses of Stardom title match between Neo Genesis, Azumi, and Miyu Amasaki. O2 line, not, O2 line is the actual name. Against High Mate, Hanako, and Maika.
EXV.
Hell yeah.
EXV. If you say so. I'm actually interested in opinions on this match.
Mine or Emmy's or both?
I think I kind of know Emmy's. I'm kind of interested in what you thought, Eric, honestly.
Oh, yeah, because I don't talk about my opinions publicly, so you get the exclusive. You're wondering if I liked it or not.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard a single thing from you about this. I think it's probably kind of a divisive match, if I had to guess. If I had to guess from like previous matches of this style in Stardom, in like the general wrestling fandom discourse or whatever you want to call it. So, I mean, I thought it was sick, but I would understand people who didn't think so. What did you think?
I didn't think it was like sick or like awesome. I did think it was really good. So that's probably exactly what you thought that I would think.
Yes, I think that it's
So we spoke about it last week, right? Whether we would get Miyu Hanako singles match in this match or like Azumi and Maika. Azumi and Maika kind of played a key role in this match, and we got way more of them than I expected. And that actually probably got me into it a lot more than I was expecting to be into it. There were some crazy spots that Azumi was kind of insane in this match.
Yeah, that's the main thing for sure.
Yeah, like she did, I think there was like a buzzsaw kick combo into Miyu doing like a head and arm suplex. That was just awesome. The Azumi plancha, right? The crowd went absolutely crazy for that. Yeah, and then obviously she did like the Canadian Destroyer stuff as well. But yeah, Miyu and Hanako were pretty good as well. I think there was a really good build up to that first Tensai DDT, right? And I thought the finish was amazing, to be honest.
Yes.
Finishes are really important for me. So a finish as good as this, I couldn't say this match was like... I don't know if anyone's saying it's bad. They're probably not, but it has to be a really good match when you finish like this. So, an Avalanche Tensai DDT that actually finished the match. I wasn't expecting it, but when it happened, I was like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. That's kind of exactly what I want to see. So. Yeah. Oh, and a great post-match as well, because my post-matches are included in my match discussions, and I really enjoyed that. Just everyone drinking, good vibes. I enjoyed this main event, but probably not as much as you, I imagine. But still, I liked it a lot.
I love this match.
All right, take it away, guys.
Hell yeah.
I love this match. It was like the closest thing I can think of is like watching the Young Bucks have a really good match with another really great team, because it was just like so many near falls that had me on the edge of my seat. Like I was actively like getting up and kicking my feet whenever somebody kicked out, because I was like, what do you mean? What is happening right now? I couldn't tell who it was gonna be. And every time somebody kicked out, I was like, what do you mean that's not the finish? And it was so good. It was so good.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I loved this match.
No, I think so too. I thought it was just really cool as fuck wrestling the entire time. This wasn't like your fucking classic storytelling match or whatever. Even though it had like it had parts of that as well, I think. Like, that's always the funny thing when people blame like Azumi for having like these, I don't know, crazy moves matches or whatever. And when you actually watch what she does a lot of like just working Maika's arms over for like 5 minutes in the opening, and like Maika has to sell her arm for the rest of the match. That's absolutely parts of these matches as well. People are just like to ignore it because Azumi then does like 2 destroyers or whatever, or the plunger to the outside, or I don't know what. That's why I think probably like the typical idiots who can't appreciate Azumi because they have like their preconceived notions about her would maybe say that this was a bad match, but I didn't really read anything.
I don't think it had any of those
issues. I just assume people are talking about it like that, and it shouldn't really bother me. Like, who cares about idiots? Sorry, making enemies here today, probably. I thought this was like sometimes these crazy high-speed matches where it's just insane, boom, 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 move after move and kick out after kick out in the end. They just rule too. Especially if like it's such a hot Korakuen crowd. It's like people are losing their minds, and it's just going crazy. Everyone's always at exactly the right spot. Everyone has the right timing. Everything works out perfectly. It's just perfect. Great wrestling. I don't know. It's not, it won't make my like top 10 matches of the year, whatever, because I'm like, ultimately I'm more into the great like psychological fucking tearjerker moments, but I love shit like this as well. It was really cool. Yeah, after the match, Xena showed up again. Obviously she is an ex-teammate of Maika and Hanako, so to
current teammate
to console them. To console them, she brought 5 beers for everyone for O2 line as well, which was a lot of fun.
Did you see Emma chugged the fuck out of one of them at the end?
Oh yeah, at the end when they walked out, she took Miyu's because Miyu didn't like.
She didn't. She took like a sip, I think, and that was it.
Yeah, fucking Xena immediately sculled hers, and like. I think Hanako as well. Hanako like drank.
Hanako fell down and had to sit at the turnbuckle.
She was immediately. I think she was still like fucking done from the match itself. She was she was still selling, but it wasn't. I guess that fucking top rope DDT thing sucked a lot to take. So she probably was kind of out of it still, and then she just sculled a beer and fell over. It was funny. It was really good. Yeah. So then they all said goodbyes again to Xena, yes, and left. Okay. And while they left, Emma just drank beer. It was really funny. They mentioned it at one point that Emma is like a big drinker, but I don't remember when that was.
Didn't somebody describe to me once that Maika was like somebody's wine mom?
Yes, I like to call it her Neo Genesis wine mom, but
okay.
Micah is a big drinker for sure. That's widely known. But for Emma, she's like the new rookie, right? That's funny that she's like...
I think all of
drinking a
Neogen,
lot,
well,
apparently.
except Neo Misaki, but Azumi and Meisero, wasn't there like some story where they got shit-faced drunk or something?
Yeah,
They were
yeah,
like
yeah,
posting about it on Twitter or whatever. Yeah.
for sure. Right. Did you have anything more on the post-match or whatever?
Nah, you can see what happened. I didn't translate that.
Didn't need any translations for sure. Right. Any more thoughts on the show?
No, I guess a bit of a skipper on the card, or at least it went by me, but I thought the last 4 matches were all really strong, especially the God's Eye versus Cosmic Angels and the main event as well. So overall, I thought it was a really good Korakuen Hall show.
I think you definitely should check out the opener. Even if forget about reading the name Waka Tsukiyama in a singles match. That's not what it was about. I think the opener is definitely worth a watch. Just if you like fun and stuff. Fun and melancholy, I guess. Right. Stardom also had a show on the 11th of July. This one was in Fuji, Shizuoka. 514 people. Is that good? I don't know.
It's pretty good. Rank 4 out of 9 times they've been there. They had a record.
Wow.
They had 647 though in 2023, and I don't know how they got that number, but outside of that number, they always do around like 510 to 530. I guess is like a good number. So this was in that good number range.
They probably would have done 640 again with.
Sayaka as champion.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Anyway, we first should we give like overall thoughts on this show? I don't have too much on every single match, but I thought it was another really fun house show actually.
Yeah,
great.
Just fun.
Once again, great Grand Prix qualifying matches. We will talk about those, of course, but overall, yeah, fun, good show. Nothing negative. We first had an 8-man tag team match, Neo Genesis. They went up like the whole crew, basically Azumi, Meisera, Miyazaki, Asaki. Not Emma. She was in a later match. They defeated Koguma, Suzuki, Utami, Hayashishita, and Waka Tsukiyama. What a random fucking team that was. Is there anything these four people have to do with each other?
Yeah, so Suzuki is, of course, the leader of Movida Loca. And Utami Hayashishita, of course, does not currently have a unit. So it would make sense to stop delaying the inevitable and put Utami in Movida Loca. That's what I think's happening here. Yeah. Can you imagine? Come on, it would be so awesome.
I think those...
Utami does seem like she is enjoying having fun, right?
And Movida Loca is a lot of fun,
What better
right?
way? Yeah. What better way to have fun than to be in the most fun faction?
Exactly. Fucking Itsuki, Rini Mashita, Kira Kurigane, Bazilla, hello, and of course Suzu herself. That's a fucking unit right there. Come on, Utami. Also, I guess it was interesting that Utami was facing O2 Line. It was cool to see her against them, especially because O2 Line have been the most okay, I'll help you, but also fuck you out of everyone in Stardom towards Utami. So yeah, they basically started this match like double teaming Utami and stuff like that. So.
I do think out of these four people, Suzu and Utami do have the most, like the closest relationship, I guess. I think after their match, like when they had the post-match moment, they hugged each other. Suzu welcomed her to the promotion and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I think they're just friends now. That's cool.
Maybe they should be more than friends. Maybe they should be unit mates.
Oh.
What are you thinking?
Oh, I was thinking unit mates. This would be a major misstep of the Okada era if he does not put Utami in Movida Loca. I will vote for Tony Khan as best booker if he does not do this.
I still think she doesn't fit, but whatever. Better
she
than
doesn't
going
fit
to
anywhere.
Stars.
If it's not Movida Loca, she doesn't fit anywhere.
Yes, that's why I think she should lead her own unit, but I'm gonna scream that into the void, I guess, until it...
What, Queen's Quest?
I mean, it doesn't have to be Queen's Quest, but like just... I think she should be a leader.
Marigold
Queen's Quest
Refugees?
2.
Queen's Quest 2, exactly. What did you say?
Nothing. Go on.
Nothing. Okay.
He said Marigold, what was it? Marigold something?
Marigold Refugees. But
Refugees?
Oh, Refugees.
I mean,
Okay.
the moment's passed for that. The joke's not funny anymore, so please continue.
Okay.
My bad.
Let's continue.
Yeah.
The, I have the feeling Utami just wants to experience everything in Stardom. So she wants to have like a match with Koguma and stuff and Waka and all the fucking gimmicks. She just wants to be in matches with all the gimmicks right now because she's so happy to be back. Anyway,
she needs a high-speed match with Momokogo to get the full experience.
For sure.
Hmm.
So, anything more on this? I'll just continue, right? This next one is a 5-star Grand Prix.
Oh, I had more in this match. Whoa, hold your horses, buddy. I
You
had
weren't saying
more.
anything.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I didn't know we were moving on. I thought he was going to say more about the match, and then he was just like, okay,
I assumed that was everything. I didn't have.
No,
that
I
okay.
got so much. Did you know Mei Sarah was in this match?
Oh, Mei and Suzu were in
Yeah,
this
Mei
match.
and
I should
Suzu.
have mentioned that. Yeah,
I just
that is
want
crazy, actually.
Mei and Suzu to wrestle each other until the end of eternity, like forever. Just put them in a ring and they can't leave.
Yeah,
That's
kind of true. I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
I'm actually sad that, in a way, because even though we said it, Mei should go after the white belt. I'm still sad about it because I want her to go after the red belt. Like a red belt match at Korakuen with Suzu, between Suzu and Mei, would just hit all the right spots. And Suzu's just kind of teasing everyone with the red belt. She's holding it up with that dumb, beautiful face that she does. I think that's like her new. that's her new yeet.
It's so funny.
I do love it.
It's so funny.
It's a good yeet. But yeah, she's teasing everyone. I think she's just being Suzu, but it's really hard to tell what direction they're going to go in with the next defenses, I guess. And then there was a funny Koguma spot. Come on, we don't get those very often. Koguma tells Azumi to like hang on for a second. They're wrestling, and then Koguma's like, okay, chotomata. And then Azumi's face is like, oh, for fuck's sake, because she knows what's coming next. And it's just, I don't know, little stuff like that is fun on the house shows. They pop me.
Yeah.
And then after the match, I don't know if you saw this, but on the outside of the ring,
Yes.
I don't know.
remember.
Are you going to say the same thing, Emmy? Are we going to have the same thing?
There were two funny things that happened outside the ring.
Okay, let's see if we have this one. So, for one of them, Mei Sarah, she was just checking out Waka Tsukiyama's ass.
Yes. Yes.
Waka was just like nursing her ass, and then Mei was literally staring at it, like doing circles around her. And obviously, that's a callback to their high-speed feud, where I believe Mei said she was going to bust that ass or something like that. Remember the crazy shit she was saying during that feud? It was like, what is Mei Sarah talking about? So that was funny. What was the second thing?
You're right.
The second thing was after Mei was checking out Waka's ass, there was like a moment where I think Utami was holding on to Azumi. Was it Azumi? No, who was it? Yeah, I think it was Azumi. She like had her like completely held down like by her legs. And the match was over. I don't know why she still had her like that. I don't know. It was funny.
They do not fuck with Utami, O2 Azumi and Miyu. They are not happy with her.
Yeah.
Wasn't also like Miyu Amasaki like just sprawled on the outside like ass over tea kettle or whatever you say. And one of Neo Genesis tried to get the camera to get away from filming Miyu in that position. That was also kind of funny.
Wow, there's a lot of
Maybe that's what I was thinking. Maybe it was Miyu.
There was a lot going on. There was also Miyu. When she walked away, they found a Miyu Amasaki fan who was like 3 years old.
Oh yeah.
And Miyu like took her on her arm and stuff. That was very cute as well.
It was very sweet.
Did you notice the only person in Neo Genesis who didn't interact with the kid?
Starlight Kid?
Yeah, Starlight Kid. She just kind of walked off. Azumi Meisara Miyamoto. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
Fuck
she does
them
hate
kids.
Yeah, fuck them kids.
Yeah, it was cool to see Azumi and Koguma doing their old stuff. They used to rest a lot together, so that's always a fun callback when they get in there and do some stuff.
All right, sorry.
Anyways,
this was a random house show match. We spoke so much about it. Sorry. 5-star qualifiers.
It's cool now. I was in the wrong. I should have talked about Suzu and May at least. That was awesome. 5-star Grand Prix qualifying match. First one was Akira Kurogane against fuck. Now I make the mistake. Kyoka Kotatsu. Akira is awesome. I love Akira. She has such an amazing aura. She's over the crowd loves her. It's just like, hell yeah, she fucking rules. She has such a cool demeanor. I don't know how to explain it. She's great. Yeah, this was good. I liked it a lot. Like, if you imagine these two having a match, it was just exactly what that was. It was Kyoka Kotatsu with the big kicks and the big ankle locks, whatever, all that stuff, and then Akira selling, great for scrambling for the ropes. Akira kicked out of a great Northern Lights suplex at one point, which I was actually surprised by, but I did expect Akira to win, so I was also very relieved. And then she did an amazing running knee to finish off with. Was that new? Did she win with that before?
I don't know. I also noted it down, and I'm not good at remembering if people have done things before. I don't remember her finishing a match with the running knee strike. That's for sure.
No, not really.
I remember the Northern Lights suplex. She has finished with that before.
Yeah.
So,
but it looked cool. It looked better than
this was
Shui's,
great. This was great. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And Akira was still selling her leg too. She manages to do these things like a big running knee without it making it look stupid, while still selling her leg. You know what I mean? When Kyoka has been working over her leg the entire time. So, yeah. The only negative I can say about this match is that I think both these wrestlers should have been in the 5-star. So that's too bad.
Yeah, actually.
Maybe Kyoka will still get in there. Who knows? We're gonna talk about it later, but probably not. What did you think?
Emmy, what do you think?
Go first. Emmy.
I think that Akira needs to stop jobbing to people.
Oh shit! Yeah, because she's in Movida Loca. Agreed.
She needs to what?
Stop jobbing to people.
Oh, jobbing. Yeah.
She needs to stop. I love her so much, and I feel like she's probably one of the okay, all of the rookies are great, but I feel like she's just on this crazy level, and she's just got it all. And I think it's time for her to start winning more things. And I'm tired of seeing her lose and or get pinned on her side of a big fuck off tag and all those things. Yeah.
Well, that's the problem, because she is a rookie, so she's being treated like a rookie, but she doesn't look or feel or wrestle like a rookie.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
it's crazy.
Yeah. The way she wrestles doesn't really, I guess, but that's the thing. Stardom is so stacked that someone has to be the rookie, and I guess it's
it shouldn't be Akira.
yeah. No, she's. I mean, me and Tim always say her and Anne. I think for us, especially for me, even though the other four of the Stardom 6 are great too. Like I said, they are abnormally good. It's an abnormally good rookie class, but those two are the standouts for me. So
yeah, for sure. Which is crazy to say when you look at Emma Maishima.
I know, that's what I mean. It's not a diss to Emma. She is
absolutely
fantastic too. This match I think was not as good as Kyoka Ane, but that's a really super high bar to reach.
Yes.
Because that's the type of match that stays in your head. This was still a great fucking match. I think it took a little too long to get going for me, just a smidge, maybe some nitpicking here. Yeah, the thing I noted about Akira was how confident she looks. Obviously, we say it again, but
Yeah.
in this match particularly, because, it's a tournament qualifier match, so the way she, walked out, the way she presented herself, she kind of looked like she belonged, right?
Right.
Just no nerves whatsoever. It feels like she's been watching a lot of people, with aura or presence, in, big main events out of history, throughout history, and she sort of, co-opted some of them as mannerisms. That's kind of the only way I can think about it. She feels like she's a main event level character, even though it doesn't match where she actually is experience-wise.
Big Akira.
I don't know if I explained that, if that made sense.
True. No, I agree.
Okay. Yeah, I thought there was... Kyoka is doing some crazy shit, okay? We need to talk about the fact she did an overhead dragon screw in this match.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is that? We spoke about her dragon screws in the anime match, obviously. But yeah, she's getting some talk on them babies, so that's good. I'm pretty sure she's pulling back her kicks, which she used to do a lot. She used to do too much. That's why her offense kind of looks soft. She's still pulling back on those PKs because I think she doesn't want to murder Akira. Because some of those she could definitely lay in a bit more. Kyoka has a spinning tornado kick that looks really good, and I hope she murders someone in the dome with that one day, because I will pop. So that's a really good tornado kick. And that tornado kick kind of made me think, you know what Kyoka needs? As a finisher or something like that. I want her to steal LPWX Rina's run-in enziguri. I think it would fit her very well.
Ooh.
No one else in Stardom does it. In fact, Rina is, I'm pretty sure, the only person in wrestling that does it like that. It would make Kyoka kind of take it to the next level. So I kind of hope she steals that. And that's it.
Yeah,
that's all I got.
Do you want it to happen in the Tokyo Dome?
Is Kyoka going to be at the Tokyo Dome? Don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. Anyway, we got our other 5-star Grand Prix 2026 qualifying match immediately following this one. Was the aforementioned Kikyu Furusawa and Emma Maishima. Yeah, this was also really good. Both these matches fucking rocked, I thought. Kikyu is just so funny. Kind of cool with these crazy ankle lock transitions she does now. I don't even know what she does. She does weird handstand, backspring, whatever transitions into an ankle lock.
We've spoken about Moran in Diana and how she does crazy flips for no reason, just to fuck you. I think Kikyu does that with her leg lock transitions.
I think so as well. It's very funny sometimes, but sometimes it fucking rocks. It's awesome. This was actually so spoiler alert. Kikyu won this one. At first, I was highly surprised because they have given Emma so much this year, but then I thought, that makes actually makes sense. Because they have Emma given so much, she can now take the backseat and someone else gets a bit more of the spotlight. So,
and she might get in anyway now.
Now she's probably in anyway. So, this is. There was some great near falls in this match. There was the sling blade. I didn't expect anyone to like another rookie to kick out of the sling blade at this point, but that happened.
There was a ripcord sling blade, no? Did I make that up?
I think
it looked really crazy. Yeah, I didn't really know how to describe it.
It was a ripcord.
That looked great.
Is that when gets pulled in by the arm, or
yeah, it's before the Rainmaker is a ripcord lariat.
Right. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, but she did a sling blade instead. I'm pretty sure because I wrote it down. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It was really.
I remember that.
Yeah.
She does all kinds of cool shit with that now. She did an assisted sling blade the other day too with Azumi, I think, in some Neo Genesis match, which also looked really cool. She's getting smooth with it. She makes. I was never a big fan of the sling blade, but Emma's looks good. I think Tanahashi taught her well. I guess.
Wait, that was an actual thing, right?
What?
Wasn't that an actual story? There was an article.
Tanahashi officially gave her the sling blade. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That is a thing. Absolutely, which is so weird. Just. At that point, just a random Stardom rookie gets, I don't know what connection they have. Maybe he happens to know her or something from real life. I don't know.
Tanahashi gave his high fly flow to a Dragon Gate wrestler, so...
Yeah, but that was at least like... I mean, that a rookie?
No, they were from the same hometown.
Okay. Maybe Emma is also... I don't know.
I've got actually got no idea where she's from.
Yeah.
Maybe she's like a niece or something and we just don't know.
Yeah. Quite possibly.
Yeah.
There was also... She's got very... She did a Bosaiku knee as well.
Yes!
Oh, yeah. That was great.
That looked pretty good.
Hell yeah. They also did the spots that I love so much when they take someone, when they have someone in a submission. In this case, it was like, I think Emma had her in a Boston Crab for a long time. And Kikyo almost got to the ropes and Emma just pulled her all the way back to the other side of the ring. Yeah. And like, that was so insane. And Kikyo had to like crawl the entire length of the ring again. And she already did that one time. Like, that was really cool. Like, Kikyo sold the shit off that too. It's great.
Yeah, I thought Go on, Emmy.
Emma did that to Kikyo first. And then I remember toward the end of the match thinking to myself when they were reversed, the other one had her in a submission, and I thought to myself, like, pull her back. Pull her back, do the same thing to her, and she did it. Oh, it was so good.
Yes, that popped me big. That was very fun.
So good.
The crowd really got into them on those submissions as well. Like, I feel like those submissions actually... I don't want to say woke up the crowd, but I was surprised how quiet they were to begin with because it is Kikyo's hometown. She's from Fuji. And if you remember, Tim, you at least saw the match where, against Starlight Kid, the singles match.
Yes.
Yeah, that was in the same. Yeah, that was in the same place. And how nuclear over she was in that match. And I just thought she would be like, wait, because she is very over. And I thought, okay, her hometown 5-star qualifier, this is going to be insane. And it wasn't. Like, it was a bit of a sleepy start. But then these submissions absolutely got the crowd into them. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, they're really here for these two. And there were Emma chants as well, by the way. There weren't just Kikyo chants.
That's what I was going to say. Like, Emma is insanely popular for whatever reason.
Yeah. I feel like it happened around the Rookie of the Year tournament, like when she won it. I don't remember her being that over before that. So it's good, like when you give people a mini push. We talk about it a lot with the Okada era, right? When you give people a mini push, it works. They kind of become fans of the wrestler, and then they kind of stick with them. So
yeah, no, I agree. But it kind of came so sneakily. All of a sudden, Emma is like the most over person.
Oh, isn't this the one where I saw a poster, some like when Emma came out, there was a hand-drawn poster of Emma doing her pose, and it was so good, and I just couldn't believe for some reason that like someone took the time to make this drawing of her like doing her little pose. It was so cute, and it's like that's how popular she is as a rookie.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh.
I haven't seen that,
but I heard about it.
Oh.
That's cool. For sure. So, we got Akira Kurogane and Kikyo Furusawa advancing to the 2026 5-Star Grand Prix. Congrats to them, and we will see if one of the others also gets in now. Anyway, anything more on that? I would continue otherwise with 6.
Well, quick shout out to the stretch muffler suplex, I think we have to call it.
Oh, yeah.
Into an inverted dragon screw, into a leg lock.
That was so funny.
I mean, okay, Kikyo, why not? That's what
crazy.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Great. Up next, we had a 6-man tag team match with Emmy's favorite guys. It was Ami Sourei, Hina, and Tomo Kainaba. Her first match back in Stardom.
Yeah.
In like a month, maybe?
Something like that.
Apparently what I read is that she may have been concussed in a match with Taka Michinoku and had to take time off.
Classic.
For that reason. Classic. They went up against Hate, which was Fukigen Death Konami and Momo Watanabe. This was fun.
I have nothing to say
fun
about
action.
this.
I don't have much either. I know that Ami and Konami ran it back. Ami Sorai and Konami, who had a great, in my opinion, maybe underrated, in my opinion, white belt match early in the year. And they had a great time together in there, I think. Emmy, do you have any thoughts?
No, not really. I thought it was strange that God's was up against Hate. I don't know, it just seemed like a strange matchup at the moment. I don't know.
They just do random stuff on house shows mainly.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just which people are over after we made all the matches and put them in a match together.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
And to end the night, no, that's not true. In the semi-main event, we had another Hate 6-man tag match. That's why I was confused. It was Hate again, and also Zainaba, Ruaka, and Saya Kamitani going up against Stars, Hanan Saya-Ida, and Matoi Hamabe. So, Matoi and Asusa had a cool matchup, cool little singles match in this one.
Mm-hmm.
They are cool together. I don't know. I like them. This is like I don't know, this is kind of a thing we haven't really seen before. I don't remember them going against each other, Azusa and Matoi, but they really looked like they had something going on between each other. I don't know, they were very, very, was a very heated fight, I thought, and it looked very great. I don't know. But in the end, the most protected and strongest wrestler in the world, Ruaka, had to get the pin on Matoi Hamabe. That would have been cool if Azusa pinned her in the end. That would have been sick. But at least she got to kick out of the big fisherman buster or whatever before she lost to the choke bomb. Yeah. Saya and Saya were up against each other once again. I think they started the match again, like they did last time when they were in in a match together, because they have they were on the TV show together. What's it called?
Love It?
No. The other one.
What's the other one?
Athletics one.
Oh, yeah. Oni
Renchan. Yes, exactly.
Size
and
No.
after the match, they were just bumping chests outside of the ring. That was very funny.
Yes.
Sorry, I thought you were going to mention they have the same name.
That is also a thing that is
squared?
true, yes. Saya squared. That is very true.
Yeah, because the crowd were chanting Saya, and then Saya Kamitani looked so happy. I mean, that was actually my takeaway from this match, by the way. I started thinking, this hate civil war potentially, blah blah blah, depending on what swerves they throw at us.
Oh, do you want Saya Kamitani to go to Stars? Is that what you're saying?
No, what? No, that is no.
What is
not
that?
That is not where I was going with that, Emmy. No, bad Emmy. No.
But
no
she's so
one goes to
happy.
Stars. Yeah, okay.
She
But
seems
what I was
so
saying
happy.
is, that's why maybe she's like the babyface part of Hate, like her. And did you see Ruaka? Okay, maybe
In what context? I don't know.
Ruaka?
I saw Ruaka, yes, but I don't know what specifically.
I didn't pay attention
looked-
to Ruaka.
she looked happy and she looked less evil.
Ruaka.
She didn't look like a violent Frieza. She looked like a gentle, cuddly Frieza. Like she was making like cute kawaii facial expressions after the match as well. She was doing that with Saya Kamitani. I don't know. These two were like way too babyfacey for me. I mean,
didn't she even cut a promo after the match? I don't know if I've ever heard
Yes!
Ruaka cut a promo.
that's what
She
I'm saying.
did.
She just looked kind of. Maybe this was their test run for their babyface run. I don't know. Do you want to see babyface Ruaka?
That was the weirdest sounding promo as well. I mean, maybe she can turn it around for me when she's a babyface.
Yeah.
Maybe that works better for her.
Maybe that's why Itsuki loves her so much, because she's such a cutie in person.
Maybe that's why she doesn't really work in Hate. Is because deep down she's just a really, really good baby face, and nobody's let her tap into that. Yeah.
That's
she's
what I mean,
unhappy.
yeah.
She wants to be her true self, which is a baby face, and we have to hear her out. So I just wanted to point that out. Also, she fucking slammed the fuck out of Matoi on that choke bomb. That was absolutely.
Oh yeah, that landing looked rough. Oh my god,
That was so scary.
Yes.
But that promo's only... No, I agree that Saya very much wants to be adored and cheered. I agree with that. Kamitani, that is. Do you have any thoughts, Emmy?
No.
Other than that?
No,
right.
Eric brought up the chest bumps. That's it.
That was very fun, yeah. Anyway, shall we move on to the main event? Which was another big fuck off 10-man tag match.
This was by accident, though.
Was it?
Because Poi was ill. So
because Poi wasn't there, yeah.
Yeah, so
That's
they
right, she
bumped
wasn't.
up. Yeah, they removed the match and then bumped everyone into the main event.
Oh, okay. I wonder how they made that work, but yeah, that makes sense now with the constellations too, because that's kind of a weird team for the non-Cosmic Angels. It was High Mate, Maki Ito, Rian, and Shuri, which is like a hodgepodge of different people.
Big match, Rian.
Big match, Rian. Big main event, Rian. Hell yeah.
Big main.
Crazy.
Rian.
Yes, they went up against Ane Kanaya, Aya Sakura, Saori Anu, Sayaka Kurara, and Yuna Mitsumori. Yuna won. That was a fun match, I thought.
Yeah.
Obviously, the main thing that was fun is. Do you want to talk about it, Emmy?
Can I be honest? I didn't take notes, so I can't remember.
Just sounded like that. I'm sorry. I don't want to like take away your points either. You know. No, the main thing was Yuna Mitsumori replacing Natsupoi, like spiritually and in person. I guess she tried to do the Natsupoi mannerisms and stuff, and that was very funny. And obviously, she went up against Shuri too, which I don't know if she didn't regret her decision after that. But that was cool. I liked it a lot.
You're going to mention it. You have to mention it.
I'm just reading.
No, sorry,
my notes
continue.
right now. Do you just?
No, it's fine. You'll definitely mention it. I'll just wait for you to mention it. It's okay. I'm patient. You have to mention.
Well, now I feel like I'm on the spot. I don't have the best memories of this match.
Okay. Do you have any notes about Rian in there?
Probably. Let me look.
Yeah, do you want to control F those
Makito.
real quick?
Well,
did you notice Rian did something I have never seen before in my entire life? She did a move that I've never seen before in my life. Rian.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
I remember something.
Oh yeah. I called it a weird reverse destroyer move where she essentially DDTs herself and lands in a weird seatbelt pin position.
Reverse destroyer. The Rian destroyer. It was like she had she had like a chicken wing where she's gonna do like a backslide. It was a clear backslide setup, and then she does a backwards flip. And
Yes.
Aya Sakura does like a forward roll, so it looks like Rian spiked her. It was the most.
But it also looked like Rian spiked herself.
Yes, it looked like the most Rian move ever, and I just kind of want it to be her finisher. It was just so
She's
dumb.
incredible.
It was
I'm telling
gloriously Rian in every way possible.
She's the best.
Yeah.
I'll say it.
Yeah.
I mean, she just
It
came
was
up with that
really
move.
fun.
That is honestly a move I'd expect like an actress girls wrestler to come up with, because they're not wrestlers, so they just do crazy inventive shit. And yeah, Rian's just doing that.
You know how sometimes you say like how there's certain wrestlers that like weren't in the into wrestling as children.
Like Saka.
Is she one of those, or what do we know about her?
She better be. That's what I'll say.
I'm not sure if we have that backstory for Rian.
No,
I would like to find
gotta
out
be
that
there.
backstory.
At
Actually-
one point, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll find out one day. I was just thinking, there are some fans of wrestling that grew up watching it that aren't great wrestlers just because they're not athletic. I mean, Rian's a great wrestler, I'm just saying in general. She's a bit awkward, right? I guess is the point. A lot of fans that go into wrestling, I think, start out like that.
I mean, I wouldn't call her athletic. It's not like she does like 450s.
She's not athletic, yeah. I feel like it's safe. I mean, she's more athletic than me, right?
Not a good wrestler,
But-
yeah.
Yeah, but compared to other Stardom wrestlers, I don't think she's athletic. Yeah.
I love when she steps on people's feet.
Oh, awesome! You love that, huh? It is.
I love that. I'm sorry.
You love that yeet? Yeah.
No, I love
That
that
is
she
such
steps
bullshit.
I'm
love it.
joking. I'm joking.
No. I don't mean the foot stomping. I like it as well. I think calling it a yeet is bullshit.
No, I was joking.
Yeah. Now there was a lot of good stuff in this match. So Anne and Maika had a good section, I thought. Maika sold surprisingly much for Anne in there. That was cool. Kurara had like a couple of highlight moments. She cleaned up 1v2 with the Respect Gundam at one point. Looked great. And in the end, Aya Sakura actually got the win. The captain.
Hell yeah.
My captain. She that German suplex she put Rian through, that was kind of, speaking of Rian not being the most athletic, they like collapsed in the air. It was crazy. It looked like it could have been really bad for Aya Sakura's knees. It kind of reminded me of did you see when Kyle Fletcher got injured?
I don't remember.
No.
Recently, his most recent injury. That was also on a German suplex. He bumped into Mark Davis's ass while doing with his knee.
Oh,
which
the dunk.
was,
Oh no.
yes, which is obviously lethal in any situation.
This is
but-
dump truck ass.
Yeah, but in general, the way Kyle Fletcher landed because of that looked scarily close to how Aya Sakura landed on this German suplex. So I guess everything's good. I didn't hear anything of the opposite. So yeah, looks okay.
You
Right.
mentioned
Fun
Rian's
match.
fighting spirit, right? The fighting spirit slot. Yeah, of course.
Did I?
Perhaps I assume. Well, Emmy said you did, so you did.
Oh, I thought you were saying did it happen? And
Oh yeah, no,
It
it,
did.
happened. I know it happened. 'Cause that was a big pop. Like Sakura does a head kick and Rian does a fighting spirit. That's my cap slot
Yeah.
spot of the fucking match. Yeah.
I love
That
her
is
so
what I love
much.
Rian for. I love Rian for her fighting spirit spots and her press conferences. That's the Rian I love.
Oh yeah,
And her
that's great.
and her little foot stomp.
And her little fist stomp. Yeah, sure.
And her entrance. I love her entrance.
And her little
And she's-
entrance.
And she's
Clueless.
Not knowing what to do. That's great for the Ito song.
All right, let's go at this post match. Okay, we have
Yeah,
to.
you go through it, please.
I mean,
Let's
they
go.
just did the fucking Cosmic Angels thing, and I'm pretty
Oh
sure
yeah, that was awesome.
The roll call.
For sure.
the roll
roll
call.
call.
So they did the roll call at Korakuen, right? When
Mm-hmm.
when Aya got announced as the captain. That made me very happy. Anne is so excited at the Cosmic Angels roll call. She's like,
Yes.
fucking,
Hell yeah.
she's giddy
Yes.
with excitement. She's like, yeah, call my name next. Yeah, but I got legit goosebumps when they did the delicious thing. Because I think they haven't
yeah.
done that since Tam retirement. Maybe I made that stat up. I don't think I've seen it since
I couldn't
Tam.
tell
did it.
you honestly.
I think
No,
I
but
missed
that's
the
very-
delicious thing. What is
Yeah.
the delicious thing?
So it's Tim can do. It's a Tam thing, right? Like it's
I
how
mean,
she used to close
she's-
out the Cosmic Angels thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically her old closeout. That's what she said. Like, and when she closed out the show, that was just like her last thing. She said, "We are delicious. We are Cosmic Angels, and we are delicious." And she always did like a thing with the hand, like this little gesture where she like frames her face or whatever.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
something
And
like that.
so I think this is the first time I've seen it done. Because last time I think I saw it done was
You
by
might be
Tam.
right. Yeah.
So
That's
so it got
crazy.
me. It got me. I was like, fuck yeah. I was so pumped up for this post match. And
Hashtag noticing.
yeah, hashtag noticing. Yeah, maybe Tam's coming back.
Deep
yeah.
down, you're still a Cosmic Angels fan, I think. Huh?
Yes. And what I loved about it too is obviously Tam used to do the whole thing. She actually, Ai Sakura actually shared the catchphrase with Sayaka Kurara. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
so they did each half of Tam's catchphrase, the one that she used to do, because they're Tam split into two humans, which we've spoken about so many times. So it was perfect. It was perfect. I loved it.
Wait,
Post-match
is that-
Oh,
class.
it is.
Is that what Kurara said? Because I only heard her say like one word. Like she just handed her the mic and she said one word, and then that was it.
Yeah,
Is
I don't
that
know
what
which
that
one
was?
she said. Maybe she said delicious. I don't actually know who said what, but all I know is they split it in half. I don't remember which part of the catchphrase.
It's very cute. It's awesome. Wholesome. Very, very feel good moment for me specifically. No, I loved it. Any more thoughts on this show, though? Actually spent a lot of time on this show. How did that happen?
No way, really?
We were so fast through the Korakuen.
Who saw that coming?
We still...
I feel like
still
this
made
one
our
had
time up on this one.
more things happening, actually.
It's kind of true with the rookie matches and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. All right. If we got nothing else on this one, should we get into the big one then? We're still good in time, actually.
Sure.
Yes. Because, I mean, the reason why we're all here today, I think. No, one of the reasons. I'm sorry. We got a big 5-star Grand Prix coming up. Which we will preview now. We will not do the most thorough preview. We will not go like contestant by contestant, match by match through it. Because we got some big shows coming up on the Indie Zone, of course, that we have to talk about. Indie Zone. So it's not gonna be a Keeping It Strong style level preview of the big tournament. I'm sorry. But what we thought we would do is determine our predictions for the winners of each block, for the people who advance in the next round. Is that right?
Yeah.
Or did you just do the winners? Okay. And then the finals, how they're gonna play out and who we predict to win the entire thing. There was a big press conference on Sunday. We got the translations for it. It wasn't really that much happening in there, right?
No, I think we just go through the blocks, talk about the press conference for each block.
Okay.
Because that's how it's split out anyway. And then we could talk about the winners of each block.
That sounds
And then once we do
good
4
to
blocks,
me.
then we talk about the knockouts, I think, and the winner.
All right.
By the way, can I just say, this was... I have no confidence in my predictions.
That makes two of us.
Yeah, I got no... Because they always do... Like, would I have ever predicted a Zumi Momo final last year? No. Not in like a million years. So they always throw some wild shit out there, and it's really hard to predict. So I just kind of went with my gut. But yeah, not confident in anything I picked, for sure.
We'll see.
All right. Should we start with Red Stars A?
Sure.
Okay, wait. First, we should say the rules. So the rules are obviously the top 3 in each block advance to the final tournament.
Okay.
Oh. Uh-oh. Have you got 3 winners in each block, Emmy? All right,
you only have
make
the one winner?
I tried to use the little pick'em thing that I got
The
sent.
website I sent you?
Yeah. Okay. And I don't know, I was just kind of like going through and I was like, I don't know, who would win each match? And I just kind of started picking shit. So, I don't know. I mean, I have
But you
like
got results then, right? Below
Yeah, I
that,
got,
it should
yeah.
tell you
Yeah, it does.
1,
It
2,
tells
and
me.
3.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're fine then.
Okay.
Yeah, top 3 in each, and then the winner gets a bye, and then so that's the second and third in each block. They face off against each other, and then face off the person who got the bye, the winner of the block, and then Red Stars finalist against Blue Stars finalist in the final.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, Red Stars A. Should we just go through the part? Wait, Tim, do you want to do this or do you want me to do it? I don't care.
I didn't really plan on doing this, so I don't have like any like notes overall on Red Block A. I can go through the names, but I don't have like I read through all the translations, but I didn't have really much standing out from them.
Do you want me to do it then?
Like,
you can just interrupt when you got something to say.
You can do it, yeah, for sure.
Okay. So Red Stars A, we got Maika, Sayaka Kurara, Rina, Tomoka Inaba, Itsuki Aoki, Izumi, Natsukatora, and Akira Kurigane. And I just wanted to say, this is my favorite block.
Yeah.
I think I maybe it's a strong take. I think it's by far the strongest, in the sense that there's not a combination of any match that I'm not excited to see, like any match. And I think that's kind of rare.
Yeah, I can agree.
Yeah, in the 5-star, that's kind of rare because you normally have like one person block you're not keen about or you don't really care about. I care about everyone in this block, and I didn't even realize until the press conference when Natsuko said it that 5 of these people were in the same block last year. It was
I didn't realize.
Yeah, it was Sayaka, Rina, Azumi, Tomoka, and Natsuko.
Oh,
Natsuko.
Right. No,
Yeah.
I remember that.
So
block
they've
now.
replaced Poi, Starlight Kid, and Rianne with Maika, Itsuki, and Akira. And obviously, Akira is an upgrade for me from Rianne. But I mean, Poi and Starlight Kid were in this block last year, so they've just replaced them with Maika and Itsuki. So anyway, strong block. Yes. Press conference. So,
For sure.
do you want to say what you think about the block actually overall?
I think it's definitely a really strong block. I don't think it's the most stacked block. Like in people who could even win the tournament, I think Blue Stars B is like crazy.
Sure, of
That's
course.
like 4 or 5 people in there. But you're right, when it comes to like the wrestling level and the matchups it has in there, that looks like a very good block. Like there's not a single match which is gonna be bad. So
Yep.
yeah,
I mean
agree
wrestling
with you
wise.
on
Yeah,
that.
Blue Stars B has like 3, maybe 4 potential 5-star GP winners. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Emmy, thoughts on the block? People you like?
I like the whole block. I think I struggled trying to figure out who was gonna win what, but I think I have a pretty good top 3 on here.
All right. Okay. Well,
You want to
first,
start?
No, let me go for the presser first, and then we do.
Go
winners.
ahead.
Okay.
Okay, so Sayaka said she wants to be the center of Cosmic Angels, blah, 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 Stardom, and the universe, obviously. Tomoka and Azumi basically said, very basic, I want to win the 5-star GP statements. Itsuki referenced the huge pop she got when she got announced.
Yeah, that was cool.
And that made me so happy. Not only the pop, but the fact that she's happy about the pop as well made me happy. Because like she's been toiling away on the indies for like 7 fucking years now. 8 years, I think, something like that. And she's finally getting the appreciation she deserves. We've spoken about her blog posts, right, when she was at the bottom of her life, following the university. It's not rejection. It's when she got taken away from her, basically, right? So yeah, after Saya, Momo, and Utami, I'm pretty sure Itsuki got the biggest pop out of the announcements. So very happy for her. Natsuko Tora, I already mentioned that. Yeah, actually, I just already mentioned that. Yeah, so let's talk about winners. Okay,
I think Kurara actually had the best statement of all of these. The most
she wants to be the
convincing.
center of Cosmic Angel Stardom in the universe.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds like a proper goal. The others were all like, yeah, I'm gonna do my best. Of course I want to win.
That is
blah,
true.
blah, blah. But she's like, I'm gonna be the shining light of this fucking promotion. Watch me.
I knew when Eric kind of just like whizzed past that you were gonna say something.
It's true though.
So, give me your picks.
She went through her history. Whatever. Okay, yeah. Give me your picks.
Okay, I actually had to change a match just now. So my top 3 are Maika, Azumi, and Sayaka.
All right.
All
Yeah.
right.
Do you want to, any reasoning? Do you want to?
Yeah, I just think they're the strongest ones. That's just
How did your
I
points
feel.
play out?
I have Maika and Azumi tied at 12, and I have Sayaka at 10.
Okay.
That's a strong tournament for Sayaka in a strong block.
I don't
She's the
know.
best, though.
Yeah, but she would have to pick up wins against like Rina, Tomoka, Itsuki, Azumi, Nats. Like she has to find those points somewhere.
Yeah.
All right.
What are your top 3?
My top 3 is Sayaka, Sayaka, Maika, and Rina. So obviously,
In that order?
no. I have Maika as the winner. So Maika,
Okay.
and then Sayaka and Rina is second, third.
Okay.
I don't know which order that I have them in terms of second, third, but Maika is the winner. So the obviously big omission for me is Azumi, and I was thinking about Azumi Rina. So obviously last year they were in the same block. Not only that, but they met in the semi-finals, right? and they had that crazy
Yes.
fucking match, and Azumi won.
Yes.
And I think so. They're facing each other on the last night. So sure, maybe I cheated a bit looking at the schedule. So they're facing each other on the last night.
We could have done that.
Yeah, you could have. Yeah. So I think
I
only
wasn't
one of them are
gonna do
going
that.
through. And I think it's Rina, just because Azumi beat Rina twice last year, both in the round robin and the semi-final. And I do think it's Rina's turn. Rina, in the press conference, did point out specifically that she wants to beat Azumi. So I feel like she's planting the seeds. And because I don't have Natsuko going through, Natsukatora, I still think they need a hate member going through, like a big hate member that can, like, you know, threaten the knockout stages. And I think it's Rina again. I think she's going to have another strong 5-star GP. I did also struggle between Sayaka and Natsukatora. They're facing each other in both's last match in the tournament on the 9th of August in Sapporo. And I think that's probably going to decide their tournaments as well. Not totally, but enough to like let whoever wins have a good shot of going through. And I think I think they're going to keep trying to make Sayaka strong, to be honest. Like, keep her strong following the red belt. We know that Okada kind of likes her a lot, and, you know, Booker Tam obviously doesn't want to do her dirty. So I think I'd be surprised to see her get knocked out of the group stage. So I went with her over Natsuko, which is still a big, you know, knocking out Natsuko isn't a small thing. So, and
Yeah,
Micah is
okay.
Micah, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got surprisingly similar results to Emmy. I got Micah at first, Azumi at second, and Sayaka Kurara in third. Like, exactly like Emmy.
Yeah.
The only thing I have different is like the points, because Micah is at 12 and Azumi is only 10, and Sayaka is also 10. I'm
We
gonna
got Azumi flip-flopped.
Yes. I'm gonna do my my whole, like, my big narratives thing for this tournament maybe later when we discuss our finals, how they are gonna play out. That's when I'm gonna talk more about what I think about Sayaka Kurara in this tournament. I of course have to address Rina here, not being in advancing here. Given she had like such an insane performance last year, like the standout from last year. I just think she's not her head isn't in the game right now. I think she's like she's already like her mind is already with Tony Khan. She's already
She's in America.
like, signing the AW contract. She has digestive problems still from Mexico. She's just gonna kind of have like an underwhelming 5-star compared to last year. Spoilers for my future predictions. I think I think her sister's gonna have her run from last year this year instead of Rina. That's a similar level run, not the exact same, but like also like the great matches Rina had last year. I think this year is gonna be Hina's time for that, and Rina unfortunately has to take a step back. She's still gonna be a solid number 4 in the group, of course, with 8 points, but like on the last night of the block matches, she's unfortunately gonna drop out from the final rounds. So a lot of people are gonna be upset too, because they're probably a lot of people are probably looking forward to a continuation of last year's run, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm sorry. She's gonna have another great 5-star in her life.
Yeah, while I have her going through, obviously, over Azumi, I mean, again, I'm not confident in any of my predictions. I can totally see her not making it through, and the justification, like, she's super young. Like, she doesn't need to, like, go deep into the 5-star every single year. So I can definitely see her not making it out of the group as well. Yeah.
She got the rub last year. That's enough.
She did, yeah.
For now.
I think that was like a big like a factor for me in like in figuring out the matches. I think the more like senior wrestlers are gonna get most of the bigger wins. But
Yeah,
I understand.
Sayaka, who
Yeah.
all three of us have going through.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, she's young.
Cool. Are you ready to move on to Red Stars B?
Let's do it.
Emmy, you good?
Yes.
Awesome. Red Stars B. We have Konami, Saida, Lady C, Azusa Inaba, Mei Sarah, Rina Yamashita, Maki Ito, and Utami Hayashishita. Press conference. Konami said she can't wait to beat Utami and Yamashita. I'm pretty sure she has history with Yamashita from Rina, the same history that Shuri had, that we spoke about during the IWGP title match. I think it's the same history, because Konami was in that promotion as well. Konami and Utami? I don't know. Someone will have to fill me in on that. Do they have history? Konami and Utami. Konami was in Tokyo Cyber Squad, right?
I think Konami was in Queen's Quest for a stint too.
She was
at the same time as Utami.
It was like 6 months or something. I remember we spoke about this. Yeah, so she was probably the same time for like 6 months. Okay.
I think Konami was just always in. Wait, she was in Oedo Tai for a while, which was always like big enemies of Queen's Quest, but I don't remember like specific big matches between the two. I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, and then Azusa said, it's embarrassing that Maki Ito calls herself the cutest in the world at her age. She's 30.
Who said that?
Yeah, Azusa Inoue said that. Because Azusa Inoue is like an 18-year-old who calls everyone an old hag. So
yes.
She said Maki's cringe.
Yeah.
Basically.
So winners. I'll go first in this one. Wait, did Emmy go first last time? I think she did, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go first this time. You can go first on Blue Stars 8, Tim. So I went with Utami winner, which, I don't know about that. Maki Ito and Mei Sarah. This one was really fucking hard. I struggled with this one. So I kind of just went with my gut. And I don't think I can provide a lot of logical reasoning. Maki, because she's super over and she's a unit leader. Yeah. Utami is Utami. Mei Sarah, I think, is receiving something of a mini push. Like, if she's getting a white belt shot, I think, we've spoken about these Okada era mini pushes. They focus on someone for a bit of time just to make sure they don't fall too far behind, basically. And it feels like Mei Sarah's is coming up. And I don't think she's had, like, a strong 5-star performance before. So I think she's due one. But maybe it's just me. And if it's not Mei Sarah, I can see it being Saida, even though she's kind of already had one. That's kind of why maybe they want to sustain her at a particular level and Saida goes through, but I just went with Mei Sarah in the end. I can see Ida going through just because Mei is against Utami on the last night. So I can see Mei getting knocked out in that match, to be honest. Maki Ito, I think, is going to upset, quote-unquote, Konami on the last night because they're against each other. So I'm more certain about that one. It was just Saida, Mei I can pick between. I went with Mei. That's it.
Sure. Who's next?
You can go, Tim.
Okay. So I just realized what I did here. I filled out the brackets and like it counts your points automatically, right? I accidentally did a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 women tie in this block.
Wow.
Which wasn't really my intention.
How did that happen?
It is Rina Yamashita, Mei Sarah, Saya Ida, Maki Ito, and Konami all at 8 points. The tiebreaker will play out that Rina Yamashita and Mei Sarah will advance to the finals. Kind of the reason why I didn't really, why I'm seeing this for the first time really and didn't really care for like fixing it or whatever is because I don't think anyone in this group really will matter beyond the winner, who is Utami Hayashishita in the final rounds.
Yeah.
So I only cared about making Utami the first place, and second and third, I did think about like want Mei Sarah to advance for a similar reason as you said. I think she's gonna challenge for the white belt next, and she's gonna have a strong tournament just because of that. And then I put Rina Yamashita in there. It could also be Saya Ida or Maki Ito. I could totally see that. I don't know if it's gonna be Konami, but yeah. So it turned out to be Utami first, Rina second, and Mei Sarah third in my group. Emmy.
Okay. So for me, my top 3 were Utami with 12, Mei Sarah with 11, and my third was Konami with 10. I don't know why. I think I just thought that she was one of the stronger of this block.
I mean, she
I
did
do
literally
have-
just have she had a strong white belt reign. So, us not putting Konami through is probably more surprising than you putting Konami through.
Yeah. I had Maki as my fourth, because like I don't know. You probably had a better like decision there, putting Maki in like in your top three.
She's nuclear over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, Maki's probably making it through. Huh?
Yeah, I didn't think about that. But I still don't think she's gonna make it through to the end. Like I'm still thinking like my top two is Utami and Mei Sarah for sure. Yeah.
Hell yeah, Mei Sarah believer. All three of us. We got Mei Sarah going through. Let's go.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, we good with Red Stars B?
All right.
I guess overall, I guess we didn't say how we feel about the block. It's got Mei Sarah in it, so it's going to have good matches. That's one thing for sure. Saida as well, never has bad singles matches.
Mm-hmm.
Konami, she's still kind of in form. I mean, she's still in form from her godly white belt reign.
Mm-hmm.
Azusa is obviously an amazing wrestler. Maki, yeah, I guess Maki's going to be Maki. You know,
it's gonna hinge on the Maki and the Lady C matches. Let's just
yes. Very exactly. Yeah, yeah. I don't need to say any more than that. Blue Stars A. So interesting block. We got Ais Sakura, Hanako, Rian, Hina, Miyu Amasaki, Raka, Suzu Suzuki, the red belt champion, and X. And X is because B. Priestley had to withdraw because Anna Kanaya must be Chris Whitehead's favorite wrestler.
Beat the shit out of her.
Anna Kanaya beat the shit out of B. Priestley, knocked her out of the tournament. I think for X, there's no point. I mean, we're going to find out within the next few days, right? So maybe even by the time this recording's out. But I think we're going to get like a final qualifier. I'd be surprised if we didn't, like Kyoko versus Emma or something on the opening night you can do. Like
I think that's
in the opener.
That's what I would do in like just a pre-show match or dark match.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that would make the most sense. Anyway, we'll see who X is. So press conference. Ai Sakura says she's gonna hide away cute Sakura for the 5-star and bring out the cool Sakura. So take photos while you can, and then she struck a bunch of poses. Rianne,
that's funny.
she had a suitcase and a fan. Look, I already said it. Press conference Rianne is actually one of my favorite characters in wrestling. It's hilarious. She was at Korakuen Hall on the Wave show earlier in the day. That's why she had her suitcase. Obviously, she could have left her suitcase outside the room, but she understands how to entertain, so she brought it in.
I figure she also could have changed at that point, but
also could have changed. Yeah, she says, "Hello, I wrestled at Korakuen Hall today and came straight here, so I'm a little tired. This will be my second time in the 5-star, and of course I'm aiming to win it. But what I care about most in the 5-star is earning money and becoming popular. That's what I'm focused on. So my goal is to win the 5-star and become even more popular. If I win the 5-star, I'd like lots of work offers, and also I'd love it if you could put my face on a poster somewhere. Anything's fine. Yes, thank you." So,
amazing.
Yeah, she nailed it. Hina, I'm not going to read out what Hina said, but I just wanted to say Hina has ace type aura.
Yes.
For sure.
We talk about Rina a lot, but I can see Hina carrying the company in like 5 to 10 years. She just has everything. She has whatever it is. Like when we talk about future ace figures, we talk about the Stardom 6 a lot, the rookies, but like out of the Stardom 6, I don't know if any of them are company carrying type figures. I know you've mentioned Ane before, Tim. Like Akira and Ane, I know they're going to be incredible, but I don't know if I see them carrying a company. But Hina, I just fucking see it.
I think a lot sooner even. I think 5 to 10 years. That's like US TV numbers.
Yeah,
more
you're
like
right.
3 to 4 years or whatever. 3 to 5, 2 or 3. Yeah.
She just... I think, well, you're probably going to say it, Tim. Actually, I don't want to steal your fun because I know what you're going to say. So whatever you're going to say, yes, I co-sign it. Even though... Well, you said her sister was going to have the run, right? I assume you meant Hina.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Damn, that's kind of... I just realized I didn't put Hina through.
What?
Oh my God.
I'll explain
I didn't have a first place or anything, but she's definitely making it through.
See, the thing is, I just don't think they're going to push her like that. I can see it. I just don't.
But
know
I'm
if they
looking
see
at
it.
this. Did you put Miyu Hamasaki through?
All right, I can talk about that now then. So because that's the last thing from
I have one question. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, go on.
I was surprised earlier that when that Emmy didn't mention Hina as a special little guy. I thought she was your girl.
She is. But I was thinking about Rianne in that moment.
Emmy has many girls. Okay.
Yes.
All the girls.
I told you I love like the whole roster. It's just in particular moments I'm just thinking about like just one of them.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
But you made a great choice with Hina. She's gonna be a star for sure. Like a major player in Stardom, I think, in the next years.
I think I've spoken about it. She's my number one time travel wrestler.
The number one? Okay.
I think she's my number one time travel wrestler. Like, if
like
I had
you want to see her in 5 or 10 years.
Yeah, I want to see what she's like in 5 years. I think she has like the most exciting like curve, I guess, like growth curve.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just going crazy. I mean, you guys agree, so I'm not going crazy. I just feel not enough people talk about it. This is the stupidest thing to say, but I'm going to say it anyway because I say dumb things sometimes. Like, if you look at her cage match ratings, like she's got like 6s, and it's like,
I mean,
I know. But the point is, I don't think she has the perception of someone that can be an ace, and
it's because she's quiet.
I mean, she's been having some fucking fiery promos the past year. She's been blowing people away.
I don't know. I haven't seen them, I think.
Yeah.
Oh man, she's great on the mic.
She
I wasn't going to mention
very
this.
Quiet. Go on, Tim.
I wasn't going to mention this, but if you look at like the cage match ratings for the Korakuen show, that's like absolutely hilarious. That's crazy. If you compare them to like some NXT show or whatever, that's insanity. Yeah. But yeah, it's just like Stardom and cage match don't work anymore. It's completely unreliable.
Hina. Last part from the press conference. Hanako calls Ai Sakura a captain in name only. Damn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Tim, you
Shots
go first.
fired.
Wait, who said that?
Hanako. Because obviously she's got that feud.
Oh, yeah. Hanako is her and Aya is going at it. I wanted to add it to the Hina.
Most people don't realize how much their personal information is being bought and sold every day. Data brokers are making billions, pulling details about you from public records and the internet, and then packaging and selling it, usually without your consent. That's how your information lands in the hands of scammers, spammers, even stalkers. It's why you get endless robocalls and why ads seem to follow you everywhere. That's where Aura comes in. Aura actively removes your data from broker sites and keeps it off. They also instantly alert you if your information shows up in a breach or on the dark web. But Aura goes beyond data protection. With one app, you get a VPN, antivirus, password manager, spam call protection, dark web monitoring, and even up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. All backed by 24/7 US-based fraud support. Other companies might sell just credit monitoring or just a VPN. Aura gives you all of it, together, at the same price competitors charge for just one service. Start your free trial today at aura.com/remove. Protect yourself now at aura.com/remove.
A promo thing. She isn't, like, I wouldn't call her not quiet. She's like a more reserved promo, but a very like commanding presence when she cuts a promo, you know. Anyway. I start, yes, my top 3 is gonna be Suzu Suzuki in first place, Hina in second place, and Aya Sakura in third place, tied with Hina in points at 10.
Sorry, say that again?
But I got Suzu first with 12, Hina with 10 in second, and Aya with 10 in third.
Oh, Aya Sakura, okay.
Right. What's so funny, Emmy? You tell me yours. That's so funny. So,
like, right before we started talking about this block, I realized I didn't have Aya Sakura going through.
Okay.
So I switched it. And so now I have Suzu first, Hina second, and Aya Sakura third. I did have Miyu going in over Aya Sakura, and then I thought about it, and I was like, I think Aya would go through in the top 3.
It is actually a very plausible thing, though, because, like, Eric talked earlier about, like, these mini pushes Taro gives. I think Miyu Amasaki is absolutely getting a mini push.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she has been getting one the entire year, essentially, and is still in it. She's still getting the shine in all of the matches and stuff. It's very plausible that Miyu Amasaki is going through here. I'm not totally confident in the Aya Sakura making it. I think Suzu and Hina have to make it through, but
yes,
other than that.
Absolutely.
Right. Eric?
Cool. All right, then Blue Stars B.
What's your picks?
Yeah, you didn't know. You didn't know.
I went with Suzu winning. Miyu Amasaki, because of what you just said. I think she's mid-push, and I do think it'd be kind of crazy if she did not make it through. She's been treated really strongly. She hasn't had a strong 5-star as well, so it kind of makes sense for this to be her strong 5-star year. And then I had Hanako.
Oh,
really?
Shit. Hanako.
I love Hanako.
I had Hanako third. Okay. So
why? What's the reason?
Okay, obviously the choices between Hanako, Ai Sakura, and Hina. Hina's a champion, and everything I just said, but I just don't know if they see it that way yet. Obviously she's got a title, so it's not like they don't see anything. They obviously see something. I don't know if they think it's time to mini push her, basically. Sakura is a faction leader. That's quite difficult to ignore. But she also has a thing where she can lose kind of easily because of the way she plays it off. Like, she can, like, laugh things off, if you know what I mean. She has kind of a goofy character sometimes. So her losing isn't quite damaging to her as much as it is to Hanako, in my opinion. And it feels like Hanako's post-future title mini push is coming up as well. Like I mentioned, like, a lot of the people I'm picking is because they've been out of the periphery they've been in the periphery for a while and they haven't been highlighted as much. And the 5-star is a good place to do that. Hanako has a feud with Ai Sakura where they said they're going to chase for the white belt. Ai Sakura is actually in a mini push. Well, no, she's in a push, not mini push.
Yeah.
She's a faction leader. So I don't think she also needs to go through to the knockouts.
That's fair.
She has never won against Hanako in a singles match.
And I think they're going to continue that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, go on.
No, you go on.
Well, I was going to say that Ai Sakura is being highlighted and pushed in a different way than just wins. And so the 5-star isn't a tournament that she needs. Whereas I think Hanako's type of push kind of needs wins. And also, I think the schedule is favorable to Hanako in the sense that she has 2 matches on the last 2 nights, and Sakura finishes quite early in the schedule. So it kind of makes sense to build some suspense towards those last 2 nights. That, you know, is Hanako going to knock Ai Sakura out or not? And so she doesn't need to beat Ai Sakura, but I think she can knock Ai Sakura out by winning one of her last 2 matches. Well, actually, let me check quickly when are they facing each other. Oh yeah, they're facing each other on the first night.
On the first night, yeah.
Yeah, so Ai Sakura can win that. But by the time the tournament's over, Hanako can lock Ai Sakura out of that 3rd spot. That's my reasoning.
I do have to disagree with you on one thing. I wouldn't say Aya Sakura has the ability to laugh losses off. I think it's quite the opposite, actually. I think losing, she completely loses her shit when she loses, and she's like on the verge of a mental breakdown at any point in her life. But maybe that's also a reason why you make her lose, because that's what makes her great.
That's good narrative.
I meant that she's able to bounce back from them, I guess. I don't mean like
it makes her more interesting in a way, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I don't mean... wait, who did we speak about it with? Oh, Uta Takami, like someone like that or whatever, right? Like, I think I said I would never have Uta Takami win a match. It's just, some people just bounce back better from it. I didn't mean it means nothing to her, which is what laugh off implies. That was just wrong choice of words. Yeah, I agree with you completely.
She can work good with it because it makes her better.
Yeah, and like, Hanako, I don't think can. Like, Hanako is like, I don't know, someone drowning at sea if she loses a lot of matches. That's what I feel like.
Okay.
Ane is like that too. That's why she doesn't win.
Oh, yeah, right.
Absolutely.
One,
yeah, Ane has got that as well.
Is that just Cosmic Angels? Is that just...
It's a very Cosmic Angels coded
That's their
quality.
niche. That's their niche.
Maybe it is. I don't like it.
Cool.
Well.
So you guys had Suzu, Hina, and Ai Sakura, and I had Suzu, Hanako, and Miya Masaki. Cool, some variation on that one.
That's cool, yeah.
Let's go to Blue Stars B.
Wait. Hold on. Do we think that whoever the last person is might change this completely, or no? Like, if it was supposed to be
the knockout rounds?
Yeah, like if it was supposed to be B. Priestley, like you don't think she would have made a difference at all, right?
Oh, you mean like no? Oh,
I don't think so.
Or
no.
like,
I don't think.
Would they put a person in that spot that could shake it up? I don't know.
Actually, I think B. Priestley would have been booked pretty strongly.
I think I might have
so.
taken her over Hanako.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, now that you mention it, that's actually a good point.
Yeah.
Maybe they're gonna rebook the entire block, because I don't think whoever that gets put in the spot is gonna be as strong as B.
Yeah.
Unless it's
But yeah, you're right. B. Priestley
Tam
could have
Nakano.
been big. Unless it's Tam Nakano, that's true.
Yeah.
Should be, definitely.
Yeah, what I thought you were going to say is if whoever comes second or third actually matters in this group. And the reason why I thought you were going to say that is because if you look at Blue Stars B, it does not matter who is second or third in Blue Stars A, because they're not passing first round in the knockouts. So Blue Stars B is Starlight Kid, former white belt champion, Hanan, current white belt champion, Unamon, high speed champion, whatever, Koguma, Amisuri, current Artist of Stardom champion, Saya Kamitani, Momo Watanabe, and then Kikyo. So in terms of like potential winners, I mean, there's already. Do we even need to talk about different winners here? Have you all got Saya, Momo, Starlight Kid?
No.
Yeah.
No?
Yes.
No.
I do.
Okay, wait, let me predict. You must have one of Saya or Momo getting knocked out by the other or something. So you've got one of Saya or Momo, Starlight Kid, and I don't know who your third is. Amisuri?
No.
Hanan? It could be Hanan.
Yes.
Hanan.
Okay. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. That was the other possibility, that they fuck each other over and someone like Hanan goes through. I can see that totally. Yeah.
I had Hanan number 4.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. You can start. I think it's Emmy's turn to start.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So, I obviously
Wait. Sorry. I skipped it because I was too excited. Press conference.
Okay.
Right. Press conference.
Yeah. So really important, by the way. We need to cover this. So Unamon, I don't know if you haven't seen it. Like she was up there doing a promo for quite a long time. She was talking about how she was going to become the Supergirl. Because she during the 5-star. That's because she was going to see Supergirl the movie, and she asked Momo Watanabe to go to the movies with her, and Momo said no way. And then she asks Saya Kamitani, and then Saya just does the pose back, basically saying no.
Yeah.
And then Unamon asks Koguma, and Koguma says she's got plans. She asks Starlight Kid, and Starlight Kid says, I don't know what that is. She asks Amisuri. Amisuri says she's going to watch Toy Story instead. Finally, she asks Hanan, and obviously, teacher's pet, Star's leader, fucking geek Hanan, says yes.
Okay.
She says yes, and the crowd applauses. So she probably saw Supergirl with Unamon. Momo Watanabe says,
That's cute.
yeah. Momo Watanabe said, Saya said I haven't won the red belt yet, but she hasn't won the 5-star, so she should do that before saying something else. Saya Kamitani said that she's going to beat Momo Watanabe, blah, blah, blah. And she also said she was looking forward to the Starlight Kid rematch from February. Because if you remember, in the post-match of that incredible match, she was like, we need to do this again. And Starlight Kid said, and Saya was like, I said we need to do it again, and we will, and I'm looking forward to it. So she was kind of like, nice to Starlight Kid, I guess, which has always been interesting to me. Yeah, they got a cool dynamic.
Sure.
Emmy winners.
Okay.
Did you want to say something first, Emmy?
She wanted to back up Hanan.
No, I think so too. Whatever.
Yeah, actually, I do. No. Actually, now that you brought this up, if anything, the geek here is Amy, and I'm saying that the geek here is Amy for wanting to go see Toy Story. Okay, at least Hanan is willing to go watch like a DC comic book movie, Like
Amy,
what the fuck?
Story.
What the fuck is that? Toy Story 5? Like, what are we doing?
That's
what is that?
crazy. I didn't even know what that was all.
Are you saying that it's because it's got a Taylor Swift soundtrack?
I didn't even know it had a Taylor Swift soundtrack.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I love that you know that.
Is it new songs? Is it newly recorded from Taylor Swift?
Well, she has one new song that she recorded for Toy Story 5, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
gotcha. Okay.
Anyway,
Okay.
so
winners.
so I have Momo actually at the top,
Ooh.
with 14. I have
Wow.
Saya.
What the Wait, you have her winning every match?
That's sick. I
like it.
Velke he's smiling. He loves you, Abby.
And I have Saya at 12, and I have Starlight Kid at 10, and Hanan is at 8.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's kind of wild. Saya also wins every match except against Momo.
Yes. I think that Momo's gonna beat her. I don't know. I feel it.
Well, and everyone else, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I don't think that anybody could beat her. I don't know. I have a feeling.
That's awesome. Tim?
I'm second.
I can go, actually, because I was last time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Saya, Momo, Starlight Kid. This one was easy for me, I guess. It's unfortunate for Ami and Hanan. I would be surprised if these three don't make it through, even with what Tim is about to say. I think Starlight Kid beats Ami Suri on the last night, and that's how she goes through. And I think Saya Kamitani beats Hanan on the last night. What could happen is Momo fucks it up for Saya, and Hanan beats Saya in the last night. I can see that happening, and then Saya loses out of the knockouts, and then it's Momo, SLK, and Hanan. That kind of makes sense as well. But when I think about this tournament as an overall, and this is why I made this decision, is because I was thinking about who is the winner. Like, that's what I thought about when it comes to Blue Stars Beat, because there's like multiple 5-star winners in here. So who does Stardom want on the cover of Shupro? On the 5-star edition of the magazine. And I've just feel it's Saya. I just think Saya Kamitani's winning the whole thing. I have her winning at like 75% odds. She's my clear favourite at the moment, at least. But maybe that's not happening. We'll see.
Yeah. I think I'm going to talk about this in the finals round. Or should I do it now? It's like the last block anyway, right?
Yeah, we're going to talk about the knockout rounds next. You can just talk about it, and then we can transition into knockout round, right? So.
Yep. Maybe to explain the outcome of this block. So you're absolutely right. I have Starlight Kid first with 12 points. Saya Kamitani second with 12 points, and Hanan with 10. I predict that first of all, Starlight Kid will get her win back over Saya Kamitani here in the group stages to win the tiebreaker. They're both at 12 points. And I think Saya Kamitani is gonna beat Momo Watanabe. And Momo Watanabe is not gonna make it out of groups. And she's gonna blame Saya Kamitani for that. I think generally, I was saving this kind of for the finals round, which we're gonna discuss next. I think there are like 4 big narrative strings, I guess, for me going on in this tournament, throughout this tournament, that I was thinking about mainly. One thing is the whole triangle Utami, Saya, Momo, how that's gonna play out. And I think none of them is gonna make it into the finals or win the tournament. I think first Saya is gonna kick out Momo in the group stages. And my other thought was they need to sell tickets. They want to put 6,000 people in the Ryogoku Kokugikan, right? That's the plan. I think if Saya Kamitani and Utami, what's the biggest drawing match they have right now, in your guys' opinion?
I actually don't. Saya Momo? Saya Momo or Saya Utami? I don't know which one.
Okay.
Yeah, either of those.
Okay, I agree. I think it's Utami and Saya. And that's why I think they will not be in the finals. I think they want to sell tickets to the Kokugikan. If both of them are in the semifinals, they cannot advertise the match. They can't tell the people that this is going to be the finals, right? I think they're going to have the last matches each. Sayaka Mitani is going to lose in the main event. And Utami will have lost earlier in the quarterfinals on the same show. And Utami is going to come out after Sayaka Mitani's match in the main event. It's going to be Suzu and Sayaka Mitani in the quarterfinals. Suzu is going to beat Sayaka Mitani, get her win back from February 2025. And after Sayaka Mitani is like destroyed that she flew out of the 5-star, Utami is going to come out and challenge her for a special singles match on the finals show before the finals. And that's gonna be like the big, draw for the show as well. My other like narrative string that I was thinking about is Starlight Kid. I have been fantasy booking Starlight Kid as the next 5-star winner for the last 6 months, maybe 8 months, 12 months, I don't know. If you listen to the podcast, you probably know that I have mentioned this a lot of times. And I decided to just keep on to that belief. For the aforementioned reasons, I don't think either Saya or Utami are going to be in the finals. So Starlight Kid is my pick for the winner this year, still. And whatever happens after that, I don't know. But I think you got a lot of things to do for Saya in the meantime. They got the Utami their first singles match set up for the final show. They have the Momo match already set up for Sayaka Mitani. So she with them kicking each other out of the, like Saya kicking Momo out of the tournament and stuff. That's why, I think she has a lot to do for now, and Starlight Kid is gonna beat Suzuki probably for the red belt, and then they might go back to Saya versus Starlight Kid. I don't know. My third narrative string is like the dark horse of the tournament. It's Sayaka Kurara. I think the way they booked her lately made me very confident that they have not dropped their hope in Sayaka Kurara. I think they will keep her strong throughout the 5-star. And I think she will actually reach the finals and lose in the finals to Starlight Kid. She will on her way eliminate Rina Yamashita in the first round. Then she will eliminate Maika in the quarterfinals. And then she will go up against Azumi. Azumi was a strong contender for me to reach the finals again. I think they could have a solid story here. Azumi reaching the finals two years in a row and failing 2 years in a row to set up maybe her winning next year, which would be very cool. But I decided to go against that story. I don't know if they want to do another Starlight Kid Azumi match. Maybe they feel the matchup is kind of played out, but at this point, they fought each other a lot. But it's also a very historic match. So I think if all the rest plays out like that, I wouldn't be too surprised if Azumi is against Starlight Kid in the finals instead of Sayaka Kurara. That's like my most shakiest point in my narrative, I think. Azumi to get there would also face Mei Seira in the first round, which would be a very cool match because they're in the same unit. Obviously, it would be like cool inner unit fight. And then Azumi would face Utami Hayashishita in the quarterfinals, which they have also built a lot of story around. Obviously, they've been in the same unit before, and yeah, Azumi hasn't been very welcoming to Utami yet, and she's gonna actually kick Utami out of the tournament in the quarterfinals. Makes a lot of sense to me. In the upper bracket, I forgot to talk about this. Obviously, Hina is gonna make it to the quarterfinals. Rina last year made it to the semifinals, which was obviously one step further, but I still think Hina is gonna make a tremendous run. She's gonna have the same like treatment with like, I don't know, Fighting Spirit Awards and shit like that. She's gonna face her sister Hanan in the first round of the finals, which also makes a lot of sense, obviously. And gonna kick her out, and then she's gonna lose to Starlight Kid. Starlight Kid is gonna beat Suzu Suzuki in the semifinals. Suzu Suzuki just eliminated Saya Kamitani, and that already sets up the future red belt match, right? But she's still also gonna lose win the 5-star. So I don't know. I was talking for a long time. I heard no complaints from you guys though. But what are your thoughts?
Emmy?
What?
He said my name.
Yes.
I don't know. So it looks like depending on how many points they start with like making it out it changes the matchups, right? So
yeah,
I think we're gonna have really strange, like very differing ideas here. Yeah.
Did you fill out the whole finals thing, or do you just know who you?
I just did it. I just did it right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So what do you think?
About yours, or because I don't know.
If you have any opinions on mine, I'm welcome to. You're welcome to discuss it for sure.
I'm still kind of like I don't know. I'm very interested in one very specific story, and I realize that makes like my ideas of the tournament very myopic. But I feel like you probably have a better grasp on like having more stories kind of like come together and culminate in these brackets. So you're probably more spot on than I am.
I do have a lot of like little things in there that make a lot of sense to me from like a historic perspective between the characters.
Yeah.
Obviously, but I'm not confident in this at all. This is like kind of like I'm what do you call it? I'm kind of like I think it's a rather unlikely scenario that I have playing out here. I think the most logical is probably the ones that you guys have. So, yeah.
Eric?
What? When are you going to say your winners? Emmy?
Who? Oh, should I?
You don't want to?
I kind of want to wait till the end. I want to hear what you have to say first. I want to hear both of your...
I think Emmy wants to know what you think of my prediction or something.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
I think the only thing that would make sense from what you said is Starlight Kid beating Suzu twice. That always sounds a bit
she
suspicious.
Wouldn't.
Well, you said she was going to knock her out, right? And then win the red belt?
Oh, yeah. In the long run, she would beat her twice, yeah.
Yeah. That was the only one I was like, okay, how do they make that work? I mean, everything else made sense. And it made so much sense that I don't need to talk about my winners because I just co-sign yours. Thank you.
Oh, really? What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, everything else made sense. That's why I didn't say anything. I can see all of that.
What were your initial plans? You had Utami?
So, what made me change my mind on my initial plans?
Saya. You had Saya, right?
Yeah, what made me change my initial plans is when you said about the advertising for Sumo Hall. I was kind of like, yeah, that would be smart, actually, if they did a Saya Utami special singles outside of the 5-star, because they don't need the 5-star to build that match. I mean, obviously, I picked Saya Utami as my 5-star final. But yeah, it kind of makes sense to just split it out. Like, if you're doing Sumo Hall and they're doing like 4 sides, right? They're doing 4-side configurations, so they can get like over 6,000 people. In order to do that, you need some big matches. You can't just have the 5-star final. Do you even remember the non-5-star matches on last year's final show? Because I don't. So
I remember it was good. But
I know, but I don't remember any of them. And that's the thing. If you want to sell 6,000 tickets, you probably need some other really strong matches on that card. And Saya Utami is a strong match. So I would also move them out of the 5-star and do a special singles. And if you're moving Saya Utami out of the 5-star, it does make sense for Starlight Kid to take that spot. someone outside of the Saya Utami story who is credible enough to win the whole thing, in a position to do so, and also in a position to be a credible challenger to Suzu's red belt. Yeah, I mean, that makes total sense. Yeah, there's nothing I disagree with, except I don't know how they make SLK beat Suzu twice. So I imagine there's going to be like some placement hijinks where they don't have to face each other in the knockouts. You could probably make it work, I'm guessing.
Maybe.
So with that tweak, I mean, I think that's just what's going to happen. Oh, and I'm not on board with the Sayaka thing. That's the only other thing.
Sayaka in the finals? No.
I don't think she's going to the finals. Who was the other person? Azumi, right?
Azumi or Maika could also be.
If
Maika beat Sayaka in the quarterfinals, then it would be Maika Azumi in the semifinals and either one of them in the finals.
Yep. So I think Maika SLK is a very credible 5-star final. That
was my initial thought, but then I thought about now I'm with you. I think my first iteration had Maika in the finals, actually.
Yeah. So with those two tweaks, making SLK not face Suzu in the knockout and Maika going through to the finals, I think that is the best plan they can do.
Right.
And then build Saya Utami for the 5-star final. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Okay, Emmy, you wanted to hear my thoughts.
Okay.
What are yours?
You don't have to go for every match
mine
if it's
seems
overwhelming.
embarrassing. It seems embarrassing.
Okay. Who have you got in the final? That's easier.
I have Momo and Utami.
Hey,
That's cool.
fuck it. That works.
For sure. I think that's one of the more likely predictions.
I do want to talk about my semifinals, which is, I realized that at that moment that I wanted those, that the first round and the quarterfinals were kind of insane. And I was like, oh. So I have on the blue side, I had Saya versus Momo. And then and then on the red side, I got the match that I want to see, which is Sayaka versus Utami.
Mm.
So, but that would mean that Sayaka beat Mei Sarah and Maika.
Yeah, when you lost me with Sayaka, Tim, was Maika
Was
losing.
beating Maika. Yeah, that
that's
would
a
be
big
very
one.
crazy.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
I don't
had
know.
to hold on hope to for
Yeah, I mean,
Look.
yeah.
Look, big Carrara, you don't know.
True.
Yeah, for sure.
But
But I do want to see that match, though.
I do love those semifinals you got, Emmy, for sure. No, Utami vs Sayaka is a match that needs to happen.
Oh, for sure.
For sure. It's
That
crazy.
would be great. But with Sayaka Kurara, the reason why I don't think she's beating anyone on that scale, like on like the red belt level, is because the whole story of her losing to Suzu was she's not quite ready for that, and it kind of seems like it's going to be a long build for her to be on that level. Like that's the storyline they're giving her, and I think it would be too quick of a payoff if it happens the first 5-star GP that she's in. I think she still has to go through some trials and tribulations, and maybe next 5-star GP she takes a big scalp, or even the Dream Queendom or something like that.
I also do feel like at this point, if they push her through to the finals again, that might like result in like people kind of pushing back on the Sayaka push. You know, that's also
it just doesn't go with the story, I guess. Like her beating Sayaka Mitani, I think did go with the story. This one I don't think would.
Okay.
Emmy, you got anything else on your winners?
Nope.
Yeah, you had Momo Utami. Who wins that?
Oh, shit.
Who's your 5-star Grand Prix winner?
I don't know.
Go with your heart.
My heart says
you had
Utami.
Momo go 7-0 in one of the most stacked blocks.
Yeah, and that's why I think she should lose then.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Momo won it last year. That would be also something that I find plausible. Momo back to back. Not really. Maybe. I don't know.
I think she should make it to the end and then not win.
Yeah, that would be kind of a good story too, but a
And
tragic
then,
one.
For the record, I did have Saya, and then Tim did his whole thing, and I completely switched. So I'm on the SLK 5-star GP winner train.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that probably makes more sense, yeah.
All right. Yeah, so I think I'm SLK now. Because I switched. I'm not taking credit for this. I'm SLK Micah final. Tim, are you still Sayaka? That's okay.
I'm gonna leave it. Yeah.
Okay, and then Emmy, you're Utami, Momo, and who wins? Sorry, was it Utami or Momo?
Utami.
Utami. Fuck it. So Momo goes 7-0, but she fails at last hurdle.
Yes.
Momo.
Yes, classic. That's a classic wrestler trope. You choke. Sure. You choke, right?
Absolutely.
At the end. At the big one.
All right. I will now go through some highlight matches of the schedule to wrap things up. How are we on time?
All right. I think we're a bit over.
We are 24 minutes over, so probably half an hour over.
We've only been here for an hour.
We've only been here for an hour.
Yeah, basically. We got half the podcast
We've got maybe an hour and a half minimum left of Indie Zone. We're looking under 5 hours. I think we can do it, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's go. So full schedule for the 5-star. I'm not going to go through every single match. I just want to talk about things that I've highlighted. So these are things I've highlighted. But for sure, these are the next three shows we're going to be reviewing. So we'll talk about those. So 18th of July at Ota Ward. This is is it pay-per-view? I'm pretty sure it's a pay-per-view.
The opening night?
Yeah.
Oh, it might be because the IWGP match is on there.
I think it's a pay-per-view, and I'm just going to open Stardom World right now and just verify because it takes 5 seconds. And it is a pay-per-view, as expected.
Wow.
So, yeah, we got IWGP.
It's going to be a costly 5-star again, huh?
It is, yeah. IWGP title, shit. Natsupoi versus Syuri. Who you guys got for that?
Natsupoi.
Amy?
I hate to go against my girl, but yeah, I think Natsupoi's winning.
You guys think Syuri's reign is coming to an end?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I think it's...
Well, never mind. I can't say anything yet. We haven't gone over the other show.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you want to say?
Oh no, I can't say it because it kind of spoils the other thing that we talk about later. So I don't want to.
Oh, I know what you mean. Okay,
yeah, I don't know what
that makes sense. I know what she means.
Okay, all right.
You'll see then.
Okay, I'll see later.
We get there when we get there.
Okay.
No, I just think Natsupoi made it too much of a story. Like that, there's too much like plausible. Like she actually like put thought into it and debuted a new finisher and everything. And
she actually tried, so that must mean she's winning.
She did a lot of like training videos and stuff, like Rocky fucking montages, and I think it's inevitable. Also, I think that's the reason why she's not in the 5-star Grand Prix, is that she's gonna take the IWGP and do stuff with that instead. Mm-hmm. And also, she's gonna lure Sari back for a rematch with that belt. She wants a rematch against Sari.
Did she lose? She did, right?
Yes.
Damn, you think Sari would be willing to lose on the IWGP? I mean, she would.
I don't know, but Natsupoi gets another try, maybe.
I mean, it's her best friend. Surely she'd lie down for her. It's just because she really wants to.
One time, Sari. Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't Nyla Rose recently choke her out or whatever? So
on an untaped show, which she knew wasn't going to get taped. I'm actually, now that you guys have said it, I'm also with Poi, just because she has made a story out of it.
Damn. I'm convincing today, huh? That's crazy.
It is the IWGP title, it's a New Japan belt. So, maybe she gets to do some dates in Shingo Takagi's company.
Eric, you don't have to feel peer pressured into changing your answer.
No, it actually makes sense. If anyone's going to beat Syuri, why not Poi? She's not doing anything else.
Syuri also had a long time now with the belt, right?
Yeah, she's had a long time with it, and Natsupoi can defend it on New Japan shows. Easy. Yeah. So, okay, Red Stars A. They've got Akira Kuragane versus Sayaka Kurara, which I'm looking forward to.
Oh, I wanted to ask you one last thing. Was Natsupoi legit ill?
Oh, yeah, I think so, right?
Or did she have a little vacation in Chicago or something?
Huh?
No.
What?
Did she?
Oh,
was she there with Takagi? Oh, I see.
She went with Takagi and just phoned in. Oh, I'm so ill. Meanwhile, she was in like the Windy City, fucking.
I didn't read the wording.
Sightseeing.
So maybe they just said she would be absent. I didn't read the wording, so maybe. I don't know. Okay. Yes, Akira versus Sayaka. Looking forward to that. Itsuki Aoki versus Tomoka Inaba. Meisara versus Rina Yamashita. I mean, those are good matches for 18th of July. Azusa Inaba versus Saida. Ai Sakura versus Hanako. Obviously, that's a big feud one. Miya Masaki versus Raka. Koguma versus Kikyo Furusawa. Momo Watanabe versus Yuna Mizumori. That is the first night. We will
go through every match.
Just for these three, because we're reviewing them next week.
Oh, that's for next week. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
19th of July. Toyohashi, which is Sayaka Kurara's hometown. And in her hometown, she is facing Rina, which is obviously a repeat of their Cinderella match, which lives rent-free in our minds. The leg... Wait, no, that wasn't the leg work match. That was just a sick match. The Tomoka one was the leg work match.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would be cool. What else we got here? We got Rina Yamashita versus Tommy Hayashishita. I mean, they're just going to throw a lot of lariats. A lot of fun. Hina versus Suzu Suzuki. They also faced each other on the 5-star GP opening night last year. So that'd be cool.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And yeah, that's it. Hey, you guys, you know what else is on the show? Rianne versus Ruaka.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, Big Rianne is obviously going to win that one.
Big
Battle
Rianne.
of the Giants. Hell yeah.
And then the 20th of July, they're in Osaka. There's actually a lot of good matches on this show. We got Sayaka Kurara versus Tomoka Inaba. That's the legwork match. From
sick.
Cinderella.
Yeah.
Azumi versus Maika, which obviously we've seen some of recently. Azusa Inaba versus Rina Yamashita, I'm looking forward to. Ai Sakura versus Hina. We've seen them wrestle a lot recently. And Momo versus Kikyo, I'm kind of interested to see what that looks like. If Momo's just going to destroy Kikyo or what. There's other matches there, but we're not going to review everything. Kanazawa 25th. I've got a few circled. Maika and Sayaka is sick. Azumi and Tomoka. Konami and Meisara. Okay, there's this house show in Joetsu on the 26th of July. That's got maybe 5 matches that look awesome. Natsukatora versus Rina. Azumi versus Sayaka. Have we seen Azumi and Sayaka a lot?
Good question.
That just sounds like a great match.
That sounds cool for sure.
Yeah, Akira versus Itsuki, obviously the unit mates. We have Azusa versus Meisara and Saida versus Utami, so that's a good one. And then the big show, the huge show, 28th of July, Korakuen Hall. That's the one that has Starlight Kid versus Saika Matani, their first appearances in the tournament. So one of the stories is, where the hell are they at the first leg of the tournament? Because they start at day 5. No one knows, I guess, is the answer. We don't know yet because they haven't announced the first night card either, so we don't know what they're doing in undercard matches. We'll find out what they're doing, why they're taking 5 days off. Okay, and then I won't go through anything else because we'll do it when we get there.
I mean, they deserve 5 days off. Look at their schedule. It's probably to go easy on the wrestlers.
Yeah. Oh, I guess it's worth mentioning. On the second Korakuen Hall show on the 3rd of August, that's when they're doing Saya versus Momo as well. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah, so the first Korakuen they're doing Saya SLK. The second Korakuen they're doing Saya Momo. So.
That is the... Yeah.
I mean, those two Korakuen should sell out, right?
I mean... They should.
Yeah.
They're weekdays, I think, both, so we don't know. But that's the one thing that kind of deters me from my initial group stage plan, because Saya and Momo is not like the last match in the group, which would make it a lot more dramatic, obviously. But I think Momo could still be like angry at Saya for like Momo not making it in the end and then blaming Saya for it could still be something. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, the last night. Do you know who on the last night? I guess we got Zumi Rina. So that's kind of, I mentioned that earlier. That's kind of why I think that will be like a decider match. And Hanan and Sai Kamatani obviously is another one to mention. Ami Suri Starlight Kid last night. Hanako Raka, Konami Maki Ito, Mei Sarah, Tami Hayashishita, Akira, and Maika.
Oh shit.
Mei Sarah. Yeah, Mei Sarah and Itami is sick. And yeah, we still don't know who's taking B Priestley's place, but they're facing Suzu Suzuki on the last night. And Suzu did say she was really excited to face B Priestley, which I don't know what that means, but I don't know if they had big plans for that B Priestley match on the final night, but that will now be X. So, all right. Anything else we want to say about the 5-star? I think we spoke a lot about it.
We only went like 20 minutes.
Only 20 minutes, yeah. If you're
so
upset I didn't talk about all the matches before every week.
We talked about a lot of matches.
We will go through every match the week before it happens. Every match.
Yes.
And
after.
Should we talk about TJPW? And it'll be really funny to have a 1 hour Stardom preview and then a 5-minute TJPW preview. The right people will enjoy that. So on the 18th of July, we have a Korakuen Hall show. And it's not just any Korakuen Hall show. It's the annual Summer Sun Princess. I know, yeah. So last year this was held in Ota Ward. And I guess you can call it a downgrade. I mean, it is a downgrade to Korakuen Hall. But I think they were doing something like 1.3K. Did I make that up for Summer Sun Princess last year? Let me go look that up real quick. But if they fill out this Korakuen Hall, I'm pretty sure they can still outdraw last year, which is sort of funny because that's how hot they are this year. Yeah, they did 1,384 for Summer Sun Princess last year, and it is very possible. It is a lot, but I think they can do it with this card. It's possible. So let's go through it. So the opener is Momo Sato and Shion Kanzaki versus Ren Kanatsu and Uta Takami. And Momo Sato is debuting. She is Daichi Sato's sister. You know Daichi.
Oh.
Emi, our big beefy boy.
Big beefy boy.
So he has a younger sister who's debuting in TJPW. And yeah, that's a fun opener. We have Chikana Nase, Pom Harajuku, and Raku versus Himawari, Mifu Ishida, and Shin Sakura Hirota making her TJPW debut.
My god.
Let's fucking go.
Awesome, really gonna love this undercard. Haruka Zashira and Yuki Aino versus Mirai and Toga. So they're pairing Mirai and Toga up. Cool.
I hope she gets
and it's another chance for Haru to face Mirai after their singles match on the last Korakuen Hall show. Aja Kong versus Arisu Endo. Fun.
Who do you hope gets new gear?
Shin Sakura Hirota.
Oh, new gear?
Yeah. That's the one that's got the weird, the one that looks
the
like
rugs?
The rag, like a rug.
Yeah. But she often does like costumes. She often does like cosplays of other wrestlers. That's usually when she doesn't wear the rugs.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay, that's good.
All right.
Aja Kong versus Arisu Endo.
That sounds sick. I mean, cool. I mean, I hope Arisu wins. I don't think she will.
Good luck, buddy. Yeah.
Actually, now that I think about it, I would have hoped for a better match for Arisu on this show.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is going to be Aja Kong no selling Arisu Endo.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
Back fist pin. Yeah.
Yep.
Arisu Endo just feels like she should be at a different level, basically, out of everyone on the roster. Yeah, she is legitimately like one of the best in the world. So, we have Kumidori, Sakura Hattori, and Yuki Kamifuku versus Mihiro Kiyo, Sanshiro Takagi, and Yumehito Imanari. A lot of men in this match. Kumidori is a break dancer / rap guy that appears in DDT from time to time. He is familiar with Kamifuku, so that's why he's on this card, and he's going to be on her retirement show, I believe. And Sanshiro Takagi is obviously DDT co-founder. And Yumehito Imanari is a Gambari pro guy who also knows Kamiyu. So this is basically like Kamiyu getting a pre-retirement match, even though she's not retiring until November, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Mizuki versus Willow Nightingale.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, I didn't even hear about that.
Yes.
When was that announced?
Like
last
2
week,
days
maybe?
ago? 2 days ago?
Okay, 2 days. Sure.
I saw it.
I mean, she was still injured until like a week ago, so it can't.
Oh, yeah. Whatever it was. So that'd be cool. I've got no idea how that match will... I can't even picture that match, which means I'm excited to see it.
I mean, Willow has always been great against Joshi. Her match with Miyu Watanabe I liked a lot. Her match with Tam Nakano obviously was great. So
yeah.
And these were both like considerably smaller. I mean, the Miyu Watanabe match was so great because Miyu like was matching her strength, which was crazy.
Hell yeah.
That's not what Mizuki is gonna do, but we'll see. I think it's gonna rock either way.
International Princess title, Suzume defending against Wakana Yuhara. So obviously we've joked about International Princess Champion Wakana Yuhara, but I'm legit like 50-50 after the build.
I don't think it's a joke. It's oh, you were joking about it being obvious, and now less obvious on it. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's getting less obvious with the build. Like when it was first announced, I was like, that's 100% happening, and now I'm like 50-50.
Yeah. Okay. I'm letting myself be convinced by your doubts.
Yes. Okay.
But I'm still scared as fuck.
Who you got, Emmy?
What?
You got Big Wakana winning the International Princess title?
Who's the champion again?
Suzume. Little B girl.
Oh, I think Wakana's gonna get it.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
There we go.
Okay.
Princess Tag Team title. We got
Hogan.
Hiroki Kiyome, Hyper Misao, and Shoko Nakajima versus Daydream, Miya Watanabe, and Rika Tatsumi, who are defending.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just going to go with Daydream. Maybe that's just because I want it. I think the match is going to be good as well.
Yeah.
Miyu is part of Daydream, right?
Yeah, Miya Watanabe and Rika Tatsumi, yeah.
If you're wondering how I know this, it's because I just read your TJPW stuff this morning.
Ah, that would do it, yeah. I did write about that, yeah. And then the main
I
event.
Agree, yeah. Daydream. Yeah. I also have Daydream.
Cool. Main event, Princess title. Miyu Yamashita versus Yuki Arai.
Big Miyu?
Miyu Yamashita, yeah.
Getting
in a
the
title match.
back.
It's got to be the first title match she's had in I don't even know when. It's got to be like over a year. Something like that.
16 months, 18 months, something.
Yeah. She's been out of the title scene for a while, and now she's come back to put over Yuki Arai. I think there's like zero chance of her winning. I would be shocked if Yuki Arai drops her.
No, it's true. They're going to establish Yuki Arai.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
And they should. Yuki Arai... I mean, Yuki Arai is probably responsible for their best ever business, to be honest.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I mean, business-wise, no, absolutely. Like, the smarter decision would 100% be Yuki Arai.
And I think this will be a good match. Not as good as the Miya Watanabe one that I obviously enjoyed quite a lot. But, I mean, Miyu Yamashita just doesn't have bad matches. So, worst case, even if Yuki Arai is having a bad day, which she can sometimes, I think Miyu Yamashita will just push through with sheer force of will. So,
sure.
Right, so that is Summer Sun Princess on the 18th of July. So, looks like a good card, to be honest. Looking forward to that. And then on the 20th, only 2 days after, the Tokyo Princess Cup kicks off, which is it's not a round-robin tournament, it's a single elimination knockout tournament. I think, like, some of them have some buys, so it's a bit of a weird format. And they also do random draws. So, when I read out some of this, you're going to laugh, Tim, from some of these. So, we got Miyu Yamashita versus Utakami, and the winner faces Rika Tatsumi, because they're all random draws. So, Mizuki versus Raku, and the winner faces Hyper Misao. Arisu Endo and Sakura Hitori, and the winner faces Chika Nanase. That was a hilarious one.
Yeah,
Mifu Ishida versus Wakana Yuhara, and the winner faces Himawari. Momosato versus Toga, and the winner faces Mihiro Keiyu. Miyu Watanabe versus Ren Kanatsu. That's a match. That's a me match. I'm very much looking forward to that. Winner faces Yuki Aino. Shion Kanzaki versus Suzume. What?
Nothing.
Okay. Winner faces Pom Harajuku. Harukazu Shiro versus Yuki Arai, and the winner faces Shoko Nakajima. So,
sure.
Yeah, sure. I think most of these are obvious wins, to be honest. Yeah, I think actually every single match is an obvious win. I guess the most unsure is Haru versus... No, I mean, there's no way. Yuki Arai should beat Haru Kazushiro. I mean, they could upset... No, Yuki Arai.
Nah, that does make sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so every single match is kind of predictable, which is fine though.
Sure.
And we will be reviewing every day of the Tokyo Princess Cup here on Joshi'ing Around Weekly.
Damn, that sounds like a lot.
Oh yeah, the next few weeks are crazy.
Oh
yeah.
My god.
Did you see, you haven't seen the next week's agenda.
No.
The estimated time so far is 5 hours 20. So
Oh no.
I think we're gonna have to cut some stuff out, but we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, wait. No, okay, should be fine.
I mean, it's gonna get crazy during summer is insane. So
I was thinking if I'm gonna be away next weekend, but World Cup.
I said the World Cup is almost over, so you need more stuff to kind
I
of
guess.
take up that space in your time schedule.
If you
Yes.
say so.
it's
All
time
right.
to stop being men.
Yeah.
And with that, let's get into the.
Let's go.
Emmy, please lead us in.
What? Indie Zone.
Where are we going? Yeah,
Indie Zone.
Thank you, Emmy. That was a bit too excitable.
Let's
You have to
go.
be a bit more darker.
Oh, okay.
Spooky.
Indie Zone.
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
12th of July, Sendai Girls, the biggest. It was their show at Zebu Arena.
The largest.
Their annual show at Zebu Arena. No idea about attendance. Looks around the same amount of people as last year. Probably, I don't know, a couple thousand. Let's just say that. There's a lot of comps, and Sendai Girls has exaggerated attendances historically. So I don't think we need to talk about the attendance that much. Except it's really cool. They can have such a big crowd.
It's very full. I think they said something funny in like an announcement. They just said for the attendance, like very full or something.
It's very full, yes, very full. But it's cool they can have a big crowd, and it's positive that a lot of people want to go there and watch this pretty small Joshi company. So they deserve a lot of credit for at least increasing their popularity with the documentary. I think that's all I'll say on the attendance. So my overall thoughts on the show, and then I'll ask you both yours. Some of the matches, so like, even if some of the matches were maybe I haven't got too many comments on, the fact that this show has 2 match of the year contender matches for me, not just like low level ones that we speak about, like high level match of the year contender matches for me. That means this show will probably be high at my end of the year list, I think, just because you don't really get that on the same show. 2 matches of that caliber, so I really like this show just for that. How
I'm
about you?
intrigued now.
I think it's obvious.
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious.
Okay, Emmy, you say it, and then make Tim sound stupid. Go.
Maybe I'm wrong. Now I feel
Oh no, come on,
embarrassed.
you have to commit now.
It's okay. So the rookies debut match and the top match. I don't know.
Yeah, Tim, you're my co-host. How could you not guess that? The rookies and Venny.
Those were my choices. I thought that there's an outside chance that the Senka's
tag
fight match
match.
really did it for you.
Wait.
It-
Yeah.
I knew that
Okay.
Eric wouldn't have the tag match up there, but
Yes. Anyway,
like
yeah.
the Senka match was sick too, I thought. But yeah, I'm with you with the rookie match for sure.
Yeah, what are your overall thoughts on the show? And then we'll go match by match.
Yeah, I thought there were a lot of... The weird thing is, at first, when I thought back on the match, on the show, I was kind of like, was this a great show? I don't know. But then I thought about like the individual matches that I saw. And there are like 4 excellent matches on the show, in my opinion. So it absolutely is an excellent show as well. It's just like it has obviously its lull in the middle, which I still enjoyed the comedy 8-man for sure. But and I was kind of disappointed for the openers as well. Because obviously, I mean, we talked about it sometimes. That's just how Sendai books. Even if they have like big stars in the openers, it's still just going to be a 7-minute nothing match.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what happened. I mean, we're going to talk about about it. Saya Ida and Manami wasn't like a bad match or anything, but they were just short. They got very little time in the 2 opening matches, which was kind of maybe a bit disappointing if you have like these big outsiders from Stardom in there and stuff. But overall, absolutely a great show. Recommendation. Fantastic matches.
Emmy, is it your first Sendai Girl show? No, it's not.
No. Wait. I've watched Sendai Girl shows before. I don't think I've watched them all the way through.
Yeah.
So what were your thoughts on this one?
I didn't watch your first this one all the way through. I skipped one match.
But it's your first big Sendai Girl show.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Whatever.
But I really enjoyed it a lot, especially like once we were going further up, like towards the end. But I did find a lot of the matches very enjoyable, like in a vacuum. I enjoyed the certain matches a lot. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Well, let's get into it. Hiroyu Matsumoto and Yuri Suzuki versus Ryu Mizunami and Saori Anou. I guess the main highlight of this match for me was the entrance when Saori Anou was not fucking with Ryu Mizunami's party energy. Saori was really channeling some Tim energy in this one. It's kind of funny because they actually used to be in the same unit in Oz Academy before Saori went back to Sekiguin. And another little tidbit is Hiroyu Matsumoto and Mizunami are in the same unit in Oz Academy, so they were facing off in this match against each other. Yes, I don't have much notes on this. It was a fine opener. Mizunami decapitated Yuri Suzuki at one point, which I thought was funny. That's the only highlight spot I've got.
Big lariat. Mm-hmm.
You got anything, Tim? Emmy?
I got nearly nothing. I also got the big lariat, obviously, like half the match essentially were the chops because the match only went 7 minutes. So, yeah.
Honestly, that sounds like an exaggeration and it might actually be true.
Yeah. Because obviously what was the big show, so she had to do extra many chops. So, it is what it is. I don't know if Saori even was ever in the match.
I don't think so.
I don't remember anything she did.
No.
So for that reason, I was obviously disappointed by it.
Yeah.
But yeah, whatever.
I have nothing to add. To add.
Manami versus Saida. I think I just echo what you said. Like, it's just the Sendai Girl special. You got 2 amazing wrestlers, but because it's lower on the card, they're limited on time, and they just have to wrestle a certain way. It's like a certain style they have to do. It's almost like they wrestle the first 7 minutes of a great match, but then the match actually just ends before it gets to being a great match. So, yeah, there was some cool stuff. I mean, I guess shout out to Manami's new gear and her haircut. She looks fucking awesome. And yeah, Saya had like a nasty reverse sleeper at some point, which I thought was cool. But yeah, it was a good match, but I feel like Manami specifically should be getting more than this on Sendai Girl's biggest show. I think she's like really underrated, to be honest. I know she does the woos and it's kind of annoying, but she's like a legit good wrestler. And we saw that in the Hashimoto match, right, earlier in the year. So.
Yeah, absolutely. What are your thoughts, Amy? You like Manami?
I don't really think I have a strong opinion either way. I did like that it felt like she was holding her own against Saya Ida, and I think very highly of Saya Ida, so that's good. So
yeah, for sure. No, I enjoyed this definitely more than the opener. Was a good little match. As you said, it was like the first 7 minutes of a great match, and then it ended. And it was kind of, it's also like not only Manami second on this card is a bad spot for her. It was also like you can't really assume that you're gonna beat Saya Ida on a show or whatever. But it's like another case of should one of your most talented people lose to an outsider on the second on the card is also like kind of
If it's someone who entered a show on a comp ticket and they've never been to a Sendai Girl show before, but they've seen a documentary. They like Minami, right?
Yeah.
What
exactly.
are they going to come away from the show thinking? Like,
They're gonna be
Saida's not going
disappointed.
to be on a few. Yeah, and Saida's not really booked on every single show. She's there like occasionally, like once every 6 months.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, there's just no need to do this basically. As much as I love Saida, so
Yeah.
I'd rather they bring
Absolutely.
in a fucking random from Niigata Prefecture for Minami to squash. I'd rather they do that instead.
Sure. I mean, you could have just switched it around a bit. I don't know. Put Sayaida in the big 8-man and have someone for Minami to beat. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Then we had the debut of Reina Takano,
Let's
teaming up
go.
with YUNA, her senior, against Aja Kong and Miku Kanai.
What a team.
Incredible.
All right. So, Reina Takano got a new haircut, got gear that we haven't seen before.
Oh, yeah.
She looks totally different from the documentaries, to be honest. She must have been so nervous. YUNA was lip syncing her music. That made me happy. And that's the kind of thing that wouldn't make you happy if you didn't read her blogs or
No,
didn't
that's
know
true.
how much this music means to her. So I enjoyed that, and it's good to follow those things, and it does pay off, I think. Right, I got to say a few things before we start.
Okay.
A few different things. Miku being chosen for this match and being chosen for Reina Takano's first interactions, I think that is notable in terms of it shows you what Maiko and Big Hash think of Miku. I think that's
Yeah.
fair to say, because they could have picked anyone for that spot, right? And they picked an outsider, not in Sendai Girls, so that's that. And then
one who was just a year ago. Imagine where Miku was just let's say 18 months ago. She was like a nothing, and now she's she's actually a name, a recognized name who gets big spots and shit. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
20 is it maybe 21 months ago is when she debuted, so that's her post-actress girls career. That's when it started, 21 months ago. So yes, 18 months ago she was basically, everyone considered her a rookie
Yeah,
starting out fresh. And now I genuinely think she's one of the best wrestlers in the scene. I'm not saying she's the best rookie or anything like that. I think she is one of the best wrestlers in the scene, Miku Kanai. Right,
it's hard to argue. She had a tremendous year.
yes, she has. Yeah. Second thing, the documentary. It has done wonders for Reina Takano specifically. She was fucking shoot over.
She was over.
The buzz in shoot over. The buzz in the building when she got tagged in was incredible. And they were so into her. I'm going to set up for this one. And they were so into her. And she blew me away, okay? I've seen her wrestle in the dojo on the documentary for hours, because I put it on my second screen. It still blew me away, despite having seen her have what's it called, sparring, right? Sparring in the dojo. I've seen all of it. I know how she moves. I've seen it. It still blew me away. This is a legitimate match of the year contender for me, and I can understand others not thinking the same or whatever. Because the reason it's a match of the year contender for me is because she made me feel super emotional watching this. And if I get super emotional, if I get misty-eyed, it's an instant match of the year contender. That's just how it works. I was getting goosebumps, I was misty-eyed, all of those responses. Yeah, I want to start off with that. Do you want me to go through the match?
What do you think, Amy? You haven't seen Takano before, right? You didn't watch the documentary much or anything?
No, I haven't watched a single 10 seconds of the documentary. But
what were your thoughts as someone who's completely unfamiliar with her? That's interesting, actually, because we know her already. But
I loved her. I think that the match did such a good job of establishing her. All the different sequences of the match were built around having her get these big spots, and it was so good. And I'm not someone who normally really pays attention to the match structure, or even most of the time I'm not paying attention even to the narrative of the story, because there's only one person's matches whose narrative I pay attention to in a story, and that's Hangman Page. But this made it brought me into it in a way where I could like see what was happening. And I was like, holy shit, like this is so good. And at the same time still be like paying attention to every single thing that was happening. It was awesome. It was so good. This, like, the two people that she was up against, her partner, it was like the perfect match to like debut a person in, and she really captivated me. And that's crazy considering this is the first time I've seen her.
That is absolutely crazy, yeah. I can only agree with you both. I don't want to like toot my own horn too much or whatever, but I mean, I've bought her stocks like 3 episodes ago when I saw her first training in the Sendai documentary. So I was like on the first train, I guess, but no, I'm joking. This was absolutely like an incredible performance overall from her. I thought it, like, blew my expectations way out of the water. And I think captivating is like an incredible word it fits perfectly to describe her performance here. Like, she just blew me away. Like, the emotions she brought into it, the selling, like just her, the struggle and just, I don't know. I loved it. I thought it was I absolutely agree with Eric too. It is probably the match that I think most about from this show. Obviously, we're going to talk about the main event later, but if I had to name a match of the show that I would put on my match of the year contender list first, it would maybe even be this one. This might be my match of the night. I'm not quite sure. The main event was absolutely incredible, but like this was like a different thing for me. Like, just like, it's the old question, right? It's like, is an incredibly wrestled match that's also plenty emotional. I don't want to take that away from anyone, but against like this pure like emotional struggle that I loved watching so much, and that like really burned itself into my brain for the next few days, is that I usually rate that above, you know. That's kind of, it's hard to say.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's like my overall thoughts.
It goes back to discussion where, I guess maybe obviously some people, if you're not in the Discord channel, then maybe you missed out on this discussion. But obviously after the discussion last week about, or the week before, I don't fucking remember anymore, about Forbidden Door and Swerve versus Will and all that. I think David Hayter and Cine Martial Arts, one of our other listeners, they made the point that you can still feel things from watching things being technically executed well. And I think I agree with that. Like, it made me change my mind on that slightly, because that is a thing in other arts, you know. Like, if you're a movie nerd, right, and you like see a cool visual effect or whatever, that can move you, because you're like, oh shit, that's so cool that I saw that thing. So things being done technically well. Yeah, go on.
No, finish your point. I'm sorry.
Well, no, I was just saying, technical execution is also a thing that can make people move a certain way. I don't think most of the people do think like that, but it is possible that you can, and some people do it. So, but I don't think that's like the dominant discourse, I guess.
I definitely agree with that. I just think in the case of Swerve and Will, it didn't really work for me, you know?
No, exactly.
That's the thing.
Yeah. In that specific case, I don't think it applies, but in general, it can. So,
I mean, we talked about it earlier, right? I talked about it earlier with the Maika and Hanako versus Azumi and Miya Masaki, that's right. And Emmy also mentioned like great Young Bucks matches. That's for me, like, I still find great Young Bucks matches incredibly great. I've like great, and they're more like just if you want to call it like more action and
well, but like I would say that's technical execution. Like that's done really well. Like the way they do their moves, like everything's
really
like that's an example. Stuff. That's an example of like a match that I would consider technically sound, and and that does move me. Whereas like the Osprey and Swerve match didn't move me as much as like a Young Bucks match would. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
and it's like it's for me it's a like amazement, or like when you get wowed by something, by like just the sheer technical ability that these people put on display, and like the athleticism or whatever, when they do like some crazy fucking sequences. That is still like an emotion when you just get fucking blown away by something, by how amazing, how amazingly talented they are as workers. But like the emotional, the struggle thing is another kind of emotion. Both are good emotions for wrestling matches, though. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, exactly. And for me personally, I don't get moved that much by the technical execution part. The Young Bucks still do it for me, but just not on the level that emotional matches like this do it for me. That's just a preference thing. It's not a one is right, one is wrong sort of thing. So
absolutely,
this match just got me. I think Rina is a excellent seller already, and because of the way I think about wrestling, when someone is really good at stuff, I don't need to wait for them to reach a certain experience level before I can say they're good. She is a good seller. She just is. And last episode, I said she was shoot tiny, and she is fucking tiny. But one thing that's really hard to master is selling, and it seems like she's got a head start on that. You don't need to be big or 52 kilos, as Maiko Satomura wants her to be, to sell well, and she's got that down. I think she's a better seller than Senka originally was. Like when Senka started, now Senka's like a different person. But like when Senka was getting like those Las Vegas matches, right? For example, like the first one. This performance from Reina Takada to me is even better than that. Like, to be honest.
I would agree.
Like, there was the first spot here where I got, just ingrained in my mind was when she just fucking rushed like face first into Miku, and she was like pushing her against the ropes. Just like sheer force of will, just trying to do anything to Miku, right? Because like I said, she's smaller and she's weaker, so what do? You just get angry and you just push someone, and it's just like, you just want to stand up and cheer for that shit. And her drop kicks were fucking insane. I was literally hyped up from her drop kicks. I was like,
absolutely,
yeah.
So was the crowd.
Then so that's one of the main things we should probably mention here. She's debuting in front of her home crowd. Well, not home because she's from Ibaraki, but whatever. They feel that she's the hometown girl because, they've watched her own documentaries or whatever. So it's sort of like a home crowd. Well, it isn't a home crowd. I'm just going to say it is. I don't know. Why am I well-actioning myself? She's in front of a home crowd, 3,000 people, and they're just going crazy for her because they want to see her succeed. And that really added to the match. Yeah, because you sort of feel like you're in the crowd rooting for her with them as well. So Ajikong tags in, right? And I was looking at the crowd members at that moment, and everyone's smiling. Like, everyone's in anticipation of what's going to happen. And this was actually like a Senka sort of moment, actually. It really reminded me of that. Against the same person, too. Like, Reina just tries to fucking charge Ajikong into the corner because it just worked on Miku. so she's just so fucking desperate to do anything that she's like, oh, fuck it, I'll do it again. And obviously it doesn't work. Ajikong doesn't move an inch. And you just see Reina's face just kind of drop, like, oh shit, like, what do I do? And she just tries to like throw forearms, and everything just feels it. This was Adja at her best, in the sense that her no-selling really worked for the story. Because it felt, everything that Reina did felt futile almost, and Reina sold that really well on her face, and just her movement and everything. And as Ajikong is raining chops on Reina, Reina's getting chants for her, right, which is exactly what you want to hear. Yeah, she was just totally sucking me in with her selling. To be honest, I was totally sucked into this match. YUNA was great as well. I just want to shout out to YUNA. Like in her moments with Miku and Ajikong, she was also great. I think there was a moment where Reina sort of realized she wasn't getting much done, and she sort of tagged out to YUNA, which I was like, "Whoa, you're tagging out on your debut match," and it was actually really cool because YUNA tried to do the same thing to Ajikong and failed. Like, she was like trying to like forearm her and stuff, and not getting that much further than Reina, I guess, which was interesting.
Was that the same? Yeah, was that the same moment where it looked like at one point Reina was in there with Aja for so long, and Aja was like, okay, you're not getting anything done, and she kind of like shoved her over to the turnbuckle and was like,
Yes.
And I remember thinking to myself, you have a tag partner. Please tag out.
Yes.
This is too much for you. And that's when she tagged YUNA in.
Yeah, and she also hesitated for a bit. She was like crawled in the corner, and then she just kind of looked back at Aja Kong, and then she was like, okay, and then that's when she tagged in. Yeah,
exactly.
That's the exact moment.
Yeah. But
Later
YUNA
in the
actually
match,
got shit done, though, right?
Yeah.
In the end.
Oh, I maybe she did actually. I don't have that written.
She
I didn't take
sling
many
bladed
notes.
Aja, and Aja actually took a bump for the
Oh,
sling
that's
blade.
good.
Did.
Yeah. Sorry,
That
I
was
don't have
cool.
YUNA notes because I was too focused on Rain.
No,
so
YUNA was great.
yeah. Later on, Reina tagged in against Miku, and that's when I got emotional watching this. I don't know. I just sort of like felt like such a connection to Reina, even though I don't know her. And yeah, just the second time she tagged in, watching her do her fire up, I just thought it was incredible. Just everything about her firing up. Yeah, that was just amazing. Then the second part against Miku. And then Aja comes back in and she like defends the backdrop suplex against Aja, which was an awesome moment. I mean, she tries to.
That was
No, she does, right?
That was probably my spot of the match. I don't know if you mean the backdrop suplex.
She tries to pick her up for the backdrop.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you go. Because I think it is the same sort.
I'm talking about more when Aja has lifted her. It's almost like a torture rack position, and Reina just started kneeing her in the head.
Yes!
Oh.
I love that part.
Oh, it might be that one. No, you're right.
That is probably my favorite moment in the match. Like,
no, you're right.
I lost my mind at that. That was such a cool fucking thing.
Yeah.
And then she just started like, when Aja finally let her go, she just started pump kicking Aja in the stomach over and over. And
that is what I got written down.
She showed so much fire. Like that sequence was like my absolute, like I lost my mind at that. That was like when I don't know. She's insane. I love Reina. I don't know.
Yes, my note was
that did it for me.
Stomping her foot into Aja's face. This is all in capitals. This is my wrestling. I live for this shit, man. Full stop. Yeah. And then Reina was like looking right into Aja's eyes as she was like forearming her in the chest after that. And if you look at Reina's face, like breaking no eye contact. Like normally you might see them like looking at the ground or looking at the opponent's chest to make sure they don't miss. Reina fully fucking laser focused on Aja Kong's eyes. That is incredible. That was amazing. And then there was obviously a really cool spot with, well, I thought it was actually awesome, with Aja Kong just sitting on top of Reina, who was trying to do like a roll through. Because she's probably learned that spot like so many times and practiced it in the dojo so many times. I was like, okay, it's muscle memory. And Aja Kong's obviously huge, and Aja Kong just sits on her. It's fucking awesome.
That
Just
was
a
also my
spot
favorite
like
spot of the match,
Yes.
I think.
It's so...
That whole sequence, it was like basically still in that sequence, like that whole back and forth between Aja. When she sat down, and then she fucking did a head bridge out of that.
Yeah.
Sorry, you go.
No. Like, say it. It was so good.
Okay. Yeah, I fully expected when Aja just sat the fuck down on her. I thought, okay, it's over. That's the end. And then she did a fucking neck bridge out of that pin. Like she somehow lifted Aja up. I mean, at the same time, I think YUNA attacked from behind too, right? To help her. But like she almost got out of it by herself. That was like my Aja Senka moment, right? Where Senka refused to get pinned. That was it here. I do want to maybe add that people who were live at Aja Senka most probably have a different opinion.
Oh, of course.
But for me, this was at least on the same level. This was insane.
Oh, I have it better, but
yeah, I have it too.
Yeah,
I'm the same. No, I love this shit.
No, I think that those are my last notes on that. And obviously, she does not.
Oh,
win.
she bridged out of another pin. Like then Aja Kong gave her another huge chop, and I thought, okay, now it's over. And then she bridged out again, and I'm losing my mind at this point. I was screaming. It was great.
It was crazy.
And then the finish?
Yes, came the finish.
It was Aja Kong screaming to Maiko Satomura, watch this. And then she fucking lariats Reina Takano. I mean, this has got to be... Yeah, this is one of my favorite Aja Kong performances, actually, to be honest.
Yeah.
We have to kind of talk about Aja too, right? I mean, it's not a
She was incredible.
coincidence. It's not a coincidence at this point. No,
I
she
love
was in
Aja.
the. Yeah, she was in the Marvelous rookie debut as well, right?
Yes,
Or
she was
who
great in that match as well.
She was great in that as well. I mean, I think she's purposefully getting booked in these rookie matches, like, because she's just.
So
I mean, something about that matchup just works like a crazy fighting spirit underdog rookie against Aja Kong. It's just
yeah, I mean, not only that, but Maiko Satomura said at the start of the show when she opened the show with the promo, she was like, I don't know if she said something about. She said that she faced Maiko in her retirement, but was she in her? Did she debut against her? She can't. I don't know if she said that. That might be wrong.
Aja?
Yeah, Aja and Maiko. I know they had title matches. I don't know if she debuted against them.
Yeah, they had generally like
Yeah.
they
But anyway,
had a lot of
Maiko was
history
like,
with each other.
yeah, I faced you early on in my career, whatever it is, and then I faced you in my retirement, and now you'll face my debuting rookie, and it was like kind of full circle, so that was kind of cute.
Yeah.
After the match, Rina obviously looks like she wants to cry. Like, I don't know, her setting's just incredible.
That was still I was still like her face after the match, like I was
Just-
about to cry. Like,
Yeah, I
seriously.
This is
She
just
got
so
carried
good.
out on somebody's
Oh
back.
yeah, that's true.
one of the best matches I've seen this year, to be honest. Might be in my top 5. I'll think about it. It's somewhere there. It's just,
I may have to go that high. Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, how can you not? Like, I don't. This is like a perfect debut match.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
It's a perfect debut match. You wouldn't change anything about this match.
No,
And
no, I
every
agree.
single person in this match played their role perfectly. Miku and Yuna as well, which we haven't spoken a lot. They were perfect. They did everything they were meant to do in this
Yes,
match.
absolutely.
You can't trim
Yuna was
any
so
fat
good
off
also.
this.
No,
Yeah,
no, it was absolutely
Perfect.
Yes,
perfect.
incredible match. Definitely watch that one. Even if you're not into rookies, you will be if you watch this match.
You will understand what we
Yes.
find
Okay, yes.
so fascinating in it. Yeah,
If you're not into rookies, you watch this, you'll at least understand why we like it.
yeah.
You will get it. Yeah, you will at least get it. And if this doesn't do it for you, nothing will, to be honest. Like,
Just stop watching.
This
Just
is it.
stop listening.
just
Just stop listening.
Go and watch it.
go and watch it. All right.
Speaking of getting it, that's also like I think she just gets it. You know.
This is
I mean,
why I want...
that's like an overused phrase or whatever, but you could really tell like she knows what she has to do, you know, how she has to react.
That's why I kind of want to change how I'm talking about rookies. Like, who gives a shit if it's like her first match? Like, she nailed like some of the things she needed to do. Like, maybe selling should be one of those technical execution things. Like, it is hard to
Maybe.
convey emotion, and she did it perfectly in this match. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
Sorry. Yeah, let's continue.
Let's continue, and let's be a bit quick with these undercards as well, because we have cool matches we want to talk about.
Well, we
but
skipped
don't-
this one, right?
Yeah. I'm actually just going to skip it. Then we had the 8-person women tag: Anita Vaughn, Kirishi
at least
Otaka
say
Japan,
what it
Sky Reed,
was.
Stephanie May. Huh?
At least say
It was Daisuke Sekimoto versus Super Sasadango
But they're men.
Machine, but we're not talking about men on this podcast.
Yeah, I'm just.
Ew, stinky.
Yeah,
I'm just
stinky
saying,
men, Emmy.
say-
Why do you
say
want us
what
to talk about men?
Say what it was, but you can skip it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Daisuke won.
Yeah.
There you go.
Do you know? Sorry, okay, I have a question, Eric. Did you watch it?
Yeah.
Do you know if like the unmasking was an accident or was it on purpose?
Oh no, it's on purpose. He's unmasked like all the time, and everyone knows his alter ego, Muscle Sakai. Yeah, it's just the whole bit.
Okay. It looked like it was an accident, but okay.
That's why it's funny. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yes, Anita Vaughn, so Hyperactive and Ikemen and Stephanie Mays against Jaguar Yokota Saira, who's the Uptown rookie we've spoken about. The statue in Sendai, Senjo
Daikanon.
Daikanon, and Unagi Sayaka.
Hell yeah.
I like the Gaijin doing Ikemen's entrance. I mean, that was funny.
I think we should Emmy. I want to hear Emmy's thoughts.
Yeah, okay, Emmy, you take it.
It's the first time she saw Kuroshio Tokyo.
Yeah, I don't need to
Japan.
talk anything about this. Emmy, go.
so this guy came out, and at first I was very confused because I was like, what's going on here? And then he just starts hugging all these people in the arena. He just goes around and starts like hugging fans and showing them his abs, I guess. I don't know. He was like pulling out it was very Jay White, like just pulling his jacket, showing his abs for like photos and stuff. And
he's
what?
A lot of people will like this comparison, probably. I don't know.
I've just never heard of it as showing his abs. I just never thought about it.
I couldn't.
He technically is.
I couldn't think of like I was thinking in my head, like, what is he doing? Like, he's pulling open his jacket, right? And
He's showing off his jacket.
okay, see, in my head, I wasn't thinking that. It reminded me too much of like the Jay White thing, where who is definitely showing his abs every time he does
White
that.
No, Ikemen is very proud of his jacket and
Okay.
uses it in his offense sometimes, and never takes it off when he wrestles.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then he like at one point he was on the floor saying hi to all the people on the floor, and then all of a sudden he's up in like the second tier. I'm like, how did you climb up there? Like, what are you doing? And he's just hugging more people, and then he comes back, and at first I was like, okay, this has got to end at some point. Like, and so he goes back to the ramp, and I'm like, oh, okay, so he's not in this match. I'm thinking, okay, you just did that, and now you're leaving. Okay, like, I can understand that as a goofy gimmick, right? But he goes up the ramp, and he's leaving, and then he comes back, and I'm like, what's going on here? I don't know what's happening, but I love him, I guess. Like, I don't know. Yeah, and so he was in the match with on Hyperactive side, and then the other side was all women, so I was confused. I was like, okay, so this is an intergender match. He's gonna be on their side, and yeah, apparently the Uptown rookie is his mentee. Like, he trains her,
Yeah.
or how does that work? Yeah.
Yeah. She wrestles in his promotion. Yeah.
Okay. It's his promotion? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
It's called Uptown. It's like, he is the founder and owner. It's like his little indie. It's called Uptown. And
Okay.
she's the rookie in that promotion, yeah.
Oh. I mean, I enjoyed it. It's a fun gimmick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, good call, Tim, for getting Emmy to describe her first. I did not think it would be that funny. I mean, showing abs, I don't know why I've never thought about that. You get used to someone. Yeah.
Yeah, I just heard that Emmy really liked Ikemen, so I wanted to.
Yeah, and I never thought what it looks.
That one.
Yeah, I never thought what it looks like for someone to watch him just go back to the curtain as if he's not coming in the match and do it all again.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about the intergender, we don't really. Is Daikanon, is it a man?
It's a statue of a woman.
It's a statue of a woman. That's what I thought.
Okay.
Okay, then it's one man and.
But I'm pretty sure
seven
it's a
women, I
man playing the statue.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Because that's a big motherfucker. Like, it looks like Shuji Ishikawa.
Shoot tall.
Didn't you say last week who was underneath?
No, I don't know who's underneath. Oh, I thought it might be Super Sasha Dango Machine, but I don't think it is.
Oh, no. I don't think he did
Kinda
that right after
shorter.
his match.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, he just had a match. I don't think he has the capacities to do that back to back.
Yeah, good point.
Emmy, did you see Ikemen's? He's called Ikemen. He's got loaded nicknames. Let's go with Jiro. Did you see Jiro's facial expressions in this match?
Yes.
He was
He's
mean-mugging Jaguar, right?
Yeah.
Well, he was very scared of Jaguar. I don't know if he got told off at one point, and he is one of the best told off faces I've ever seen in the history of the planet. He just looks like a sad puppy.
He was being really mean to her though. Like there was one point where he like tagged in and he immediately ran to the other corner and just like cheap shotted her.
Yeah,
like
he took cheap shots, but he was scared of facing her like face to face, you know.
That's his gimmick. He basically acts really confident when he thinks he's up, and then he's a total fucking coward when faced with actual punishment. I think I gave the example last week where it was his 2 rookies against Minoru Suzuki, and he's like teaching them how to slap him, and then Minoru gets upset at him, and he's like immediately sorry and runs away, and then gets Minoru to attack his own rookies. He's a total coward and only cares about his own safety.
Yeah, it's funny. This was also the first time you saw Unagi Sayaka, right? What was your impression of her?
She seemed nice. I liked her. I liked her get up, her outfit, very very vibrant.
Yes.
She
Kiana, I think.
She was doing a lot of shenanigans in the match, which was very funny.
Rubber bands.
Yeah, that was funny.
Sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One of them broke by accident, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, but they played that off so well.
Yeah.
Because then Toyota was like, that's her name, right? No.
Yokota.
Yokota was like, no, just come back and redo it. And then they did it. And they did it again, but then she let go and hit Yokota in the face.
Yes. I think Yokota got hit like 3 times on accident, but it was obviously. Yeah, she ate a lot of shit in this. Actually, Yokota, that was funny. But yeah. We also got Saira, of course, the rookie, the aforementioned. She's she's awesome. She's very athletic.
Yeah, I liked her.
Landed her shooting star press too, yes. Before, in the end, she landed the shooting star right. Then the statue chokeslammed Ikemen or Ochiro. And then Chagaya Yokota did her rolling kick and pinned him off the second rope. I think she did. I thought it was fun. Yes.
Yeah.
Comeuppance.
After the match, obviously the big news is Hyperactive has signed with Sendai Girls, just like Spike. So they will be contracted. So there'll be 3 Gaijin in Sendai Girls.
Nice.
Yep, cool.
Pretty much permanently. Huh?
Yeah, Maiko Satsumura has been very aggressive with these signings, when usually, probably in the past, they've been quite conservative. So I kind of wonder if this is like a new thing in the scene where maybe companies are recovering from COVID, they're doing best business ever. You know, a lot of companies in the scene right now are doing record business, and maybe companies want to expand a bit more. So,
she's making that YouTube money now.
She's making that YouTube money.
It's over. She's gonna
ticket sales money. Yeah. I mean, they sold out Korakuen, like,
yeah,
20th of July, next week's one. So,
it's already sold out, right?
They sold out with like barely a card announcement. Yes,
that's crazy.
It's insane.
Great. What do you think that? Nah, should we speculate about that shit? No,
I can't be bothered, but you can.
Okay, no, not really. I don't really have an opinion, but
I don't know.
Me neither.
I don't think it matters. That was Sendai Girls
now.
Yes.
Anything else, whatever. Fuck the Fed.
I want one of those jackets.
People are confused. Then they went for tryouts with WWE, so it was kind of expected they might sign with WWE. Clearly, they haven't. So there you
go. Good for us.
Good for us. Junior title match: Senkei Akatsuki defending against Spike Nishimura. And spoilers, but you should be listening if you care about spoilers. Spike Nishimura is the new
Watch the
champion.
match.
Yes. Watch the match. I mean, this is what we expected, right? So,
yeah, we predicted this one for sure.
You talk about this one, Tim.
I talk about this one. I thought
one of your 4 favorite matches on the show.
Yeah, I'm apparently higher than you in it.
I haven't said what I think yet.
I mean, that's the impression I got from our early exchanges, from our overall thoughts on the show. I don't know. Yeah, I thought this kind of ruled. I thought this was very like hard hitting, rough in a good way, you know. Just fucking. They were just beating a shit out of each other for like. It was pretty short. It was only like barely 10 minutes, 9 minutes 51 seconds. But like it felt every second of that. Like I don't know if I wasn't never sure if Senka's lip got busted open or if I just imagined that in my mind. But Yeah, Senka at several points just looked like she got hit by a truck. She went through it in this one, yeah. Spike did not go easy on her at all. It was brutal at times. She did like her big springboard dropkick, of course, it always looks sick. Then she did this awesome well, first she did like a random Michinoku driver as like just a transition move where she spiked, pun not intended, or maybe it is, I don't know. Senka right on her head, and that looked sick.
I think she's won matches with that before.
Yeah, I think so too. But this one was just like, this was right at the start, pretty much, like just randomly, and yeah, that's when Senka looked like she got hit by a truck for the first time. Then Senka came back with a big lariat at some point. So Spike had to roll to the outside to calm down. And another big lariat from Senka back in the ring, but Spike countered it with a big kick to the arm, which was cool. And then she did her big springboard drop kicks. She did like a really cool submission, I thought, in like the, what's it called when it's like a backpack position, almost like a pink devil position, kind of. And she like choked Senka over her shoulder, like bended her over. That looked sick before she actually did the.
I think Emma's done that move before. Emma Maeshua. That's the only other time I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really sick now. And then a crazy big boot at the end into the Angel's wings. Like it looked pretty dominant by the end, the way Spike just finished her off. But I thought it was sick. I thought it was just a really physical, really rough going match. I don't know. What are your thoughts, Amy?
So, I like this type of match. This is my favorite kind of match. I like when two people beat the shit out of each other and everything just like it starts rolling and it's just amazing. It's like, hate to bring it up, but just a hangman coded match. Like they were beating the shit out of each other. Like they were brawling.
Absolutely.
And I love
those
that.
lariats, absolutely.
I love that. Spike, I just have to say one thing. Spike came in looking like the biggest fuckboy alive. I love her energy. It's just, it's so good. Like my temperature rose. She's amazing. And then, Senka came in looking extremely serious, obviously, as she does. And it was just this interesting, like the emotions that were played out on their faces. Like Spike seemed very, very confident, which I really loved seeing here. And Senka, there was one point like where it felt like I wasn't sure what was gonna happen because she was serious, but like she was maybe a little bit like she didn't know what was gonna happen here. And
broken almost.
Yeah.
Right? Her confidence was kind of broken at one point.
Yeah, like
something like that.
Toward the end, especially after the match, like it was like I think I saw tears. And
she looked destroyed. She was
It was incredible like facial expressions from both of them. I loved it so much. Does anybody want to talk about the post match?
You can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Spike spoke in Japanese, and it was so cute because she was speaking very slowly and trying not to fuck it up, which I loved so much. I loved this match. It was good.
Yeah, I liked it a lot too.
And YUNA is next.
YUNA challenged her after the match too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I've had my opinion on Sendai Girls titles. I think outside of the world title, they kind of devalue them a lot with their booking. Like YUNA was already a junior champion. This match happens next week. I mean, it's cool that YUNA's getting a title match, but I'm not like excited for it in terms of like outcomes. I guess it's going to be a good match, but I don't know about the outcome. I don't think it matters that much, basically, because I don't know if anyone's moving up or down the card based on the title or the result. if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
But cool to see Yuna in that spot, though. So that's good.
All right.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts? You didn't like it? You liked it?
I liked it. I thought this match was... The thing I liked about this match was Spike kind of showing she has that sinker in her in terms of getting the most out of easy or basic moves, which... it kind of clicked for me in this match about that's kind of like Spike's thing in terms of like basic shoulder blocks, elbows, you know? Spike is kind of in the same lane as Senka in terms of that, and I don't know if she's seen as in that way, but she's like a great seller. She's very expressive. She's very raw, and I think we knew that about Senka, but I like that Spike showed that a lot here as well. So I don't know, then I don't want to repeat everything else you guys said. So
Hey, Eric, I have a question.
Yeah.
Was the beginning of Senka's music different? Did you notice that?
I don't know. I didn't notice if it was. I'd have to go back and listen.
Felt like it had a new like hype intro. I don't know, before regular music started, but
yeah, maybe. I never noticed these things. So
because it
I'd have to go
sounded.
back and listen. Yeah.
At first, I couldn't tell who was coming out, and then it like went into what her music normally is. So I was like, oh wait, no, it's Senka. But it just like it sounded different at the beginning. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Possible.
I wasn't sure either. Like I felt like it was new. I couldn't tell.
Okay.
The only other thing I wanted to mention was Senka debuted a new move. Did you guys see what it was?
Oh wait, I think no. Wait, did I note this down? I thought it in the moment that she's never done it before, but I can't remember now, and I don't think I wrote it. Wait.
It's a Zack Sabre Jr. move.
Huh.
Or Bryan Danielson. He does it as well. A lot of people do it. Cesaro, Claudio Castagnoli, obviously now.
No, tell me, I can't remember.
European uppercut.
Oh, that's not what I meant. I thought about something else.
Yeah, no, she did that a few times here. Cool. Very cool. Loved it, actually.
Really? Okay. I thought you didn't like that?
European uppercuts?
Yeah.
Oh, I like them, like the way Zack does it, for example. Like, if they're done well, yeah. and Claudio does nice ones, so I think Spike...
I think you said once about Hanan's European uppercut that you didn't like European
I said,
uppercuts.
yeah, her spinning European uppercut I didn't like, specifically her ones, yeah.
I like those.
But she has good ones. like it was just a few that didn't look good.
Okay. Right. So much for this. Happy for Spike. Congrats.
Yeah, I think we said something like it would be booking terrorism for Spike not to win here, so...
Absolutely.
Tag title match. We had Red Energy, Mika Wata and Miyuka Takase versus Miya Momono and Yurika Oka. I mean, should I just say what I say every time? I don't want to repeat myself.
Oh, yeah.
I think everyone knows.
Low man on this.
It's the booking, and I blame the booking. Like, I know what I'm seeing is good.
I mean, this was
wrestling.
good booking, though, right?
No. I'm just saying how we got to this point. Like, the tag division has been booked into the ground for me, and it's ruined my enjoyment of these two teams. I just don't care what these teams do, and it's got nothing to do with the wrestlers involved. Like, all listeners know my opinions of each of these four wrestlers. So, Miya Momono is literally my wrestler of the year for 2026 alongside Hashimoto. And Yurika Oka I've spoken about a lot. Mika Wata is amazing. Red Energy were my tag team, like in my top 3 tag team of the year last year. I just don't care about the matches specifically, in the sense that they're like AEW TV matches for me. They're cool. I enjoy them. But I've got nothing to say about them. And I've got no emotional attachment in who the winner is. And again, nothing about the wrestlers or what happens in the match, because there's some sick moves and they're sick wrestlers. So go for it, Tim. Go talk about that match.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, I think you're the high person on it. Unless Emmy wants to talk about it.
Of us three, if I had to guess, Emmy is probably the high person on it. I'm higher than you on it, that's for sure, but I'm not that high on it either. I've read like some opinions today where I thought I was maybe the low man. I saw people today put it over the main event for them, but I would never be of that opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, do you want to go first, or shall I go first?
Well, where's Emmy? Is she here? I did.
I'm right here.
Oh, okay. Emmy, do you want to do it?
I mean, I don't think I could properly summarize the match. I can tell you my thoughts on the match.
Yeah, tell us your thoughts on the
for it.
match.
Okay.
Mika Iwata is one of your girls, no?
Yeah, Mika
One of your
Iwata
wives.
is one of my wives. I love her so much. I think she's a beautiful, handsome woman, and she could probably kick me in the face, and I would be very happy. So I was very moved by the whole match. I wanted her and her tech partner, whose name I don't know, by the way. I'm so sorry. To destroy the little bananas. And they did. So that was awesome. There was probably like one move that really like popped the shit out of me, which is toward the end where like I don't know what her and Mio Momono were doing, but they were both in the air and she like hits Mio with this like flying knee. It was fucking awesome. And it rocked. It rocked. It had me on the edge of my seat. It was also one of those. It's very like it's like the Young Bucks to me, where it's like I don't know what's going on. There's like I don't know the narrative here apart from like those are comedy wrestlers. These are probably like the straight men who should win, and like, but it's like it was enough for me who doesn't like watch the promotion consistently. So I don't have like the booking, qualms that you do about the match. So I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot, and that's all I have to say. Yeah.
Yeah. Miyuki Takase, by the way, is her tag team partner's name. I thought like the main outstanding thing for me in this match was how they portrayed Yurika Oka in a way. Because obviously, just like you very correctly said, they are like the comedy goofs. They are like the goofy fucking idiots. The I don't know. Yeah, just you don't expect them.
Right.
Like I don't know. Like they have to almost they rely on like out smarting their opponents in a way. Mm-hmm. Because like obviously physically they are very much like the underdogs in this match. And like you have like the veteran and Mika Iwata just kicking the shit out of her and everything. But in the end, they made it look like Yurika Oka was gonna win so convincingly to me. Mm-hmm. Like just like you, I was on the edge of my seat. I really didn't want Mika Iwata to lose here. I thought if they take away these tag belts from Red Energy again, like after like 2 weeks after they won them, and Mika like gets pinned by Yurika Oka or whatever. I love Yurika Oka, nothing against Yurika Oka, but like if you compare like these two wrestlers' vibes, like Oka should never pin Iwata, right? But Iwata has been booked so terribly that you almost expect it to happen at this point, so you can never be sure. And like it almost aided this match how terribly they've booked Iwata in the past that I really bought into these near falls from Yurika Oka towards the end. Mm-hmm. And Yurika Oka got like a sick airplane spin on Iwata that Iwata sold for like 5 minutes after the match still, which was really funny. So
yeah.
That was, and then she got like a million near falls with all these roll ups. And I was like a couple of them definitely got me. So they did achieve that. They really got me invested into the match, and it took a while for me to get really into it, I gotta say that, even though the wrestling was excellent the entire match through. But like the real investment did arrive at some point when I was really like buying into these new falls. So yeah, good job on them. I thought, like Eric said, these are just 4 excellent wrestlers. You're never gonna see a bad match from them, and they even had like an interesting narrative throughout this one.
Yeah.
Just making me believe Oka could win. I don't know. Or fear Oka could win, I guess.
I really enjoyed the fact that like it started off very comedic, like lots of shenanigans, but then they start getting the shit kicked out of them, and like you could see them, like the veil has like dropped, like it's okay, like fuck this, I'm going to start beating the shit out of you too. So that was really fun. I liked that it wasn't consistently just all fun things happening, but like eventually it's like, okay, let's get serious, and they did get serious, which I really liked a lot.
And the same was for Miyuki Takase too. Miyuki, the one you didn't know the name of, she's usually a really like funny person too, or like a fun loving wrestler in a way, like also kind of in contrast to her tag team partner. But she, at one point, like, I think she dropped her hairband. She took it out of her hair, and that's when, like, funny business was over. And she was like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna fucking murder you now. And it was awesome. Yeah. No, I liked it a lot. But it would, like... I don't know if I have it above Spike and Senka, probably slightly, but... It didn't approach, like, my matches of the night. I don't think I could say that. But still really good. Still a recommendation match for me. Like, this show definitely had like 4 recommendations for me. So it was a really good show, for sure. Yep. This was one of them.
Eric?
Cool.
Eric?
Yeah. You guys said it all. Are you ready for the main event?
Yes. Let's go. You want to take this?
I actually don't know if I do. I have a problem talking about this match because
why?
I know I'm biased.
That's why
that's what we want to hear. What?
No,
come on.
I mean I'm gonna ramble is what I mean.
Go ahead.
No, I don't think I can do it coherently. Like genuinely, I've got so many notes about this. Like I don't make this many notes normally, and I did because I did a Tim basically, and I just never do this. So I actually just don't think I can do it. I guess the cliff notes. I obviously love this match. I had my heart in my stomach for most of it. I was really nervous during the match, actually. It felt like a huge match for me. I already said it last week that I was hooked before the match even started. So I thought they built to some really amazing near falls in the last few minutes where I thought either of them could win. And if you look at like Hashimoto's title reigns, it's amazing that I thought any of those near falls could work as well, because Hashimoto is so dominant and most of her matches are foregone conclusion. Like that, the near falls in Hashimoto's matches, the fact they work at all is amazing, right? That's just like how good she is at making them work. Like in the Minami match or any of the other matches that she's had. Like it's amazing that she can make those work. This one, I mean, they just kind of did it again. And yeah, I just had so much emotional investment, I guess, in Veni that seeing Veni vulnerable in this match, she let her guard down, and there were moments where she got really desperate that made me very emotional, especially like after the match, in the post match. I'm just going to jump to it. Like she's like crying on, outside the ring. She almost doesn't know what to do. Yeah, that got to me. That got to me hard.
Used to that.
Yeah. You don't see her like that very often. And that's obviously quite a special moment if she's your favorite wrestler like she is mine. Aww. Do I even try? I don't know.
I mean, I don't know if I can like really recount the match like move for move either. I mean, we never do that usually anyway.
We never do.
But this is like...
There's just so many fucking cool spots in this match from the start. I mean, obviously they have the grappling to begin with. It's a Hashimoto staple in all of her matches. And Veni is a good fucking... Like, she's a shoot-good wrestler, okay? As in, like, she can grapple and grapple well. And she keep up with Hashimoto. Like, like the reversing waistlock control. They're sort of, like, establishing... They're going for, like, move for move, as in, like, no one's got the upper hand, it felt like. And Hashimoto was still kind of on top. Like, Veni was struggling to get a look in here with like, some of the headlock control and stuff like that. But the whole thing was Veni sort of realizing from the outset that it's not going to be as easy as maybe she thought she was, because she's quite arrogant. Like, you know, her character is very arrogant. So
Yeah.
You know, like, for example, at the start, there's like a reverse headlock takedown into a full mount that Veni does, and then she just slaps Hashimoto around the face, right?
Oh.
And yeah, and that's sort of Veni trying to get in Hashimoto's head immediately. Like, okay, I know we're grappling, but just take this slap around the face, just because fuck you, right? Why not?
Wasn't a good idea.
Hashimoto reverses it and does the exact same thing. So, like, Hashimoto's immediately establishing, oh, you thought it was going to be like that? No, it's like this. You know, you're not the only bad bitch here, Veni, right? And I love that they did that to begin the match. So, I thought it was kind of smart that, you know, Veni goes for her usual moonsault flip and Hashimoto dodges it. I mean, Veni lands on her feet every time, by the way, so I don't know why she couldn't do it here again, but she didn't. And this time it hurt her. That's okay. And
she hurt her ankle or something, right?
Exactly. She sort of like stumbled at the last second when Hashimoto ran out of the way. And Hashimoto then lariated the ring post, because Veni dodged it. So Hashimoto dodges the moonsault, and then Veni dodges the lariat. And that's when it's time to go to work on the arm.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's arm work time, baby. My favorite thing. And Veni is awesome at working limb parts. I think she's one of the best at it. She did some stuff I've never even seen before. Yeah. She's done some, which I'll get to. But also, Hashimoto is also an incredible limb seller. Yes. We saw that in the Manami match, specifically, where she was insane. She was so good, she had you believing Manami could win the world title. It was a legendary performance. So in this one, there's some cool moments where they're doing a striking exchange, right? Which, you know, Veni and Hashimoto love to do that. But Hashimoto's nerfed slightly. She's not at her strongest because of her arm. And Veni goes in for another big strike. But Hashimoto is a really good wrestler, so she ducks under, slips in a Manji Katami, right? The octopus hold. And the cool thing about this hold is she can't hold her grip because of the arm. And she realizes this and tries a side suplex, a gut wrench suplex. And Veni reverses it into a backdrop. That was a really cool move. Like, when have you seen like a wrestler mid octopus hold realize, shit, I can't hold this because of my arm? Try some insane suplex, and then the other wrestler's like, wait, what are you trying to do? And then Veni ends up on top. Really cool spot.
That's
that one
crazy.
So, Tim, you mentioned earlier Veni's inventive limb targeting. She did a springboard stomp onto the arm.
Yes.
It's the thing I love about that spot is it's Veni coded. Like, she just wants to humiliate you in whatever ways she can. And she saw an opportunity to do like the biggest fucking... She could have just like pushed the arm, right? Or like stepped on it a few times. No, she's going to climb to the middle rope and jump halfway across the ring like a coast to coast on the arm, because why not? Beautiful. Love that. Then the next sort of period of the match was like Hashimoto's comeback, and that was really cool. Like, Hashimoto struggled with a body slam, but she still managed to do it. And the moonsault that Veni tried to do at the start of the match, right, where Hashimoto dodged out, she tries it again, and Hashimoto blocks it, right? She puts her feet up, and when Veni does that spot, it's awesome because she bumps like hell for it. Like she's actually been booted in the face. And Hashimoto's...
was that one in the ring?
Yeah, that one was in the ring.
This one was in the ring. Yeah.
Okay. And then that's sort of like what gives Hashimoto the window to sort of like do her clubbing forearms and stuff.
That was insane.
I don't know how she generates a sound on those, because those are like thuds every single time she does that.
Those are like in any... Sorry?
No, go ahead.
In any like fighting sport, that's like a straight disqualification, right?
Yeah, I mean, with the... probably. Yeah, they probably are. To the back of the head for sure, like in mixed martial arts, for example.
I mean specifically the ones back to the back to the head. Like, those were brutal. I don't know how she does that safely. Like, that's insane.
That's what I don't get. Anytime she does that, I'm like, how is that safe? So that was awesome.
Especially brutal in this match, I thought. Yes. That was crazy.
Yeah. But then he sort of like takes offense to that in a way.
I mean,
Hashimoto like tries to lariat her, and Veni does just kind of no sells it. Which was hilarious. And she does her super kick combo that she normally does, right? She grounds the opponent, and then she does kick, runs the ropes, and then another kick. But Hashimoto caught the last part of that combo, the big boot, and hits an insane powerbomb, by the way.
Oh my god.
Not just a normal powerbomb. It was crazy, the way she landed that powerbomb.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone kick out of that powerbomb, you know? When she does it with that force.
Yes.
That's usually game over, but...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's just a really back and forth middle part of the match where like...
Yeah, it's right in the middle, like just one of her finishing powerbombs. It was so crazy.
Yeah, and it just feels like a huge... It just feels like a huge contest, I guess is the easiest way to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're both trying to hit each other with their biggest shots, right?
Yeah.
And neither of them are going down. Obviously, Veni finally hits the moonsault. So, she does a tope suicida and then a moonsault. But the crowd are, like, willing Hashimoto back into the ring. So this is where the crowd play a part. Like, they're all, like, screaming for her to get into the ring. The ring count's going, right? Up to 20. And as soon as Hashimoto steps into the ring, Veni, diving shotgun dropkick immediately. And if you look at Veni, she's just smiling cruelly. She knows she was, like, waiting for that. Because she's not an idiot. That's one of the things about Veni. She's not an idiot. She goes for a moonsault. Hashimoto rolls away, so Veni misses it. And
I do have to... Sorry, can we talk about that count-out spot? That legit had me concerned for a second. Because you could see the ref was out there, right? He was counting.
Yeah.
And he was visibly slowing down the count because Hash was just not reacting to anything. He was at like...
So damn good.
He was at like 14, 15, and then the 16 came like a lot later than the previous numbers. And then like he took like half a minute until he was at 18 from like that point. And I was like, I thought something's wrong here because like the way he slowed down his count was very like, I thought unusual. Like that looked like he was shoot concerned about Hash or whatever. I don't know. It was brilliant in a way. If that was worked, I don't know. Probably was.
One of the best sellers.
Yes.
For sure. So next part of the match is sort of like Veni trying to... So the crowd are willing Hashimoto on, and Veni's being cruel and kind of realizes she might have this in the bag now because, you know, of how well... I mean, not how well Hashimoto sold her, but kind of like Hashimoto looked really injured at this point, right? When she was on the outside after that count.
Yes.
And so Veni just gets a bunch of moves, like again and again, trying to put her away. Like one elbow strike from Veni and Hashimoto gets knocked down. And Hashimoto's selling it so great, the crowd like yell at her to get back up from that one elbow strike. And it's that elbow strike you've seen Veni do so many times, but you've never seen it as effective as this in like a pro wrestling way. Like a whole crowd, like 3,000 plus people getting behind a wrestler because of that one strike.
I mean, right? Hash just dropped dead and stopped moving.
She sandbagged. She sandbagged. It was amazing. Veni then hits the super kick combo, the one that she got countered on last time. This time, Hashimoto doesn't have the strength to counter it. Hashimoto goes for a backdrop, and Veni lands on her feet, which she loves doing from those. And the crowd always ooh and ah at that one. She just can't land her moonsault though. The one in the ring. She keeps on getting interrupted on it. She throws, Hashimoto with German suplex. Hashimoto's like stumbling around, and Veni follows up with a 6 sit-out powerbomb, which I don't know if I've seen her do that before. I was like, what is happening? I'm already losing my mind, by the way. Like maybe like
I was full all caps at that point.
Yeah, I was already full all caps as well.
I was just like spamming letters at that point. It's completely incomprehensible.
And the thing is,
my notes.
like all of these moves we're talking about, like these wrestlers don't do these. Like they're telling a story with these moves. Like Veni is trying to put Hashimoto away at this point. Hashimoto's on the cusp of losing her title. That's why like things feel desperate. That's why Veni's pulling up moves she's never done before. Or if she does them, it's very rare.
It was like a Liger bomb, right? It looked so sick.
Yeah. I called it a sit-up bomb. It's probably like a Liger bomb, yeah.
It's the same thing, I think.
She really wants to land this moonsault. She tries it again after this. This is like the third attempt in the ring, I believe. And then one outside the ring. She finally lands it, and I thought that was it, to be honest. I did bite on that as the finish.
Same. Yeah.
Hashimoto, if you go back and look at that, she's not moving for like the first 2.5 seconds. Like literally dead. Like, not looking at the referee, just, you think she's selling it like someone who's about to take a pin. I don't know how else to explain that. You know when it's the end of a match and you know it's the end of a match?
Yeah.
The wrestler who's taking the pin is lying in a specific way. That's what Hashimoto was doing. I was like, okay, that's over. And she finally moves at the last fucking second. And I was like, oh my God.
So good.
I was like,
It's crazy.
God. The last part of this match is Veni realizing she needs to go bigger and better. And she tries to hit a tiger suplex. I don't know if you noticed. She tries, it's the one where she has both of Hashimoto's arms, right, in a lock.
Yeah, hooked. Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't do that ever. That's her super finisher. And she teased it before in the match, and she tries to go again. But this time, Hashimoto just doesn't even wait. She immediately reverses it into a crazy high angle German suplex, immediately. And my heart is in my stomach at this point. And at this point within the match, what you're trained to think, maybe, if you watch a certain style of wrestling, is the moves get bigger and bigger and bigger, and the kickouts are more and more and more. And what Veni does is a leg scissors takedown into an armbar, right? At this point in the match. And that just caught me off guard I thought that was a perfect spot, the way she transitioned into that armbar. Just to try rip Hashimoto's arm off. Because you don't normally... You're trained to think, oh, okay, now she's going to go through the moonsault again, right? And try to put her away. No, she's going to rip her arm off. And Hashimoto...
The same arm that she was...
the same arm that she was... That arm work at the start wasn't for nothing. I've said this before. I don't mind when wrestlers forget arm work in terms of selling, if adrenaline hits or something. But I do mind if it doesn't play into the story later on, because it just feels like a waste in a way. It wasn't wasted. Completely off guard after teasing her super finisher.
Insane.
After getting hit by a crazy high angle German suplex, she decides to take Hashimoto down. One of the best wrestlers, technical wrestlers on the planet as well, and beat her at her own game and tap her out. Fucking crazy. Crazy. Hashimoto, like I just mentioned,
that's the one, by the way, sorry. That's the one I meant that I'm not sure I've ever even seen before. Because she trapped the leg on the same side of the body too.
Yes, yeah.
She did a weird leg arm trap at the same time. That looked sick. Yeah,
and what was even more sick was the way Hashimoto tried to defend it. Yeah. She tries to roll forward to alleviate the pressure, but it doesn't help because Veni rolls through with her.
No, it didn't.
It looked only more fucked up. The position her arm was in. Oh my God!
But that's because Veni rolled through with her. If Veni doesn't do what she did, she might have gotten out of it. But Veni's actively trying to defend the defense because that's what you do when you're trying to tap someone out. And she does get closer to the ropes, though, from rolling through, I guess. That's one thing. And she does eventually reach them. And I'm pretty sure at one point, Veni is, headbutting her arm.
Yeah, I think she did.
And then she does, obviously, a clunker headbutt. You have to have the clunker headbutt. You gotta have that. Hashimoto obviously musters enough power for a lariat, and Veni obviously bumps her ass off for it. She, bumps inside out for that lariat. Another lariat, then the last ride. So this is one of Hashimoto's finishes. And I was like, oh, okay. It's over. Veni kicks out the last second. And this is the point of the match where I was like, am I ever going to forget this match? Because I'm just staring at Veni's face. And if you look at her expression, she looks vulnerable.
Yes.
She looks like she wants to cry at this point.
Her hair was all undone. Because she was in the braids, right? And half one side is just completely disheveled.
She's been through hell and back, trying to put Hashimoto away, and none of it's worked. And she just got hit by the last ride, and now she's the one fighting for her life. It's like she knows she's fucked after Hashimoto got hit with the last ride, and now Hashimoto's got all the momentum. And there was one last chance from Veni. One last rally, right? So she lands on her feet from the delayed German suplex, which is Hashimoto's super finisher, right? The Albright suplex, right? The one that she finished Suri off with, right? A few times. Yeah. She lands on her feet, Veni staple. She hits my notes say Michinoku fucking whatever driver. I don't know what that was, but it was crazy. And Hashimoto landed on her head. It was insane shit. And even though Hashimoto kicks out, Veni tries a European leg clutch. Like, everything Veni does in this match is selling the desperation of her just needing to win no matter what and doing whatever it takes. Like, a European leg clutch immediately after a near fall from a finisher or from like a Michinoku driver. Really cool stuff. Veni goes for a big boot, but Hashimoto slips under and lands the Albright German suplex. 1, 2, 3.
Yes. Beautiful.
Yeah. This is
Damn.
This is in my my top 3 matches of the year.
Top 3?
Obviously.
Okay.
Nice.
No one would be surprised that I'd put it there.
Yeah, I think after going through it, it's pretty clearly my match of the night too.
And that's insane in itself, because that rookie match is like a top 5 match for me. Like, this is why this show is so insane, just having these 2 matches, not barring like the tag team match, the Senka Spike, and
no. And I think it's one of those that I'm gonna rewatch too. Towards the, maybe in a couple of weeks, maybe at the end of the year, whatever. But I think this will probably get better on a rewatch, maybe. Even for me, at least, because like my first impression after the match was obviously that it was fucking insane, but maybe not as insane as I feel about it now after like thinking it through again. You know what I mean? I don't know. It.
You mean after I spoke about it?
Yes.
It's hard not to
justice.
feel. It's hard not to feel very strongly once you hear another person feel so strongly about it.
That's true. Yeah.
It does like elevate a match when you hear someone enjoy it so much.
Yes. And you know what I think also I was falling a bit victim to is what we talked about with the last Hush vs. rematch, when it's just, when you already know it's gonna be so fucking sick, and then you kind of downgrade it because your expectations are already...
Yes, yeah.
Like, but it's actually so sick still, like you can't really let that influence you in a way, but
like...
yeah.
The way I put it, okay, so we have the rookie match, right, which is obviously an incredible match in its own right. This is like...
Yes.
This Hashimoto Veni match is how I want all of my big main events to be. Like, when we talk about our, like, 25-minute plus main event matches, you know, like the staple, this is the perfect version of that for me. This is it.
For sure. Yeah. No, it was awesome. Cool post-match, too, when they were all...
I mean, the post-match was maybe even better for me. Like, I don't know.
Okay.
Like,
It's very emotional.
like, Hashimoto is almost crying after Jinsei Shinzaki gives her the certificate. You know,
okay.
And you know, obviously he was the former president of Sendai Girls, and obviously I think is he on the board now or something? I don't know what he does. I think he helps them out still. I think he says something. I didn't get the translation, but he says something to her, like out of the script, about her being a champion. I don't know if you noticed. Like, he stops reading it, and then he takes a deep breath and says something to her.
There was a really pregnant pause at one point, and
I don't know what he said, but the whole crowd like start cheering after that. Hashimoto looks like really choked up. I should probably get what he said. So that was cool. And then you just had Veni crying on the outside, and I just I wanted. She looked so devastated. Not only that, like her lip was quivering, like she was so like she was like. I don't know, man. All right, I can't do the rest of this episode. By the way, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can.
You want to postpone it?
I don't know. I might have to just skip a lot.
I feel very similarly. I feel very exhausted, but
because we just spoke about so much good, like we spoke about Stardom and all the good stuff that's happening in 5-star, and then this show had matches that just emotionally take everything out of you in a good way.
Yes. We also did a 4.5 hour episode, by the way. So.
I didn't even notice. Okay.
So, I think we could do. Would you mind Emmy meeting again for the rest of the Indie Zone? I know you watched more of it. Like, you didn't want that go to waste, right?
Or we could just talk about the match we want to talk about.
You want
Shall we do that?
Want to skip the rest and talk about?
No, I don't know.
Well, I watched 2 Marvelous matches, an House Academy match, 2 JTO matches, an Ice Ribbon match. That's still a lot, but
Okay.
I mean,
right.
you had a lot more planned
Okay.
with Wave and AWG. And
So let's finish off
Rose.
Sendai Girls before we do this discussion.
yes, okay.
So Shuri comes out after.
Oh, right, that's the thing.
Yes, I kind of knew this was coming. Maybe not that she was coming out in Sendai, but at least that was going to be.
I didn't think about it. I was so dumb because people were talking about there's no better challenges than Benny. I should have immediately thought, no, Shuri beat her early in the year. Obviously,
and
Shuri gets a title shot.
Dude, Hashimoto was crying for like an hour after that loss.
Yes.
That was a huge loss. So I kind of thought they were building the Shuri match for Yoyogi, which is on the 28th. Oh, shout out Alex, which is on the 28th of August. Yoyogi. Yeah, so they're in Yoyogi in August, but they're booking this on the 20th of July, the Korakuen. I was like, what?
That's crazy.
Like, because they already sold out the Korakuen. They did not need this match, but they've put it on the Korakuen, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
A really quick turnaround for, for Hashimoto's Revenge. I think they could have really drawn that one out, so I'm not quite sure why that's on the Korakuen, and I'm assuming Hashimoto wins. Obviously.
Oh.
Well, I think here comes. Do you want to tell us your?
So this is why I wanted to wait on giving my thought on Natsupoi Shuri, is because my thought was that Shuri would lose the IWGP to Natsupoi, but then she would pick up this other belt that the Hashimoto's got, and then she would beat her. Yeah.
That's fucking... I mean, yeah, I can see it, but that would be insane for Hashimoto to lose twice in a row to Shuri. That would surprise me. But maybe.
I don't know if she made her cry.
And she's gonna make her cry again? Damn.
Maybe she's gonna be like her mountain Shuri, and it's gonna be like a 2-year-long storyline where how she's gonna...
I mean, if you want anyone to be a wall, Shuri's a good person for that, right? If Shuri's the one that Hashimoto wins from at like the Budokan or something, I mean, why not, right?
I just want Shuri to have a belt.
I mean, yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I just want to finish saying this Hashimoto title reign it needs to be spoken more of as like one of the greatest reigns of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just too many great singles matches.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have a list of them. Like, it is fucking insane what she's doing in this title reign. And I feel like it's not getting that type of credit because it's Hashimoto and Sendai Girls, right? If someone in, another promotion had a reign like this, it would be getting spoken about like that, to be honest.
That reminds me... I shouldn't roll this topic out. I just saw, like... I see a lot of people in hindsight downplaying that Mayu Iwatani IWGP title reign. That's...
I'm
should
with you.
be talked about as one of the greatest title reigns too.
Yeah, too many great matches to downplay.
Yeah, for sure. Just because she was in her own little pocket doesn't mean...
Doesn't matter. Good matches.
All her matches were fucking insane. Anyway, sorry.
All right.
But that Hashimoto reign, it just reminded me of that because the Hashimoto reign is so similar in a way. Because, like, match quality wise, I think it's just one insane singles match after the other. I don't know. I agree with you. That's what I'm saying.
And the fact she's getting people like Suri and Veni, by the way, to lie down for her as well. I mean, you need fucking points for that as well. All right. Yeah, I'm exhausted. Now what? What do we do?
All right, everybody. We decided to postpone the rest of this episode and release a separate episode 2 because we're all pretty exhausted after the big reviews and previews we had on today's show. You can expect episode 2 a day later, I guess. Or maybe I'm going to release them back-to-back immediately. I don't know. But you will see. Thank you for listening, and I hope you come back for episode 2. This was Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are part of the Social Suplex Podcast Network, and please check out all the other brilliant podcasts. All right. See you in part 2. Bye.
Most people don't realize how much their personal information is being bought and sold every day. Data brokers are making billions, pulling details about you from public records and the internet, and then packaging and selling it, usually without your consent. That's how your information lands in the hands of scammers, spammers, even stalkers. It's why you get endless robocalls and why ads seem to follow you everywhere. That's where Aura comes in. Aura actively removes your data from broker sites and keeps it off. They also instantly alert you if your information shows up in a breach or on the dark web. But Aura goes beyond data protection. With one app, you get a VPN, antivirus, password manager, spam call protection, dark web monitoring, and even up to $5 million in identity theft insurance, all backed by 24/7 US-based fraud support. Other companies might sell just credit monitoring or just a VPN. Aura gives you all of it, together, at the same price competitors charge for just one service. Start your free trial today at aura.com/remove. Protect yourself now at aura.com/remove.